tried to remove the filter. Can you guys tell me if the filter is still on? I heard the filter. I don't know how to do it. I spent the whole day since I came back home to do this filter thing, and I have not been successful. But I will try as much as possible to be. Some people are thinking that I look like a clown on my videos when I posted it. So I'm sorry about that, guys. Just gonna go on Instagram as well. So hopefully we can have this conversation as we want it. So guys, please, you gotta stay tuned while I set up my studio and cameras and everything else. So okay, so Instagram, TikTok, you can hear me. Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello, hello. YouTube can hear me as well. No sound. Is there sound now, guys? Oh, there's a problem. Okay. I turned the P6 off. Now, can you guys hear me now? Please, if you can hear me, make sure you are talking. No time to waste. Welcome to my live show where we are going to be discussing about two most important people in Nigeria is Afiba and Celine. Those two young ladies are still missing. Those are the most important topic. Every other distraction, ignore it. Let's concentrate our attention on these two people. A lot of people have asked me, why don't you give up? People that tell me to rest, thank you for telling me to rest, but there's no rest for the wicked though. All of them are wicked, and we expose all of them now. Now, you see the new development coming in now. There's a mute, total silent from the police. Okay, and I made a video today and I challenge Nigerian police. I challenge Nigerians people to wake up, to call their police out. I've been calling them out from day one. From the night I started, it was police I was calling out. I remember when I told the police, do everything to bring this girl out. I told the police this. I said, do everything on Just Adotu show. I've been saying it. That means my priority is right. I know exactly who I have a problem with. But then I started receiving attack from every corner, every angle. People started attacking me. MrBen is an accomplice. MrBen is an accomplice. MrBen is part of the gang ship. I took it to chain, basically. But I know my fight. My fight is not against any individual. And I'm not even fighting the Nigerian police. I'm fighting the system that have made it possible for someone like Andrew to exist in the country. There's a young lady, if you go on Sabio's page, he shared something today because he's making inquiry, and somebody called him and said, somebody called Sabio, and Sabio, the person told Sabio that Andrew does not even like MrBen. Just imagine, said Andrew does not even like MrBen. I didn't send the girl to say that anyway, because I don't mind. If you like me, if you don't like me, I'm a man of truth. And this guy know I'm a man of truth. But the problem Nigerians, however, have with me is that I wasn't a snitch. I was not a snitch that I should have. Sorry, guys. Somebody on YouTube is trying to play. So that I should have reported Andrew to the police. That was all my offense. I should have been a snitch to the police at the detriment of my own life. I should have been a snitch to the police at the detriment of my own life. So I said, no, I'm very smart. I play my game according to the card I have on my hand. I wouldn't speak if Andrew is alive. I would not speak. I'm telling you, I will not speak. Because I know the people. Nigerian people will push you to your early RIP. I know them. If I would have snitched and they catch me in Nigeria, they say, see this one, you go lie on his friend. Because they go quickly believe big man's story. than my own story. Hey, this one go lie, oh. This one they lie. They lie on his friend. You don't go snitch. Police go wrap you in. Police go say how you take no. Say the man they do this thing with 1 million. So I will have to now use my own money to be bailing myself or to go talk. Oh, I keep my mouth quiet. And then now I talk. People say I am an accomplice. I am an accomplice. The police that watched this man for 3 years in the country, that arrested him and left him go home, they are not accomplice. The police that watched this man damage girls and it did not help, they are not accomplice. I am the accomplice. I'm in the UK. The last time I saw Andrew was in 2022. I think it was May in 2022. And I've always stayed with him in Port Harcourt for like a week. And I had something to do. I was in Bonnet Island. I was in Uyo. And I was doing business. So I was in that country for a reason. And I stayed and I'll fly in and come back. So he has a beautiful house. I was sleeping. And I watch him. And what I noticed was that he owns the city. He basically owns the city. And it will be where he lives. Anybody that know that the owner, the estate owner, should go and ask the estate owner. He run the street. He run the whole city. The whole police department is in his hand. So, and you know, Nigerians have no information sharing system. For example, if I wanted to report Andrew and I come to Abuja and I report in Abuja, do you think Abuja would take any time to? They don't even have a computer. Police don't even have a computer to share data with another state. They don't have it. They don't have it. Nobody go to office and said, oh my God, you should say you are in a country, basically. You don't get country. So all of una when they on my page, they shout, they para, and they pity una. And the reason I pity una be say, una no know what it takes to be a snitch. If you are a snitch, they can pay you for nothing. And people go laugh at you. Somebody tell you something, take him out, tell you something. You go just look at him. You go weigh the risk, go say, if I talk about this thing now, what is the price for me? And what is the gain for me? Think about it. If you know the gain is not good, just leave it too. I told you guys the other time, if you enter plane, they tell you, say, if there's a turbulence, save yourself before you save somebody. They say, save yourself before you save your own child when you carry for leg. That is the #1 rule una must carry with you. Always save yourself first. If you know, let me tell you, if I would have come and report Andrew for his escapees, he never kill anybody. I never see him kill anybody. Make I just tell you, never pie anybody. When I see you, I beg. Make you take that one to your house. He never pie anybody. I never see him pie anybody. I never see any unalive people. I never see you. I beg. Make you hear me. But me, I know say he doesn't treat women right. I know it. I'm a gentleman. I know it. My senses knows. And then he got into trouble a lot. He was not even smart. He got into a lot of trouble. Like police will come and arrest him and take him to cell with somebody being injured. And then when I heard about it, I'll call him out. What happened? He will tell me, oh, this one, do this one, this one, do this one. The police said there's no problem. The police said there's no problem. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Police said there's no problem. Police said there's no problem. Don't worry about it. I said, okay. He tell me what he want me to hear. But I make up 1 or 2 plus. And then unsolicited, I would receive a video. And I'm like, well, what happened here? Oh, this one, she came to my house. She do this one. I was just like, guy, change your lifestyle. I dare Nigerian police, make they open Andrew phone. Make they see my text message. In short, make they not even look at any other text message. Make they go look with me and this guy, they talk when I talk to Ram. Make they go look am. Make they go look am now waiting at they talk to Ram about. When they look am, if they post them for una, all of una combine, una go come do kabesi for me. Una go come do ndewo for me. I think una go come do, una go come bal, una come dobale for me. Una go say, this guy, you are a real G. I want you as my guy. You go say, this is my guy, dead or alive. This is my guy. Do you know the trust somebody have to have on you and the maturity you have to have when somebody want to pie himself in the night with GUN and called you to talk to you, and you are telling him, don't do shit, don't do things like this, bro, don't do anything like this, man. It doesn't worth it. Hand over your GUN to them, go with them, and condition him for him to hand over himself to the purpose. They don't feel call una. Some of una way they here, they abuse me. If somebody call una go raise alarm, the person go even pie you on top. But I was able to, because the guy was ready to pie. I posted one video one time. That video was in the, Andrew was in that room that day shouting, F no, F no. That is when I knew 100% he did something to the girls. Because I don't understand why he shout like that. F no, F no. Then I asked him, when I finally got opportunity to talk to him on the 22nd, I asked him, what happened to the girls? What happened? He said, they left my house. And I asked him again, the day this guy died, passed away, the day they pie him, I asked him, categorically, I said, what happened to the girls? He said, buddy, I told you already, they left my house. And he said he was running away. That the police have told him when he get to Abuja, they go pepper him. And I was happy. I was happy they would take him to Abuja, let them pepper him some more. Because Andrew does not like uncomfortable situation. Andrew does not fight. He doesn't fight man. He doesn't fight man. And I knew Andrew is envious of me. He's jealous of me. I knew all these things. You know why? I'm a father. And I have never in my life missed one birthday of my son, of my daughter. Never. I love my kid to the blood. I have a baby mother for 17 years. I have never said F you to her. We are not together. I respect her. She raised my kid. In short, if there's any court case, I will say this woman can have my kid 100%. She's fantastic. I take them on holiday 3 times a year. This guy does not have that lifestyle. He doesn't have it. I have a lifestyle that he doesn't have. He has the money, but I have a lifestyle. I have a family structures. I have a family structures. And he hates all these things. I have a brother. I have a family. I have people that call me, that listen to me. So he was kind of, he want to live his dream in me. He can't. He has all the money. I don't envy him. I don't jealous him. He doesn't pay me money. He doesn't dash me money. Now, I don't think this guy has ever given me £100 in my life. In my entire life. In my entire life. When he was in the UK here, maybe if I need money for business and maybe I need fast loan, like give me 10 grand there to put into this container, and then maybe he wire it, and then immediately the money come back, I wire the money back to him when he was doing successful business here. He respects the kind of intelligence I have. This guy knew me as upright human being. My back is my back. If I turn my front to you, you know you have me until the last blood. I'm a bitter boy. I know they take that one play. If I turn my front for you, you have me until my last blood. I know they turn back. He knows. And he seek my advice. This guy is older than me with almost 10.5 years. He seek my advice. He seek my advice. And I always tell him, bro, your life is not good. And then the last conversation we have, before, when I was in Dubai, I said he should look for a girl to marry. And he told me that he want to impregnate a girl. He want a baby girl. And when he said that, it concerns me because I know how much this guy hates women. He don't like women. This guy don't like women at all. He see them as he's part of his failures. Even when I see girl with him, I dey pity the girl in my head. Any of his girlfriend, wherever testifies, say me, Ben, was there when they were insulting him. They are lying. Like Rachel will come out. She lied. She lied. And I'm not going to go into her case, but I know who used her to do what she did. Because I published the video on the day I said this, she hurt this girl. I think I wanted to publish the text message of him talking about how the girl, when I inquire about it, because I told everyone I'm going to send everything to my Telegram. And I mistakenly copy the picture of that girl that she sent, and I copy half of it. So she see herself on the picture. So she get upset. I understand. So I forgive her. I spoke to her today. Then Harrison quickly grabbed her, and they tried to use her to humiliate me. But you know one thing in life, when you have truth, people will hate you. If you have truth in your hand, you will be hated. If I did not come out, all these people when they do investigation, therefore don't dance their dance last week. Therefore don't forget. Because first of all, they don't pay the guy, they give you body. What else do you want? What else do you want? They pay the guy, they give you body. Now me come out, say the story is not right. If we allow this thing to go under the carpet with all these lies, another psychopath go come to Nigeria and do worse. This is what I say on the first day, and I never change my mind about it. All of you will say una get something against me. Make una gather all of una. In short, make una involve Ojuju man, join am. Make una involve Ojuju man, join am. Make una they throw the attack. You know what it's going to do? It's going to make me the most talked about, the most celebrated when the truth will come out. There is nothing Nigerian government got on me. UK government got nothing on me. I don't be criminal. Never been arrested in my goddamn life. Never. For any trouble that will eat me. I never faced court. Not for driving. Not for fighting. I never go to jail. I hope you are listening, you know. You think I'm that smart to be staying away from trouble like that? My record is as clean as pure water. I am a smart human being. I don't be mugu. Now mugu go, they carry emotion, they judge them. I don't be mugu. All those things when they do, I'm in a Western country. I know psychosis, I know mental health when I see one. I know psychopath when I see one. I knew my friend was a psychopath. But is it my responsibility to carry a drum and be going around the city? The psychopath live there, oh, make una no data mo. Now my own. How does it become my own? But the police in your country, the same police that have refused to speak since these two girls were missing. You see Nigerians. The way they insult una, make una just, you know, the whole of Africa, they look una like, is this for real? Is this thing for real? Like the two girls they miss, the police department have not spoken for almost a month. No official statement. That statement when they bring out, now me activate them, no be anybody else. Anybody will tell you. Anybody will tell you say na them activate them, na lie, then they lie. Now me wrote a letter to the British High Commission, Abuja, to tell them the stories. On that letter, I made it clear this guy probably did it or he didn't do it. But the story behind his movement is not clear to me. All of una where they abuse me, una don't celebrate this guy. Oh. Then the next stage of assignment, where the people will brainwash una give una, is to do RIP for the two girls, where una never see. Una they do RIP for two girls, where we say there is no definite confirmation say they don't go. Una they do RIP for them. Good evening, my brother. Good evening, YouTube people. Good evening. On Instagram, good evening. Una they do RIP for them. They never see them. Hey, I never hear this kind of thing. I said, no, don't do RIP yet. They may still be alive. These people are lying. And then I bring proof of lies. People say, you know too much. Oh, una think say, I be there. I don't go know too much. I for know less. If I don't know too much, una for don't bury this and do. I'm sure una for throw the body. That is why police try to steal the car. If you don't know why they damage that car, police use block to damage that car. They did not use GUN. You know why? Because those police, Westy Payam, they have intention of taking that car. They steal in laptop, they steal in phone, put for their pocket. You think in a car, they not go carry brown, almost a brand new Mercedes. What did they do? Say they don't buy the car, where they go destroy them. Go back and watch the video of the young man that they tried to rap as a vigilante. The guy say when he get to the car, he said the car was clean, nothing happened to the car, no damage. He said no damage because those police, their intention is to keep that car. Una know they open una head, una just carry your mind. They follow me, they work out. You say, see, the biggest prayer of government now is to make sure, say me, I don't talk about this matter again. They don't use everybody intimidate me. They don't carry my number, go put for internet. People, they phone me, they abuse me. So make I no talk. Make I no talk. They don't use them. And some people go carry their mama to come to my page. They ask me, say, where are the girls? If they carry your head, they come my page. They ask me, where are the girls? Go and ask your police animal. Now, animal you be. And anybody who tells me, I know they reply you. Now that person no know within the era of new age of information sharing. If you come on my page, tell me, say, where are the girls? Now your papa, now you keep the girl. Now your mama, now you keep the girl. Now inside your mama kitchen, now in the day, go find them there. Otwacha. Iwere. Olori Buruku. Go and find them inside your mama fridge. You know, go ask yourself. You know, go ask your police. We never answer you for almost a month. You know, go ask them. No, I don't go turn off comment. Oh. Make it they comment. I don't go turn off comment. Oh. Make it they comment. They send them. They send them for distraction. They send them. Make it them comment. Comment well. Comment well. Write whatever you want. Show you're ignorant. I am not ready to back down. They want me to keep quiet. Somebody wrote me today, Oga, rest now, rest. Forget this matter, rest. I say, forget the matter. You never find the girl. You say, make I forget the matter. You don't find them. You don't find them. You don't find the girl. Somebody, they ask me, say, you make me forget. Or you don't find the girls. You never find them. So when somebody lie want for you, when you are doing investigation, and one lie come out, you have to now believe that everything that person is talking about is lie. Then you have to now take it like beans and sand and put it in a filter and begin to shake it and remove the lies. And I tell you, sometimes when you go it like that, by the time you finish, you will see how much lie has been added. Because one lie, one cover up, if you go for it, you can open every other worms. The first cover up is that when they picked this guy up, they came with a fake pepper to pick him up. Why? Then the second lie is that they were sleeping in the hotel with a suspect every day for 4 days. Why? Then the third lie, they collected the money from this guy. Why? Then the fourth lie, they begin to lie to you, say they put chain on his leg, say he no drive himself. Why? So after all this lie now, you can't tell me, say, make me agree, say this police hand no dirty. Make it be say, na Andrew do am. But all this lie, you still won't conclude, you know, in a court, if there's 7 juries or 12 jury to judge a case, this case will be thrown away. This case will be thrown away in the court of law. I don't know how many lawyers in the house. This case, regardless of how much you feel about it, the state can never win this case. The state cannot win this case if this case go to court. The state cannot win it. The state have already lied. And nobody will convict anybody on that result. The state cannot win. But because many of us are not aware of legal framework, we just think everything is patch and close, patch and close, patch and close. It's not like that. It's more than that. The state lied. The state lied, say, na IG say make they bring this guy. The state lie, say they come straight from Aba, they enter Abuja, they get problem for Benue. The state lie. The state no talk anybody say. And later, this is what you need to understand. You did not hear that from the state. State did not use their mouth to tell you. Police did not use their mouth to tell you. Police don't gather their evidence now. Police go tell you, say, they were traveling, car spoil. Even though you still believe, police will say they never tell anybody. Sorry, I just need to invite my sister in. Police will tell you, say, they never tell anybody, say, now like this story. Police go change everything. Watch. I'm telling you now. Because you did not hear anything from the police. The police have not spoken. They have not talked. Everything we've been hearing is from the third party. We have not heard directly from the police. When they will talk now, they will deny all of those things and they will come clear. And I can tell you in advance, write it down, write it down. By the time the police will bring their narrative out, it will be close to everything I have told you. Because I got fact. I wasn't speaking through the police. I am speaking through the deceased. The deceased communicated with me on his way. The deceased told me what he did on his way. So this police cannot come out and talk differently than what I've already told you. But they will talk differently from the person they have sent to you to give you all those messages before. Now that time you go come know who they lie or who know they lie. Now that time you go come know me. They have heard me, they have heard the other party, they have heard everyone. Not hear from the government mouth. They say they are preparing. They are listening now. They are on my page now. Oga Police, Oga IG of Police, whoever you send here to come and listen to this conversation, my mission is to make sure I'm not against your office. I'm not against your job. I'm against the rogue officer where ignores so many red light. So many red light. So many red light. Now those people, me, I dare against. I know they're against your department. I am not telling you you are bad. I am telling you that one by one, make you use your own hand, they remove them from your offices. They no get right to be police. They steal the deceased phone. Police go tell you next week, say they no steal any phone. They go tell you, say that guy lied. Because police never told you. Later, you go here. What did happen? So my message to the IG of Police, my name is MrBen. I'm a UK-based citizen. Andrew has my number. He communicates with me. And currently your boys have his phone. They have his laptop. They have his desktop. Please open it and do it now. And review evidence that will implicate anyone involved in the atrocity of Andrew. Again, I repeat myself. Andrew was given GUN, backdated to 2016. Andrew arrived in Nigeria in 2021. That particular GUN was banned in 2022 by Buhari administration. It was a very, very specific instruction that no individual citizens, apart from the state actors, are allowed to have that pump action Andrew has it. Andrew on a several occasions laughed at your department, laughed at Nigerian police. I have it. He recorded it, and he told me how shameful that your departments are performing across the federation. There are people that are involved that have enabled this man, a man that is mentally messed up, a man that was locked up in this country for 2 years. He found his way to Nigeria, and he began to practice what he dare not even practice 1% of it in this country. And he go unquestioned, he go unchallenged, and there's so many opportunity to lock this guy up and make him face court. He never faced any judge. He was never found guilty of any crime in that your country. Your officers across the federation, specifically Port Harcourt, specifically about where he moved to, are all compromised. They hide it, they protect him. He has police officer at his fingertips, and he was able to carry out all this atrocity. Dear IG of police, Nigerians are asking. There's 2 young ladies are missing. They are missing since on 27th of April. And today, we are almost half of the month of June, and we haven't seen them. No accountability. We don't know whether they are gone forever. We don't know where they are. Your officers across federation have refused to do proper investigation and arrest people that need to be arrested, question people that need to be questioned, inquire from people that need to be inquired about. And when eventually a document was forged in your name, Mr. IG, that this suspect, who is challenged to have potentially a double homicide, potentially a double kidnapper, was asked to be brought to Abuja, your boys picked him up. They allow him to drive his car. They allow him to sleep in the same hotel with them. They spent 4 days from Aba to Abuja. They went to Uyo first, spent 2 nights, and they went to Benue, spent another couple of nights there. They eventually conditioned this guy to drive off. They conditioned him. The word condition, pick it, Mr. IG of police. They conditioned him to drive off. And when he drove off, he phoned me and told me he's running away. And this is what he said to me, that your officer told him if he get to your office, they will torture him. I asked him to go back. He said, your boys are taking his money. I asked him to remove his money and go back to you guys. That was the last phone call I received from him. A FaceTime phone call on the 26th at about 11:34. The call login will be on that phone as well. He did a FaceTime phone call with me, and he told me this. And that was the last time I heard from him. The next thing I heard was that he's been taken out. He was murdered by your officers. Your officers came up with a story that doesn't add up. Your officer was unaware, and I'm giving you my official statement now, Mr. IG. Maybe you can make use of it. Your officer was unaware that all throughout the 4 days joining, Andrew was communicating with people, updating friends, and telling them how he feel about your officer. At one point, your officer collected 1.5 million, a money transfer to an UBA account that your officer provided. 1.5 million. Your officer collected from him in the hotel at Uyo, because Andrew was so frustrated that he wanted to use one of the GUN of your officer to harm himself. Your officer caught up with him. 2 of them negotiated with him, and he paid 1.5 million for him. He told me on a text message, I have it verified. If you request it, I'll give it to you, sir, that your officer asked for 3 million. He negotiated it to 1.3 million. And 1.5 million, and he transferred the money in 3 badge. He asked a staff of his to transfer the money, 500,000 3 times, and he wired it on a POS machine contact that was provided for him, and they wired the money, 500,000 3 times, to one Mr. Ugochukwu at UBA Bank. The account number is something that is on a public platform because I published it before, sir. That money has been admitted indirectly that they took that money. That is the offense of a gross misconduct that will remove those officers from the office immediately. In any sane country, and I believe you are a sane man, I've heard you spoke, sir. You are a very wise and educated man. And since last 2 weeks that this problem has happened, I've been shouting on top of my voice because I knew the decay that your officer has committed. And they've been trying to hide it, sir. And I'm addressing this thing to you, and I believe Nigerians of all race will share this to reach your officer. Mr. Muiwa, the PRO of police, this is a disgrace to our uniform. This is a disgrace to Nigerian police. That you allowed a suspect to drive his own car. Your officer lied that they have a chain on his leg. According to the third party, they sent a message to deliver to the nation on the night that this guy was taken out. That they put a chain on his leg. I guarantee you, with provable evidence, there was no chain on Andrew's leg. Andrew drove his car from Aba to Uyo by himself with an officer sitting beside him. I stand to be corrected. And if they dare lie, I will review a proof because Andrew got his phone with him and he recorded most of the trip. When they lodge in a hotel, Andrew explained that they are in a hotel. Your officer ate with him. They sleep in the same room and they ate food and drink for 2 nights in Uyo. And they proceeded to Abuja, to Benue. The instruction was that you requested for them. And I am not in any way defending Nandu. I have no right to defend Nandu. He probably committed all the crime. He probably did, sir. But what your officer has done cannot justify any accusation on him 100% right now. I'm highly sophisticated. I know what I am doing. And the life of millions of Nigerian young girls are in your hands. In January this year, a young lady was attacked by Andrew. Attacked. Injured. The picture is out there. Ask your officer to show it to you. Your officer ran to the police to ask them to help her. The girl ran to the police to ask them to help her. They chased the girl away. According to the girl, she was asked to bring 200,000. And I also revealed to you that when Andrew moved to Port Harcourt, the first 3 months he was in Port Harcourt, he was in prison. For what? For the same abuse of women. He was never sanctioned. In short, after that major incident in that PH, he was given GUN. GUN to use, to torment, to threat. And there's a lot of speculation out there that when he torment girl, he sent me picture. I have none of that on my phone, sir. And I guarantee you, that's why I told you, your best evidence will be those laptops. His iCloud is unlimited database. So all you need to do is to log in and see what you see. If you see anything that look like an abuse, torture that I witnessed or forwarded to me, I guarantee you, put my name out there and I'll fly to Nigeria the next day for you. And you don't need to buy the ticket. I'll buy it myself. My name has been scandalized. And I believe your officers are behind it. To damage my reputation, I have taken it with chin because I know the pictures that I'm painting. And I know the end of it. And I know the outcome. Now, every one of you in Nigeria, whether you're Andu girl or your former girlfriend or current girlfriend, if you have any debt on me, please present it to Nigerian police. In short, don't present it to Nigerian police. Put it on a public platform. Right now, put it on a public platform. If you ever see my face that I'm evil to you, or I met you with Andu and I harm you, all the lies shall be broken. And I'm not angry. As you can see, I'm highly prepared for this fight. I'm highly prepared for this. I've been threatening. People have asked me to stop asking. No, I'm not stop asking because millions of Nigerian kids are out there without help. When somebody influential finish them, they have no help from your officers. The highest bidder take the day. Andrew was the highest bidder. And the hand of your officers in this is undeniable. They must be held accountable. I want you to start your investigation from when Andrew moved to PH. Start your investigation from there. Let them send you all the files of Andrew. Listen to those young ladies when they narrate their experience to you, what they've been through. A lot of uneducated citizens, my fellow citizens, have accused me that I'm doing this because I have something to hide. No. If I didn't do this from day one, you could have been celebrating. Andrew is gone. A body was found. Case over. I will be depressed for the rest of my life. But now I'm so happy. You see my teeth? Whatever you say, I can't be depressed. If you give me, I give you, bumper to bumper. Let me come back to you, Mr. IG of Police. Our young lady have no protection in Nigeria, especially when they have nothing in their hand. Somebody could just look at them, they don't like them, and they will call your officer to arrest them, and they will arrest them. They could be assault sexually, and they will report, and nobody will listen to them because the person that did it is famous or has money. He's a pastor, he's a leader, he's an influencer. We don't have that in this country. If a prime minister of this country commits any offense, he will be jailed the same day. He will resign. Neither via text message, physically, or even verbally. He will be resigning. At least, sir, you are highly educated, sir. I have heard you speak, and I have so much respect for you when Tinubu appointed you. And I believe you have a focus. You have a mission for Nigerian people. Please, purge these criminals out. Use them as an example. Start from the Port Harcourt CID, State CID. Start from there, all the way to Aba, and every incident Andrew has had. Ask them to summarize, open a public inquiry, and involve people, and involve his victims. Let them narrate their experience to you firsthand. And I believe you have a daughter. This has troubled me a lot all my life. I feel scared. I couldn't open my mouth to tell anybody. I was in Port Harcourt. I saw Andrew. I know the kind of visitor he received. Top officers from your departments. Top officer from State CID. Is that the kind of information you would have won? I know you would have advised me to keep my mouth quiet. If I meet you in London and I say I'm calling one of your officers to report, I'll put myself at risk. That means my next coming of Nigeria, Andrew might be targeting me because it's called betrayal. And I am calling you now on behalf of these girls that we are definitely not sure whether they are dead or not. That's why I want you to do urgent. Arrest those officers and arrest people in Aba, in Port Harcourt, in whatever you can pick people up. And make sure the life of these girls are spared wherever they are hiding. Because, sir, the body they found is fake. Sir, you are a Nigerian. Is there anywhere in Nigeria where there will be a dead body on the street for 30 days and the community will not report it? You and I know that is definitely not true. It can't be possible. That is the story we are told. And I disputed it. And this is why we're having this conversation now. I am very useful to you. And I'm more than willing to tell you what I know. And those of you guys that call yourself journalist or investigator, none of you should phone me again to ask me for any evidence. I want to speak directly to the IG of Police. I will not see myself under the free page again. You will not see me on Arise TV again. A TV station called me for interview. I told them to go see their mama. I'm not coming. If you want to interview, come here, copy it, and go and put it. Most of the information I have documented over 20 hours of talk over this matter in the last few days. That should be enough for any of you that want to have a clue of who to look to. If we lose these girls, somebody is responsible for it. And I mean these things. My name has been scandalized. People has used my name to trend. But you know what? The picture is getting clear. And I believe you've heard me well, sir. And I believe you heard millions of Nigerians. They want to hear you. How can your office give 2 weeks to respond when 2 Ghanaians is missing and one of your citizens is missing? And the suspect is passed away in a very questionable way. What I consider execution, planned execution. And I'm not fighting for him. He was already dead to me. And I've been saying this to you. I never cried for him. He was already dead to me. On the 8th, when he was barricaded in his house, I took him out from taking his life. and taking your officer's life with him. He told me on the phone that he will do Colombian with them. I said, no, don't be silly. Hand over your GUN to them. Do you know, after even the arrest that he spent 2 weeks, this, your officer, gave him back his GUN. Can you just imagine that, Mr. IG of Police? Can you just imagine he got his GUN back into his house? And for those morons that say, why didn't I report? Andrew got his GUN back, even when they have not found the girls. Mr. IG, that is a shame of the highest proportion. That is a shame of the highest proportion. This guy is being accused of kidnapping 2 young ladies he invited to his home. And there's no definite answer. The girls have not been found, but he got his GUN back. In short, his GUN was in his car while he was driving with your officers. Loaded. How? What are the chances, sir? This is the highest of the lowest. And if I didn't talk, people would have been celebrating that organ harvester is gone. I don't know him as organ harvester. And I have already disputed it in all of the platforms I've spoken. I do not know this guy as organ harvester. I know him as a psychopath that Nigerian system have enabled. But you will not put that organ harvester to cover a bigger picture, and we must unveil that picture. If you are a decent police officer in the Federation, if you have a child, if you have a daughter, if you are educated, some of you come to UK for conference. I have met many of you guys in this country. Please use this case. Use this case to do example for how good you guys can be. Dig deeper. Look everywhere. Suspect me. Suspect everyone. The poor girl is still missing. After millions paid from the husband of the Ghanaian one. According to him, he said he's paid up to 7 million. Under whose interest is that? IG, you have every document you need in front of you, sir. You have it. They are there. The clues are there. Get us somebody, please. And those of you looking at me and said, I am an accomplice or whatever you call it, thank you. All your accusations are highly welcome. I can't be in London and be in Nigeria at the same time. It's literally impossible. Can you open your eye and let's look at the direction where I think we can get answer? I'm sad. And I'm not backing down, sir. I want answer. I want head to roll. Real head to roll in this matter. I want to bring some more people in to talk about this discussion today. And as I told you guys, a girl narrated her experience to Sabio today and basically say, Andrew don't even like Ben. Go read it. And I knew he doesn't like me. And I've never said what my relationship with him. No. I wanted him to be punished. He knows. He knows I always challenge him. He knows. He knows I always challenge him. I always tell him what he's doing. He's doing a very, very bad job with his life. He knows. Some of those pictures he sent them unsolicited, unasked for, unprovoked, as that young lady put it. For him, it's a trophy. For me, it's disgusting. But I have pride. I have maturity. It's like when you filter on internet, it's not all the information that flowed on your page you read. You filter. I'm like that. I was never made myself to be used to bully any of his victims. But I'm not in his position. If he's there to tell them I have a blogger's friend and he show my website to them and say, I can bully you. Those are the technique those kind of bullies used. If Gist Lover is my friend and I want to threat my girl, I say, I know Gist Lover. If you say that, that is his own prerogative. I never did it. So all of the accusation is a distraction to the investigation, which I open. I opened this investigation. And I'm not taking credit. There's nothing to take credit. But I am telling you now, because of me, the whole nation is having a conversation now. Because of me, your department is in trouble now. Because of me. Because if I would have kept my mouth quiet that night, nobody will know anything. The script have already been written to you, Nigerians. Accept the body, accept the suspect is gone. He's an organ harvest, and more lie would have been cooked up. Somebody even say he's the one that pie his father. Somebody say he pie his father. I had to go because I know this guy a little bit. I thought about 11 years is not 11 days. That 11 years, he spent 3 of it in Nigeria. Somebody said he pie his father. And they was asking me on the show, I'm like, are you guys okay? There's so many lies that makes me to start talking. This guy was in the UK here when his father passed. I have to go and talk to his family to ask, did this guy pie his father? I didn't know. He said, okay, Ben, we hear this one. No? This one is coming as a shock for us. Oh. There's so many lies where we are putting. He's done bad. There is enough evidence. You don't even need to lie. I remember when I came to Just Adotu show, I said it. I said it when I came to Just Adotu show. I said it. I said there was even another incident that he did. I said it. You don't need. He has enough on his hand. And you come to my show or to my program or to my live and ask me to tell you where the girls are. You see, you are not listening. Some of them are not they listening. They don't donate to our head to poverty. Listen, anybody who tells me I know they talk about people who come on my page, I must tell them, because if I can change that person's mind, you will change a lot of fool around him. With all this that I've narrated now, somebody will tell you, oh, you are, show us where the girls are. Come and collect them from my kitchen. Animal. Let me bring some people in on the TikTok, man. If you have not been watching us, don't jump in. Go back and watch my previous videos, please. If you've been watching us, perfect. You can talk.
Hi, Ben.
Hi, good evening.
Good evening. Let me, first of all, I want to thank everybody for being here and also reintegrate again that regardless of what is going on here, those 2 girls are still missing and they are the priority because once we find them, whether unalive or whether alive, it's still going to help the cause of this conversation. The petition is still going on where they are signing so that this information will go out there to the international limelight so that they can go more into holding the right people up.
Go ahead, we're hearing.
To assist us in finding these girls. So forget about, regardless of anything, that's the reason why we are here. And also, I would like to say, I was reading the comments, people are talking about go to my page and block my page. I'm Ben's #1 fan and all that. I am here with my personal page. I don't need to go and set up a fake page to come here.
You say somebody is telling you. What did you say they are telling you, please? Can you repeat yourself?
Somebody is advocating for people to go and report my page.
Can you tell me who are those people? Let me block them, please, because those are the people. No, I need to block them. Those are the people that does not want justice in the country. Those are the people that are working for the department we are trying to change.
Most of these people, I realize they are using fake accounts.
Block them anyway. Let them go and create a new one.
I know that I am a real person that reasons, that analyzes, and that likes to be part of conversations. Therefore, I'm only, you guys, you don't need to be here if you don't want to be here. I go to all the other pages too. I go listen to Harrison, I go listen to Sebio. I put it from everywhere. And trust me, sometimes before we come on in here, I sometimes send Ben a message and I actually question him directly. I said, Ben, I heard information today and I need to ask you to clarify even before I step on your live today. And all the time I have gone behind to ask him a question, he has never, ever not answered it. And every answer he has given me after speaking to him makes sense. So I don't have to go create a fake account to be on here. I want to make sure that I am here with my real account so it doesn't look like he is doing anything shady. Everybody on here is real. Ben is showing his face. My TikTok account is there. You can see me personally. That's my picture. I have nothing to hide. But I believe in checks and balances. Checks and balances. And that is what we are doing here. Everybody has the right to believe what they have to believe. I go on Cerebio's page all the time and I comment over there because those girls, to be honest, those girls mean a lot to me. Those girls mean a lot to so many people. I am a Ghanaian. How many Ghanaians are on here that come on your platform, even come up to speak? But I've stayed here because at least I'll see myself as somebody that's representing my Ghanaian female group that is advocating for us to find these girls.
Thank you.
Ben is not saying that Andrew is the saint or Andrew didn't have his shortcomings. He has constantly said he's not doing this for this guy. He's actually making sure that this guy was not used as a cover-up so we can never find those girls. If he needs to be arrested, like he said, if the IG of police need to speak to him, he will speak to him. At this point, if he needs to give any form of information, if he needs to give any form of evidence it has to be to the direct source, because this issue has become so messy. Nobody trusts nobody. Nobody trusts nobody. Nobody trusts nobody. So please, let's be constructive as usual.
My sister.
That is saying Falila, may the thing that happened to those girls happen to you and your family. No problem. God knows my heart.
Somebody's telling you that. That is how you see exactly why people don't speak out. Sorry. You see exactly why people don't speak out in this kind of situation. You see people suffer in silence because of this kind of situation. And you see, I have put myself out there to speak about the experience I know this guy and where I think the failure has come up from. But there are these segment of Nigerians that literally they are oblivious to reality. They are oblivious to truth. And those are the people that receive rapa during the election. They receive ludo during the election. They receive a giveaway, a bag of rice and sugar during the election. So people that have been conditioned to this level of brainwashed, it is very hard. They like something that is exciting. The kind of conversation I have on my platform is a little bit too expensive for some of them. So they like something dramatic.
Ben, let me reintegrate something.
Yeah.
Let me reintegrate something. I am educated. And I consider myself highly educated. I have a master's, I have a bachelor's, and therefore I have the ability to think outside the box. I didn't know Ben from anywhere. I met him here. I tell you people, the only reason why I am still here, like I said, I go everywhere. Everybody that is interested in this case, I go on their page, I'll join their lives, I'm still analyzing. And I come back to Ben. I said, Ben, these people are saying, you know something. Tell me what is, and he will give you an explanation that if you are somebody that thinks and analyzes.
Hold on, please. Let me ask let me answer one dumb question that somebody is asking. Somebody said, what about the 100 million naira transfer to you? You see, I didn't want to go this kind of dirty way now, but because you said it, because I know where you're getting that information from. You got it from Harrison, and I'll call his name. Me, I know they play. I told you I know they give up. So come back again and ask the question. What about 100 million transfer to you? You know now, say Harrison tell you say he get Andrew's account and he got all the. Go ask Harrison, make it tell you. Now he tell you about the 100 million now. Whether there's any 100 million transfer to me.
Then don't pay attention.
No. I have to. Please. It's very, very important for me. I beg, please. I know my people. My sister, I know my people. Me and them, we know each other. Okay, we know our level. If you carry dirty come, I remove this shirt. I not be gentleman. You know. Some of the way they talk, if you see me for road, you go bow down. Both in Nigeria and abroad. And if you are in the UK and your mama born you well, make you try to locate me or make you tell me we locate. Make I show you who they run town. I tell you this thing, and I mean I don't be a swabber man, so don't play with me. So you come and ask me say 100 million, but the person will tell you about 100 million. Why you no go ask him? Why you no go ask the person will tell you about 100 million? You see, some people no deserve to even have their brain. I say there's a hospital in Gwagwalada. Many of them are supposed to go donate it there. Make student. I'm not talking about doctor. Make student, medical student, take and do experiment. And I mean it. Because you cannot change them. And this is why you will see a politician like Dino Malai will come and show 100 cars and he will have 50,000 likes on Instagram. Because you have to really see the society how decay we are. 50,000 likes. It's a shame for me. But those are the kind of citizens we have. And they are angry when somebody is smarter than them, somebody talk better than them, somebody analyze things than them. They want you to descend to their level of myopic, and if you allow them, they will corrupt your platform with their viral, insultive, non-coordinated comments. That basically is not going to give them any result. If you have anything against me, and I say this thing already, I made a video for it, go report me. Stop hiding behind the bush. Stop coming online and be bothering yourself. Report me, make a petition online, deport Ben, arrest Ben, sign it, put your money on it. Make one maga set up as a now, make una dey pay inside. Because I don't understand with all this, because what you are doing, I believe they are sponsored. I believe these people that are coming to my platform are sponsored. Some of the people that want me to stop, they have a group chat with 2,000 followers on it. And then when I'm streaming live, they cast it there. And then they troop in to come and viral your page. Not because they are coming to learn, not because they are coming to help. Some of them, they have never posted about Celine and Afiba on their Facebook page. But they are in every comment to insult. Because they're under their keyboard. Nobody see them. They have their phone. They type. They type because that's what makes them happy. I have your time, oh. Nobody should tell me. See, the internet age today is bumper to bumper. Your hatred cannot stop the truth. I don't send message to IGO police now. Send your own. Send your own.
Hello, Ben.
Yeah.
Good evening, Ben.
Good evening. Who is speaking, please?
My name is Coco.
Coco, good evening, sir. Thank you.
Good evening, brother.
Go ahead.
Well done. Good evening, everyone. I've been watching, I've been listening, I've been reading about this very sad event that went on. It's very painful. It is disheartening. It is shameful. And my prayer, I still have hope and pray that those ladies will be found.
Yes, amen.
I pray and I have hope. My faith and belief is maybe they were tied up somewhere, they are tied up somewhere or kept somewhere or something, and somewhere or the other the police will do their job and they'll get to them.
Amen.
Now, in listening to everything that has been said so far, listening to you talk on Daddy Freeze, on your own podcast, I've just been following you on your podcast, and I saw the video on Daddy Freeze, and I followed you on your podcast. Before I even go into what I want to say, I want you to understand clearly, Ben, that where there is always truth, there will be opposition. There is no time in history where anybody fought for truth that there was no opposition, or there was no slander or maligning of names. In the whole of history, you are a well-read man. Martin Luther King had everything thrown at him. There is nobody in this world that has fought for truth. Mandela, just think about it. There is nobody, male or female, that has fought for truth where opposition hasn't been strong to try and quench the truth from coming out. So I want you at the back of your mind to understand this reality and calm yourself down so you're not distracted from the purpose of your job. All the people that come and try to distract you, if you keep getting angry and keep replying them, you are adding fuel to their fire. You are giving them traction. So as a brother, I will advise you to please focus on your mission and forget about them. When you don't answer them, they won't talk. It's as simple as that. If you can, try and ignore them.
Thank you very much,
sir.
That is 1 point. Thank you.
Yeah, that is 1 point. Secondly, I appreciate what you have been doing.
Thank you, sir.
I have listened to you. There is no time I suspected you because the obvious is the obvious. Anybody who puts their hand to something will not come out and be fighting the way you are fighting or talking the way you are talking. Anybody who has joined in a crime, who is an accessory, who is an accomplice, will be hiding from the authorities. Because you see this case, the spirit of these ladies is very strong. All what is, I believe in spiritual things, all what is happening now, their spirit is the one fighting for it. Whether they are alive or whether they are dead. Their spirit is what has been pushing this thing all the way to this point. And there will be a solution to this confusion we are seeing now. The police, good policemen and women
will join this fight, yes.
And there will be right answers for the people of Ghana and the people of Nigeria and people of the world.
Amen.
I believe it.
Amen.
Because there is a spirit behind what is going on.
Amen.
Now, with regards to the stories I've heard about the investigations and all that, a lot of confusion, a lot of illegal things have happened based on what I have heard, what I have read, what I've heard from you. And it is very sad. That's the shameful aspect of it. I will go to one example right now. It is the job of the police force of any country to recover money from any criminal. Whether the criminal is a civilian or the criminal is within their own force. I saw a video where the young man, Harrison, was talking and showing money recovered. There is nowhere in the world, a private citizen has such right or access or power to do the job of the police. It should have been the police PRO, the police force that will come on TV to let Nigerians or let the world know that, oh, we have recovered XYZ from so person. And we see the money, just like it's done everywhere in the world. On TikTok, here, sometimes you see American sheriffs, when they recover things from criminals, they put it on the news, and the world sees that they recovered cars, they recovered weapons,
and the court system will be aware they have taken that money.
Will be aware. Because the law has to be aware.
Yes.
All these things they are evidence. They are part of a case that is going to court, that will eventually go to court. Because in this situation, even though the principal actor, who is the Andrew man, is dead, there are still people that are part of
the gang, of the group, of whatever he was into.
Yes, these people will still go to court. The law will still fall on them. They will not escape it. So all this evidence and all that is what the police should handle, not any private citizen. So that particular video I watched, if it is true that money was recovered from any of the policemen, it is flawed, and it is an indictment on the Nigerian police force for that young man to have access to such a recovery and steal and talk without the police having to talk. I also have noticed something. I have not watched any video. Please correct me if I'm wrong. If there is any, guide me or direct me to it. I've not seen the police PRO discuss anything yet about this case.
No, they have not.
So in my own understanding, that means they are investigating it based on what they have told the world, as you have said, that they need 2 weeks or so to get into it and get back to us. Now, if the police PRO or no agent of the police directed by the inspector,
there's no agent of government that have spoken about this.
Yes, has come out to speak about it. Why are people now parading money and saying they recovered it from XYZ? It is very, very wrong. That is another one. Another aspect of it again, I know very well that the Nigerian security network has advanced technology to a certain degree. You know, this young man, Andrew, had a phone. The young ladies had telephones. I watch a lot of investigative TV and read a lot of books. Now, those phones must have cell site points where they went to. If you're traveling from Lagos to Benin, if the police wants to know your route, they can follow the cell towers to know with your number, your phone number, to know if you passed through this route, where you stopped, where you made U-turn and everything. Any advanced police system in the world has it. It's called triangulation. Okay, so the Andrew, he has a phone. With his phone, and again, it is an iPhone. With his phone, they can actually know that man's movement as far back as even 6, 7 months, 10 months.
Absolutely, absolutely.
With that phone, the ladies' phones as well. If they have their number and everything, they will be able to tell the ladies' journey wherever they stopped finally with their phones, where their phones last gave a cell site signal and all that. They can do all that, even from the phone calls on their call log, people they called along the way towards where they were going to, and their last phone call at the last point where they made the phone call. I'm sure they can get that from the network. So if I came to your house now, and by the time I got to your house, maybe on getting to your house, I called my wife and said, oh, I'm at Ben's house. I'll be here for an hour. When I finish, I'll come back home. And I don't come back home. The police, in the course of investigation, can ask for my...
They can find it.
From
Yes.
the network. And, okay, when this man left this place, when this man came here, did he go anywhere else? Did he call anybody else? And all that. If I didn't call anybody else, if the last call I made is at your place and everything, you become a suspect, first of all. It doesn't mean you are guilty.
But you are in the game now, yes.
Yes, they'll now investigate you, you know. So, I mean, I don't think it is going to be anything difficult if the Nigerian police puts their mind to it to trace people associated to this criminality, prosecute them, and bring them to book. Equally, find where those girls are.
That's the most important.
I believe they are alive. I want to have faith they are alive. Wherever they are, they should be found. And if they are dead, their corpses
should be found.
There is no way that man, Andrew, could have carried 2 women alone. It is not possible. You cannot carry one corpse alone. It is not possible. So there must have been an accomplice that would have helped him if at all they are dead. If at all he killed them somewhere, even if it is not in his house, and he killed them somewhere else, there must have been accomplices or an accomplice that would have helped him carry those corpses to a particular place.
Yes.
So there are more people involved in this thing than what is being presented. Okay? And the Andrew himself too, listening to what you have been saying over time and all, I think it was evident to Andrew. He had a very strong feeling that he was going to die.
Yes.
That those people were going to kill him. So the only way he could leave records, the only way he could leave history, the only way he could leave information
is to be texting out.
If anything happens to him, so that if anything happens to him, some way, somehow, things can be traced, was by sending you all those information, making calls to you, because he knew as his friend that you were a news reporter. He knew that you had access to
blog,
to the press and internet and all that. So he was giving you those details. In case anything happens to him, at least there will be somebody to tell the world that, okay, this is what happened. I am not saying this in defense of Andrew. I am not saying you have been defending Andrew. No, he's come. But like I said, there's a spiritual aspect to this thing. Even the way he was calling you, the way he was sending information and all that, you will know it is very unlike a criminal to be doing things like that.
Yes, because on the last while he was going, he sent me one message. He said it is crucial. He wrote this thing. I have it. I published it. He said it is crucial you talk about this. You know, he said it is crucial you talk about this. It's like he's specifically giving me instruction. It is crucial to say the police in Aba told him that this girl were on a self-kidnap. I'm like, okay, self-kidnap. Okay, he wrote it. And
so, with regards to the investigation, a lot of people, you know, I've not heard of any, we've not read anywhere or heard of any arrest. But I think there are some major characters now that police should have already
picked up
in touch with to investigate and ask questions. Now, that POS account that you say money was sent to, that name is very important. I don't know if it is true. They said he transferred whether 10 million or whatever million to people.
Please ask the people that said it to. What I know is what I say on my platform.
His bank account. Exactly. I mean, the government knows his full name. He definitely has NIN and he has BVN.
No, he has a bank account. They are in charge of his bank account. Yes.
Exactly. So police can access his bank account, whether company or private, and see between that period he was arrested, transfers he made to anywhere. If it took them 4 or 5 days to leave wherever, Aba to Abuja, they should check his bank account. In those 4 days, how much was transferred? Where was this money transferred to? The people these monies were transferred to.
What are their interests?
Meet them and pick them up. And yes, I asked them questions. Why did this man transfer you 1 million? Why did this man transfer you 300,000? Why did this man send you 50,000? Why did this man, anybody, whether it is 10,000, 5,000, everybody is a suspect until you are cleared by the police at that time. They see all these transactions in his account. It's easy to trace as well, money from his account. Then wherever those monies went to, you start tracing from there. You pick up those people to know why they collected this money. What is your relationship with Mr. Andrew and everything? And they will defend themselves and explain. If the police are satisfied that these people are innocent, they let them go. The ones that they suspect are guilty, they hold them down and continue their investigation as should be done normally. So a lot of things, you know, the only reason why I am not against the good police, in quotes, right now is because, as you had told us, they said they need 2 weeks to conduct their investigations and come out with information. And I believe this is an international case because a Ghanaian is involved. I understand the Ghanaian embassy too is involved. A lot of people interest are involved. So the police PRO, I believe definitely, if they are looking into this, will definitely come out and give us information with regards to what is happening. But I know one thing for sure. That man, Andrew, did not do that thing alone.
Definitely.
There must have been accomplices. You cannot, even if those ladies have been pied, let's use that word, even if those ladies have been pied, there is no way he could have carried them alone. There is just no way he would have put them inside that small Mercedes alone. You know, so there are people who would have helped him. He has staff in his, I believe they say he has staff in his house, maybe houseboy, maybe cook or megad or something. Those people too should be arrested.
They should have been a point of interest for the police immediately.
Exactly. Then even his neighbors, police should also go and ask his neighbors questions. Please, did you see anything funny? Did you hear anybody shouting?
And then go all the way to the street. Any CCTV camera from the neighborhood, they should check it and make sure, does his car move at 2 a.m.? Does he move at this also time? What are the... It's a common sense. It's a common sense.
I believe those investigations should be done, you know, and if the good police do their jobs, we will see the end of this story. It is not rocket science. It will not take too much time for the result to come out. So, Andrew himself, it is unfortunate. If we had a system, if we had a database history in Nigeria, people like Andrew coming into Nigeria, when they swipe his passport,
they would have detected,
they would have seen, okay, this man has been arrested before, he's been in jail, just like when we travel.
When you go to United States, they will ask you immediately,
Yeah, that's many questions, you know. So when they swipe that passport and they ask you questions, find out, have you been to jail before? You say yes. What took you to jail, Oga? I was there for, as I heard, they said he slapped a woman or beat a woman. I can't remember.
He beat a woman,
He was jailed in the UK for 2 years. So our immigration and our police would have asked him questions to understand what it is that took him to jail. And Once he answers it, of course, he's a Nigerian citizen, they will let him pass. But then the record would have been on the database. If they have to monitor someone like him, they monitor. And if there is a complaint about him at any police station in Nigeria, it would have triggered that red flag from the airport, that interview at the airport.
That this man has started though.
Exactly. So that first encounter in Port Harcourt that he had, that you said they locked him up for 3 months. If we had a data,
not 3 months, he was not there for 3 months, brother.
Okay.
Not 3 months, he was just there for a few days. 3 months call.
Okay, for a few days. Okay, so
for a few days.
Even if it's for only 1 hour, even if it's for only 1 hour, when you walk into a police station abroad, they type your name into the system. Even when the police arrest you on the road, they type your name to that their small iPad or speak into their radio and give your full name, your date of birth,
and everything will pop up. Yeah.
And the headquarters will give information about you that they see on the system. So if we have such database and he was arrested and they typed his name in, they would have seen he had problems in the UK, and the police will adjust themselves and know how to work. It's unfortunate, we don't have databases like this, and things are carelessly done, in the system, and people can get away with so many things, So I am hopeful. I'm very, very hopeful. I believe by faith that those ladies will be found, no matter the situation on ground.
Amen.
The most important thing right now is those women, if they are alive, finding them somewhere. Because if we have not seen them for 1 month, it means they have not eaten for 1 month. It means they've not drank water for 1 month. If they are alive somewhere,
they couldn't have survived that though. Yes.
Exactly. So it is a very touching, a very sad situation.
And then what do you think? What do you think made Nigerian police to be so nonchalant, relaxed about 2 people missing? Like it's beyond my imagination.
Okay. Now, from my own, this is my opinion. I'm not saying this is a general opinion. This is what I think. I actually believe when you came out with your information,
narrative, yes.
Okay, yes, coming out with your narrative and your information, when you came out initially, I think, to me, I believe you came out the wrong way. So people were thinking it is either a skit or it is a joke or it is this because of the platforms you came out through.
Yes.
I actually believe if you had started this conversation on your platform,
it would have been a different ball game.
Platform, it would have been by now, there would have been results. So going to different platforms, people calling you and you talking, it just kind of like made a joke of the whole thing, So I believe strongly if you had started it on your platform and you had spoken to the Nigerians, addressed the IG and sent out your evidence and everything that you have straight to the police PRO or maybe Twitter or wherever.
Yes.
So the whole world will see. It would have been more effective.
It was a very expensive mistake I did. Yeah.
Yes,
that initial start was a big mistake. Yeah.
Yes, made it look like a joke because some people were not. For me, to be very honest, the first time I heard the story, I read it online. As at that time, I hadn't heard anything about you. I didn't know anything about you. I just read about the Andrew guy napping 2 ladies. Then there was a video posted of him in a restaurant or something, talking, doing video recording, telling maybe the ladies that if they come, they will hang out, they'll eat. Then there was another video of him and some 2 ladies or a lady eating. That was the only thing I saw until I saw your video on Daddy Freeze. Then you mentioned Just Adeto. Then I had to go look for that video and all that. So maybe that initial move by you, would have also made the police hierarchy not really, look into it, maybe think that what's really going on here, and there will be a delay, So I actually believe, and also in life, we learn every day. So
yeah, it was a big lesson for me. Yeah.
Next time you have any pertinent information, anything that is important to
I'll put it here.
The narrative or change the lives of people, let it be on your platform. The police PRO and the police IG, they have their Twitter accounts. You can go to Twitter, put up what you want to put up.
Now, I've actually reached out to them on several occasions, and then I believe they are receiving the messages that I'm sending to them.
Let me
yes, because ordinary citizens, even ordinary citizens of Nigeria, when they have problems and they know that local police station,
they go tweet on him. Yeah.
People that are aware, they go to Twitter and post their problem, to the police PRO, and the police PRO will look at into it and immediately, I've seen where people have put up complaints like that, and the police immediately they will go into action and handle it. So that's what I feel about the trajectory, everything.
Okay. Let me chip in. Then
yes, go ahead, please.
I appreciate exactly. I just wanted to reintegrate what he said. The last time I spoke to you, I think I said that.
You said it very clear.
Any information, any update, anything that you think is necessary to talk about, kindly say it on any of your platforms so that nobody will pick those information, misconstrue it, and send it to the public. Because at this time, a lot of people are divided. I always say, even though I'm here, like whenever I call you, you are like, why is this girl asking questions? Because I want to make sure that what I am here for is the right to, like,
absolutely.
my guts is not failing me. So that's why I'm saying, like he said, your page is the credible source. If they come, they should come to your page and come and take the information from here. And let me say it again. He said, if anybody needs information and calls him, he will not answer unless this information is either going to the right source, the IG of police, the British High Commission. If not, because he has to also protect himself at this point, because there's too many accusations out there. You don't know who is going to take that information and turn it into something else. So, Mr. Kokote, you can go ahead.
Okay, madam, thank you very much. So, Ben, I think from now on, whatever information you have, please, if you want to release it on your own page and send it directly to the Twitter page of the Force PRO or the Twitter handle of the IG of police. The whole world will see there. Nigerians will see there when you put it up there. And definitely they will react to the information as you're working through the embassy, British embassy, working with the Ghanaian embassy and all that. It is important, whatever information you have, these entities have it all. It is very sad for me to hear. I don't know if it was somebody that was scamming that lady's husband, Fiba's husband.
I do believe it's a scam because I don't believe Ghana would do that. Yeah.
Yes, because I don't think, I don't know. I don't want to do investigation for anybody, but it sounds to me like somebody was just extorting the money, like that, using the name of the police to collect money. But nobody knows that. The police too can investigate that because they have, Afiba's husband has the account details of where they were sending money to, all the paperwork. So they can as well hand it over to the embassy, Ghanaian embassy in Nigeria here, and also put it on the platform, the Twitter handle of the Force PRO and the IG, so that these things too will be investigated. So if it is somebody that was coming there, the person will be arrested. If it is truly, as he said, a police person collecting money from them, they will also, get the person and all that, because all these things are part of what will help police to do their job. Because
absolutely,
if police doesn't have information, they can't work anywhere in the world. If you don't give police information, they cannot do anything. So you have to provide information for them to use to start their investigations, and from there they move on. So I think it is most important for you to just calm down. Don't engage in a war of words with anybody. Don't appear on anybody's platform because
no, it's over. It's over.
Whenever you are invited and you go to say something, the information keeps getting distorted. You know, like they say, information transferred from point to point. By the time you transfer information through 7 points, when it hits the 8th point,
it's no longer what you intended it for.
Exactly. So let people hear it from your mouth. We know that those that have common sense know that you and Andrew have no business. You are not, of course, you are not a serial killer. You are a serial buyer. You are not a
organ harvester.
Exactly. And also, that is just very clear. It's very, very simple. Being a friend with someone is not a crime. You can know somebody for 3 years, 4 years, and not know what the person is doing. Know that the person has some proclivities that are
some Costco. Some Costco.
Yes. So you're being friends with him for the period of time you were friends with him until you found out what is going on in his life. It's not a crime. And when you found out, like you said on one of your videos I watched, you said you were telling him to go for therapy. You were trying to talk to him. Look, you have to get treatment for whatever it is that you are going through and all that. And you even went as far as even suggesting, that was even the one that I didn't even like. That's the only thing you have said since I started listening to you that I didn't like. When you said you should get married, you should get married and settle.
What do I supposed to say? This guy is
because to me, after seeing all what this man has done, marry put woman in the house, no, I beg, So that was the only thing that you said that I was like, no, let this man not marry anybody and all that. But the advices you gave him are the same advices any friend will give a friend. You are in the UK, he was in the UK. You told him the proper thing to do. He's an adult, he's a grown man. If he doesn't want
much more older than me.
Yeah, it's his business. Whether older or younger, he's a man. A man is a man.
A man is a man. Once you pass that 18.
Exactly. If you tell the right thing to do, he doesn't want to do it. That's up to him. you know. But I from what I have seen, heard, and read, I believe that he knew during the course of those days he was arrested that he was going to die.
He knew.
And that is why he sought you. That is why he was dumping any kind of evidence he had against these people on you, on any other person he was sending as well. He was forwarding recordings, forwarding videos, forwarding whatever.
He said, these people should not have given me this GUN.
Anything happens to him, at least this case.
Yeah. He said they shouldn't have given me this GUN. I'm like,
yes.
Yeah, make sure.
They should not have had it.
He said I shouldn't have had this GUN. And then in New York, he said I shouldn't have been in this hotel. I should be in the cell in Abuja. It's just crazy that it happened the way it happened. But I do hope the Nigerian police are listening.
Did they tell you anything about Uyo? Did they say what did they say when they went to do in Uyo? What was their business?
Nothing.
What were they doing in Uyo?
Nothing. I asked him, what are you guys doing there? He said, the officer said they want to just carry out some assignment here. Then I said, what are you guys doing in Benue? The officer want to see his wife. I said, what? So the case looked like it's a dream. For me, I didn't take it serious. I was like, that means there's no case. You are driving yourself. You get your GUN in the car. You are sleeping in the hotel with the officer. This looks strange to me, in all honesty.
Very, very strange.
It looked like it's a joke.
Yes. Yes, he shouldn't have been driving himself in the first place. He shouldn't have been driving himself. A lot of the information is not really, it's not tallying well.
No, I want to ask you a question. I know you sound so learned, and I believe that I can learn a lot from you. And I appreciate it that you take your time to explain and then constructively give me a feedback that I will have to work on. I'm not a perfect guy. What do you think UK police, if you narrate this kind of story for them, what do you think they will tell you? That a suspect was driving his car and then the suspect finally...
It's unthinkable.
They will just look at you like, what? Please, can you excuse us? Can you excuse us, please?
It is unthinkable. It is unthinkable. It cannot happen. It is unthinkable. It is unthinkable. They cannot... It's not. I don't even want to even talk about it. I have lived abroad. My family lives abroad. It's unthinkable. From the time they put that handcuff on you on the road, the next place is the station. They will not drive you around doing any investigation or anything. From that point, straight to the station. They book you in. They call it booking. They book you in. When they book you in, from there, the law takes control. No policeman abroad will put you in his car.
No, they don't do it like. Even in Nigeria, they don't do it like that. This is unusual. A very highly respected policeman, off record, highly big position. And I asked him a question: how do you guys normally transport somebody that is asleep? He said, if you hear I, not even G on top, the IG request this person from any state, he said, this is like one of the most fastest movement. He said there will be, at least with him, there will be like 6 officers. Because that is how the officer make their logistic money, because it's IG that is calling for the suspect to be bring. There will be close protection from the movement they move him. There will be 4 officers from Abuja and 2 officers from the station they are moving him from. That will make 6. Close protection on the plane straight to Abuja with a chain on his leg, even at the airport. Then when they get to the airport, I'm telling you, I'm narrating directly from an officer. He said when they get to the airport, they won't come out through other people. They will come out through that VIP area of the airport and straight to the police with a close body protection, straight to the cell where the IG want to speak to the person. He said, the story you are telling us, he said they don't believe it. If not that, they have seen evidence of it now. They would not have believed it.
Oh, yes.
They think I was making it up. Like,
that's why I told you. That's why my emphasis on when you asked me the question of what should you have done better, or how do I see, and I said, oh, look,
that first
when the platforms you came on at first, would have made it look a bit unserious, so that now buttresses the point I was talking about. Your evidence, you see, without that evidence you possess, there will be no case.
There will be case now.
There will be no case. There will be, as without that, those recordings, those videos, those shots that this man sent to you, if you did not have those things, in your possession today, that man, after shooting him, after killing him, that would have been the end of this
matter. And they found body, so case would have been passed on now.
The end of this matter. A lot of things don't match, don't tie. How do you find a corpse in the bush that is 1 month old and is not rotted? Vulture never chop him.
Fly, no food there. Animal, no food there.
Different things. They smell food. They embalm the corpse. I don't understand. Even in a corpse where they embalm. There is no way a corpse, a dead, anything dead, even rat dead. Even a dead rat, you and I know, we are Nigerians, we're Africans. We know how if a rat dies inside your compound, the way it smells inside the whole compound and the house.
And human carcass is the most smelliest thing ever. That will take over the whole community.
So how do you find it? How do you find it intact? You see, so a lot of stories that have come out in this thing are really, really, really not it at all. So there's a lot of work for the good police to do, to straighten out this thing. And there are a lot of people that will get into trouble here. A lot of people are going to get in trouble. It's not 2, it's not 3, it's not 5, it's not 6. It might even be up to 20 or 30 people. A lot of people will get into trouble, because this thing, the way this thing has happened, is very sad. It's really unfortunate. It is extremely sad, that human lives here in Africa, we don't value human lives. A human life means nothing. Those 2 ladies, even the lady that escaped from him on the Daddy Freeze program where I watched your first interview. Mm-hmm. I saw the lady's leg. I mean, how does somebody come to a station with such injuries? And even the lady's leg I saw on that program, the doctors had already stitched the leg, and it was so scary to see the marks.
Even with the stitches, and that was what triggered me to say no way.
So you can imagine that lady saying that she went to the police when those things were fresh, and police saw it and asked her for 200,000 naira. This it is very sad. It is very sad. It is something I have always been praying for every new government we have in this country, that can we just make our police much better, train them more, give them computers, let them be more humane, pay them better salary. Because a lot of these things too, if these people are not being paid good salary, anybody
no, but brother, this is, for me, this is beyond salary. This is wickedness. This is, yes, of course, this is zero empathy, that somebody walk into your station, even without that injury, just crying alone should warrant immediate attention. And she came with the blood, and you did not go arrest the man. Nah, come on, guys. And that broke my heart. And that shows you that not anything can go there.
That is the kind of system. You see, that's the kind of system we are all born into and we grow up in. If dysfunction is a cycle, it continues. So if you find yourself in such a system, over time you start behaving like the rest of your
exactly.
It is very sad. It is very painful. When I heard that girl, say all those things, and I saw the injuries on her body, jumping fence, 2 fence, a lady,
and she did,
young lady like
she
that,
did 100%.
First fence, jump second compound. It is unfortunate. It's so sad. It is so sad. I mean, if she had gone to report, with those injuries they saw immediately, if they had taken action from that lady, I don't think these 2 ladies will be missing today. I don't think so.
That's what I always direct people to go back to. Yeah. It pain my heart.
Those 2 ladies will not be missing today. It is so sad. 200,000 naira before. I mean, you see such injuries, bleeding.
But how do you? My question to Nigerians is this: how do you leave such a capital failure? And this is, I don't even know. I can't justify it, because exactly what you say. You said when you are in that country for that long, you will start behaving like them. I do understand it, because I've got people that come to this country, and I had a friend of mine. We went to Mark and Spencer together, and then he was shouting at. I wanted to change clothes, and he was telling the Mark and Spencer staff, "I don't like it." And the lady was like, "Why are you shouting at me? I don't want to serve you." And my friend was like, "What did I do, Ben? What did I do?" I'm like, "You shout. You don't shout at." So then we went to
Yes, because when you go to sane societies, you have to unlearn what it is.
everything.
We are used to
everything. And then we the same day.
Because everything we do here.
Go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, the things we do here that we think are normal, because we grew up here, we are born and bred here. Those things we see as normal are totally abnormal.
It's abnormal in Nigeria.
Into another country.
Yes.
Everything. I'm not saying it's only one thing that is normal. Everything we do here is abnormal. So when you go into another environment, you have to unlearn the things that you are used to here, so that you can operate well in that environment. This is why a lot of the time when our people go abroad, they get into police problems very easy. The kind of things you do in Nigeria here, and maybe you settle Olopa and come out of the matter. Oyibo will not listen to you, like drinking and driving. For instance,
that is a zero.
You go to somewhere, you drink, and you now drive car. In Nigeria, it is a normal thing for you to go to beer parlor, drink 10-star, drive your car to the house.
You meet police along the road, you share the drink. You say, do you want a drink? I have Hennessy left.
They greet you.
They greet you.
You greet them, they greet you, and you go home. Yes, but in no country, you cannot do it. So if you know you are going to drink, you take Uber. So little things, you see the kind of things we are used to here, that is abnormal when you go to a sane environment. So I'm really just hoping that the good, in quote, as I keep using the word good, that the good policemen and women of Nigeria should do their job with regards to this case. Anybody involved, as they are saying it, you are part of it, or you're not. Even if it is you, anybody.
Let them catch me.
Let them bless everybody.
Let them catch me.
And so that these ladies will be found. Whether I pray, I know it's not easy. 1 month without food, without water, if they are locked up somewhere, it won't be funny, but I pray, if they are not found alive, let them be found, their corpses be found and returned to their families, so that their families will have what they call closure and they can move on. It is very, very, very sad and very painful.
Thank you so much, sir.
My brother, please.
Thank you.
Keep it up. Continue.
Thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated. You're such a wonderful contribution for us today.
All your evidence and everything will lead to the police doing a good job and catching these people.
Thank you. I much appreciate you. Thank you so much for all your contribution. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah.
Okay. Who do we have there again, please?
Hello.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Ben. How are you doing?
I'm very good, sir. How are you, sir?
I'm okay.
You heard me sending a direct message to the IG of police.
Yes, I heard you when you said so. Honestly, I really appreciate how you've been handling this issue, to be honest. And I don't know why some people will be thinking that you're an accomplice to this whole thing. Because I believe if you never wanted us to know about this, you wouldn't have come out. And, some people would have succeeded in diverting our attention, making it look like they've gotten the person doing, I don't want to call the name, you get what I mean? They've succeeded already, but you made us know the real deal. You made us know what is happening, and I don't know why they'll be attacking you, honestly. If you never wanted to talk about this, you wouldn't have talked about it at first. And this issue would have died by now.
We could have moved on to the next case now.
Honestly, and I will say, please don't be distracted.
Thank you, sir.
Doing what you're doing.
Thank you, CJ Ugo. Thank you for the gift. I don't know what that. Thank you so much.
And I know very well. I'm very, very sure. If this information was in some of these people attacking you in their disposal, like in their position, they wouldn't have come out to talk about it.
They will not.
Because it's not allowed for a boss like a madam to maltreat her housemate or anybody under her. These things do happen. Even people in the compound find it difficult to go report. They will say, and I may go come talk. You understand that kind of thing? That is the way most of them reason. But they saw a man that came out to, to tell us things we don't know. But rather, for them to appreciate you and attacking you. All I will tell you, please don't be distracted. Keep doing what you do.
Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you. Who do we have there again, please?
Okay. Hello, MrBen.
Good evening, though. Can you hear me? Hello, if you're
any of you can take the platform, please.
Yeah, if you can talk. If you're not talking, please do mute your microphone, please.
Hello.
Hello. Good evening, ma.
Please go ahead.
We can hear you clearly.
Is Jimmy talking, or I should talk?
Go ahead, please. We're listening to you, ma.
Okay, MrBen, good evening.
How are you, ma? Good evening.
Good evening, house. Good evening, everyone.
They are all listening to you.
I'm fine, thank you. I was listening to Koke.
Yeah.
I want to quickly add to what he has said. This is to you. I would advise also that you should slow things down. I traveled. I've not been on with you for like few days now, but I watched Daddy Free's life with you and Fiba's husband with what's that? This other guy's name? Two of them though. I want to advise that you don't need to use emotions to answer anybody. You are doing the job. Don't be distracted. Just stand firm. Whatever evidences you have, you don't owe anybody any responsibility of sending to anybody. You already on the right path, sending it to the right channel. Let people go there to find out what they need to find out. Because no matter how you explain, the dumb people are still going to be dumb. The real people are still going to be real. So anybody that wants information should go there and feed themselves. And if the police need you, whatever embassy, they should contact you, or whatever thing they want from you, they will get it from you. Don't get distracted by anybody. Don't get distracted by whatever thing people are saying. Please, you're doing the very in fact, I don't know how to applaud you. I wish I know how to use TikTok more than this. I would have known what to do, but I just want to encourage you to go on. We are strongly behind you. Don't be angry with anybody. This is just life, because if you had even explained yourself from the beginning, this thing that we are in will still happen. So it's none of your business. You are doing it for humanity. You're doing it because of the future. So you don't owe anybody any emotions. We are all saddened that this is happening, and it has happened to our girls, and we are praying and hoping that we find them alive or dead, whatever, wherever they are, whether their bodies or alive, who want to see them. But you're doing a great job. We are strongly behind you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you, ma. Next, please.
Good evening, MrBen.
Good evening, ma. How are you today?
How are you, sir?
I'm very good, though. We're here.
Please, I don't want you to go back, sir.
Thank you.
Don't mind whatever anybody is saying.
Thank you.
See, this is Nigeria. This is Nigeria. Nigeria people, they are cunning. They are very, very cunning. Even when Andrew case has not been exposed, then you go out there and expose Andrew. If the police want to undo the case, they will undo it. If they don't want to undo the case, they will not undo it. Because they are seeing something from Andrew. Don't let me lie to you. That day that Andrew want to escape and they kill him,
If they want Andrew to escape, they will allow him to escape. They knew that if Andrew escaped, Andrew will be caught again. And Andrew will expose them. That's why Andrew was killed. Because Andrew is not supposed to be killed. You're supposed to arrest him and ask him. Andrew is not normal person. It's not normal.
Absolutely, absolutely not normal. Yeah.
So why did they kill him? That is Nigerian police for you. I have a little case then years back. Then a side chick was fighting with me. Always come and harass me in my shop before I left Nigeria. And people in my street told me that I should go to police. I should go and report so that if anything happens, they will know that it's him. Could you believe it? I went to the police station to report to this lady. They went down to arrested her, and they were supporting this lady. They were pushing this lady to me again. I was not blaming myself that why did I come to the station?
Yes.
That is policemen for you.
They will make a fool of you. A fool of you.
That and this, they are all lying. They are all calling. They are the same. Because Bible says, train your child in the way of God. When you grown up, you never leave him. If those girls are betrayed, they will not do that kind of a thing. Because of what? Because of how much? If they are
Madam, please. In this regard, I would like to correct you, please. Don't let us carry a narrative that we.
What I just want to say is that, sir,
let her go ahead. Let her go ahead, please.
Focus on what you are doing, sir. Focus on what you are doing. So you understand me now.
I respect you a lot. I respect this platform. Madam, calm down. Madam,
you understand me? Please let me talk. Please let me talk.
Please calm down and let me talk.
Let me talk, please. Let me talk.
You can advise, but you cannot quantify those girls in any form of way.
Thank you.
You have your opinion, please. Just advise, but please don't quantify those girls in any kind of way.
Let's have,
just like
regardless of which condition took them there, and you have no right to treat them like that, and no justification of any means.
I knew that Andrew have no right to do that. You understand? But this is Nigeria. We are talking about Nigerian police. We are talking about Nigerian police. Me, I don't get case where we're for station. If you say, now me, where they right, now me go they guilty at the end of the day. After I don't spend enough money, after they have collected many money, plenty money from my hand.
Unbelievable.
So they were now saying, don't bother about anything that anybody is saying about you. That you're supposed to expose Andrew before this time. Are you living in Nigeria?
I'm not there.
Are you not talking to Andrew? Not advising Andrew? Your heart is clean. Let them say whatever they want to say.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I actually know the emotions are high, and
if we don't talk this thing. Okay, as we are talking now, another ladies now will do the same thing that those ladies did. Somebody will call them from Facebook and they went. This one will not teach them a lesson. This is not the first lady that has been missing in Nigeria. That people were seeing, they will see some bodies on the road. The head has gone, the leg has gone. It's just because of Andrew have name. That's why Andrew was exposed.
Because
if those ladies want to hear, they will hear.
I think our intention of establishing this platform is to gather lessons that can be learned. And I believe that some of our young ladies are learning and they are understanding. We are creating awareness that you have to see the sign. You have to see the sign. If you see the sign, you should know. When anything say, pick me, run away from it. So,
MrBen,
yes.
Let me add to the lady. I understand her sentiment. I understand the advice she's giving out there. And somebody in the comment section said that now Olosho has become this important. Please, even if the person is established as an Olosho, they are human. They are to be
protected by the law of the land. Yes.
You understand? So please, when we come here, I'm not saying when the madam is
saying... If you are saying this, that means you are encouraging the other girls that are still doing this to continue.
Let the woman finish, please. Let her finish. Go ahead. Let her finish. Because it's not often time we give opinion like this. Let her finish her thoughts. Let her finish her thoughts, please, and then we can elaborate on it. Let her finish, because she has something that she wants to say, and I know she's not because she wants to attack those young ladies. She wants to feel like the lesson is important for this our young ladies to pick up as well. It's very, very important, because as much as I tell you something that we shouldn't go into that kind of conversation, because it looks like we're shaming them. We're not talking about the young ladies now that are in captive now. We are trying, I think what she's trying to do is to highlight it, that other young ladies that may find themselves in a vulnerable condition as this should be aware that there are dangerous men out there. There are dangerous men out there that are potentially posing as good facially, why behind them they have so much debt on them. I think that's what the woman is trying to elaborate. She wasn't, I don't believe she's condemning those girls. Nobody deserves it. Nobody actually deserves to be in this country. If you call an escort, for example, and the escort come to your house and you negotiated and the escort says stop, if you go ahead and do anything, it will be considered something else, and you will go to jail for that because the escort told you to stop. We need a situation where we will have a law that regardless of what you are engaging, once you say consent is no longer available, that man should immediately stop and desist from taking any other further action on you at that particular time, and the law should back it up. But unfortunately, we're from Nigeria, where people go away with so much of this kind of crime, and it's still happening today, and it's going to happen tomorrow. What we want is this. I know we cannot change the policy of the government overnight. If we can be able to have a conversation where individuals will be taking responsibility for themselves in our society, I think we'll go a long way. So nobody should call them Olosho as in shaming them. It's basically beyond human thinking, because these young ladies are somewhere right now that we can't even dictate where they are. They are going through traumas. It's not their choices, and we have to respect them on that base. So I do understand you, my sister, that you are trying to send a lesson out, and it's coming from experience. It's coming from agony. It's coming from societal failure, which you are expressing. I do understand it, but at the same time, let's have respect for this young woman. In my own opinion, please. I'm not going to tell you not to express your opinion. It's an open platform where opinions are highly welcome, but we have to regard them as human beings that are currently needing our help and our voices. And I don't think any condemnation would do justify to that at this particular time. I do hope that we finish with that. If my sister is still on the line, I think she's gone. Are you still there? I think she's gone. Do we have any other person to add on this particular topic that we are discussing today? What we are still talking about is about these ladies. They are very important for us. Keep them on your mind. Whatever you do, make sure that you don't give them the RIP. We cannot afford to give them RIP. My sister talked yesterday. He said in some countries, 7 years. If somebody go missing, 7 years before they will finally declare that this person is permanently gone. 7 years. So you cannot just say we should accept it that they are gone and they are gone. And some people are even saying we should move on. Because I think the problem of Nigeria is this. We'll never see anything that drag on like this. We are like a daily news taker. It come now, we jump over it and it's over. So we are expecting another one. I think this is the first time we are dragging this case so long like this. Because normally things will come like this. Oh, it happened. But you can see that in a Western society, they can drag one case for 5 months. They can drag it for 1 year. They can drag some case for 10 years just to get a conviction, just to make sure a lesson is learned. They can open a full inquiry involving various bodies and organizations, and people with experience can come and add value so that there will be a lesson learned from that incident that took place. If you actually look at yourself, what lesson are we learning at the moment? That is why I consider what my that sister say is very, very important. We need to learn a lesson, and there has to be a responsibility. There has to be a responsibility. If we are going to sugarcoat it all the way through, we're going to miss a point here. Because some Nigerians are actually angry what has taken place. At the same time, they are trying to find a way to say, I want to tell you, my daughter, don't do this. Look at what happened to this person. Look at what happened to this person when they engage in this kind of activities. So we need to understand those people also have a voice as well. And we're a nation of religion. Somebody said I should bring them up. A nation of religion, churches, and all that. I believe that our moral obligation also require it. that we should be very careful when we're dealing with stranger, especially on internet, And people used to say, when it's too good to be true, then it is false. Don't take it. That is my own on that one. So as we still continue having a chat, I have, oh my God, YouTube is blowing up. Thank you guys on YouTube.
Hi, MrBen.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, good evening, sir.
Thank
Well
you.
done, sir.
Thank
Well
you.
done. You've done so well so far.
Thank you.
Thank you for shedding more light to the whole situation. Like, I've been following up the case from the beginning, like back to back. Thank you and well done.
Thank you so much.
And I must say, you are a good friend that anyone should have in their space or corner.
Thank you.
Maybe. So, because with everything you've been doing so well. You've been doing fantastic well.
Thank you so much.
I don't want to drag us back. I wouldn't like to talk because I've just been hiding. But I just decided to just talk because that's just been in my mind. Like,
go ahead.
You get.
Yes.
Okay. So I don't want to drag us back. Like everybody, we've seen everything. I'm following up a whole lot. But what I'm not saying whether the Andrew person did not do the accused,
the crime, yeah.
When they said he did. Yeah. But what I'm just not understanding is that a kidnapper would probably or might not invite you to their personal home. Maybe might, and he might not invite you to their personal home. And then if it is even a planned what is it called, unplanned
incident,
I believe he would have probably fled. He would not remain in that particular house or that particular scene. So maybe he would have probably fled. He has the money, he has what it takes to probably run away before anything would have happened. And also the case of blood, I just felt like somebody that could have probably cut off somebody's head would clean the least thing the person could do is to clean up the scene, the crime scene. Somebody that could cut off head the least thing he can do is to clean up the crime scene. So them seeing blood and all that, I feel somebody that could go as far as cutting the head, dumping it somewhere, trying to clean up, would probably clean up the blood at the scene, like try and cover up as much as it can.
And would definitely not use his cotton from the house and use it for it.
Yes, they will probably replace it or just fix it, do something. So those are the things I'm just like, it's not adding up, it's really not making sense. But well, let's see how the whole thing unfolds. And when people tell me that you should not be emotional about it, people should not rule out the fact that your blood is running through your vein, and the fact that he is your friend, whether he is a criminal, I don't know, whether it's anything, he is your friend. Do you understand? Everybody has family members. And then them saying that you should have probably reported him or anything. People have Yahoo boys as friends, as whatever, and nobody had probably gone to the police station or EFCC to go and report their friends. So, and it's not as if he was sending you dead bodies.
No, nothing like that, no.
Okay, so I understand you. I really understand where you stand, and I feel you are in a denial that okay, fine, my friend can be a psychopath. Okay, he can maltreat ladies. He can even probably maybe mistake or intentionally he killed them. But maybe you feel like, can my friend cut off their heads? Can my friend cut off the legs? Do you get? Maybe that is where the situation you have right now, like you're in so much.
Exactly, it's like, my mindset all these days has been like, this is what I know this man. Was there accident in that room? But when I started hearing other things, I couldn't in all my soul come out, because if I'm going to say he's an organ harvester, for example, I have to back it up with what I know. I will not be able to explain it I can't be lying about it. I will say, okay, this is what he does. But when you say he's maltreated woman, he do this one, I will be like, yes, he's capable of that. But when you're telling me he chop off somebody's head and this, I'm like, I don't know this guy to be this. And don't force me to say I know him to be this, because then I'll be lying on his past tense and it's not good. So I was very, very firm from the beginning, and I was making it clear to people, this is what I know him to be. I said, this guy have a problem with women. And I explain it, the narrative I knows about him. And unfortunately, I keep on explaining, and it has got me so much into trouble that I stopped explaining. And that's why I start fighting back.
Yeah. And another thing we should question is the fact that why would they fake the is it extraction letter to take you? That is the main question mark here. Like that is a very big question mark that they need to answer.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Yes.
This harassing of a team, this case of a team, I just feel like harassing spoiled the whole case. Like, it's just so fishy somehow. Like, for the first time, I really did harass inside. Like, I look at like person they use emotion to they work with people to gain something. Now, which I just so much reason about this issue. Like, they use our emotion. They use our emotion more to feel, say, everything is working. But, like, when you say police collect 1.5 million.
Like, I was shocked when I saw it in his hand.
When you say police give her money, when police give you money, you know if you ask police, why did they give me this money? You not talk. Then you collect the money. What time you come back again, because they say, police collect money, or then they don't return the money back. Now, they actually suspect some kind of things. You understand?
Yeah, that's very understood.
You don't try, but in case this woman, why they will go check the man house without proper investigation? Now they kill the man without, we never will know what happened. They just say the man, they kill guests, the man, they do this. They're supposed to allow.
He actually died innocent at the end of the day.
And that's what Nigerians don't want to hear.
Now, why they kill the man? Why they kill that man? The man now, when you say commit crime,
because it's not even if he later, he's not ability now to even defend himself. It's not like
it's not like money, wristwatch, which they will sit down press, like they will collect them. People know good. You understand? Crime scene. You are not supposed to go a crime scene. You see that place they keep us there. Are you supposed to go there? Now that place, all those things, Nigeria, they need a team. They just believe on say, hey, you kill the guests. But sometimes you think from that way, something is fishy.
Sorry, can I say something? Hello.
Go ahead, please.
Yeah. MrBen.
Good evening.
And I must commend you for everything you've been.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
You've really done a great work. Yeah. I've been following this case right from the time you shed more light on it. I need everyone to understand something. Once a suspect hasn't been declared guilty in the court of law, he still remains a suspect. Number one, why did the police have that suspect in their hand and couldn't deliver him to the IG according to them? So all the whole case is messed up. All the whole case is messed up from that angle. And again, I want to point something to Harrison. Harrison, yeah? I feel one thing about Harrison. Harrison is being used by police to make propaganda, lies, and stuff like that. So, I think anything coming from Harrison now is not at all, because he posted there's a gym instructor to Andrew. A post posted, he brought it down. I was like all this thing. Okay, there's a gym instructor missing. Why didn't the family come forward before the suspect is deceased? Why did they come forward and say okay, there was something like this and stuff? Why is it all this is unfolding after the suspect has passed away? Where is the suspect to defend himself? So I feel all this is being planned. All this thing is being planned. You understand? I feel everything is being planned
for destruction.
Something might have gone wrong between Mr. Andrew and those girls. That might be sure. But the story about organ harvesting and everything is all bullshit and lies. That's what I say about this.
Emotion.
Yeah, go ahead.
Out and stuff like that. You feel me?
Can we do it one at a time? Can we do it one at a time, please?
They collect money for people and people will donate money. This Harrison is trying just to be good. People are not dumb.
It's so unbelievable that Nigeria, like at this stage of our stage of our life in Nigeria, we'll be celebrating extrajudicial killing. Because what they did to Mr. Andrew was extrajudicial killing. That's just everything. That's just everything. Why will you be celebrating killing a suspect that is yet to be declared guilty in the court of law? That's a crime. That's a crime. That's a crime. Even the victims they are bringing forward, to explain their ordeal with the suspects. That doesn't see proof that the person is guilty. You understand? The person isn't there to defend himself anymore. You don't know what transpired between them. You don't know what happened. You don't know what happened that the girl said is jumped from the balcony. You don't know what happened between them. She just narrated her own story. So where is the deceased to defend himself? So Nigeria, our system is fucked up. You just like this case, I feel everything is just being fucked up. That's just it. That's what I feel.
It's really so impossible.
Yeah, go ahead, please. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm just gonna pass because I'm driving. So
Okay, that's okay. Can we all just allow her because she's driving so we can hear her very well, please? Go ahead and make your contribution, please.
Yeah, I'm past right now. So, but before I start, I'm gonna have to commend you, MrBen. I really appreciate everything you've been doing so far because I like the way that when you came out, you condemned Andrew's action and also you embraced
Thank you.
fight for justice for him.
Thank you.
But the thing I have to say regarding this whole case is that at this point, it's very biased. There is no way we're gonna go back and say, okay, from here to here, we're gonna find what actually happened. Because first of all, Harrison reported when Andrew died that he was killed by the vigilante. And then after like a couple days later, his statement changed that the police shot him. But the first initial statement that he released was Andrew was shot by the vigilante. So now we haven't gotten any official report from the police to say, okay, this is what actually happened. This is where he was shot or who shot him, right? But another thing too I noticed about this whole thing is with all Nigerians, when you sell off emotion, you get Nigerians are always too attracted to emotion. Like they want to be the first to say, yeah, this person is doing a good job. Like you see somebody place a camera and they go around and tell you this is what they observe and this is that. Why haven't they taken everything to the police? But then again, the police is standing behind him or beside him. Why is he the one speaking up for the police? And that is the part I would never understand till today. Because the reason why they are saying, oh, we're signing petition, they're doing this, Harrison is doing a good job because Harrison has shown them evidences that the police have not even confirmed till today. Just like you said, how are you going to say you found a dead body on the street for over a month? This is about we're talking about where we have a lot of citizens that go back and forth to the market to every other place to commute. How are you going to say that you found this body and nobody has ever discovered it until you started looking? It don't make no sense. There is no way you can justify that. Okay, and then again, you come back and say that the text messages you have shown us and you have been telling us that this is what happened, that this is what this lady tried to charge from this man is fabricated. How are you sure that was fabricated? Like, at this point, what are we to believe from you? Because Harrison is giving us so many information that at the end of the day, when he comes back, it's a different information. So when I say this case is biased, it's 100% more biased. But my thing is, one thing I'm also trying to understand, because I know you mentioned it yesterday on your live, that as a UK citizen, that UK is also trying to know what is going on and fighting for Andrew. But I'm still worried that Andrew has been gone for over a week now, and UK government have not released any official report or anything. because he's a citizen.
He's a citizen,
so
yeah.
At the end of, right. So at the end of the day, I really think like no matter what Andre did, just like the lady that was saying earlier about the lady's action, I really think it's called opinion. We're not victim blaming. We're not gonna blame the victim because at the end of the day, we caught Andre name. We diagnosed him. We called him a psychopath. We say, hey, what he did was straight up evil. But at the end of the day, we also have to come back to the ladies to say, hey, just so you know, for the younger ones out there, for other ladies out there, we are not supporting what these ladies do just because we're fighting for justice. But this is not a good way to go. So my point I was trying to make earlier was at the end of the day, though that what Andre did was wrong, though what Andre did is not a justifiable offense, I like the fact that he kept a tab with someone because like the other guy said, imagine if you never had all this evidence.
Yes.
Imagine if Andrew never communicated to anyone else, say, hey, just so you know, yes, of the truth, me and this lady met, yes, and this is what is going on right now. The police don't want to do things the right way. They don't want to fight injustice the right way. And I think my life is in danger and all that. I'm glad he kept all this stuff because if he did it, at the end of the day, someone would have been taking glory for what they did not work for. Oh yeah, Harrison found it. Harrison got us justice for this. Harrison, but at the end of the day, all he's doing is all illusion. It's not based on fact. Because you telling me all these things, and I go back and I'm like, wait a minute, this is not adding up. Because even if somebody's been dead for months, I mean that's in the US, okay? Even if you've been dead for months, they can still find your DNA with any part of your body organ, your nails, your fingernails, your head, anything. They can still use it to know who the person is.
Even the blood that was found in Andrew's house could have been used if that was blood.
The DNA there could have been used to say, okay, this is whose blood is it? If the person is still alive, bring the person for questioning. Hey, just okay, your blood was found at the mother scene, or your blood was found at the in a place where we're investigating. What happened? What brought you here? Stuff like that. So like I said, this case is all biased. So when people come to your comment section and try to chastise, try to say some funny things, I'm like, at the end of the day, I would never blame them because I was once like them. Tell them emotion, you got them because they do not like to believe facts. They don't like to see when people stand on facts. Say, I'm not gonna believe this until you give me more proof. I'm not gonna buy your story until you tell me what I need to know. So I'm not gonna take much of your time, but I'm gonna say I really, really, really
thank you so much. Thank you so much.
If they sign 1,000 petition, we're gonna sign 1 million petition because you have police behind you.
Thank you.
Because you are not supporting what Andrew did. You are fighting for justice overall, for the ladies, for Andrew, for every corruption that the Nigerian police are doing so far. So please, if you need us to support in any way, please let us know because we are here to support.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you. Oh, that was a wonderful one. Sometimes this kind of word basically give me hope that we can still keep pushing. I'm not gonna lie to you, it was challenging for me. Since it started, I have put myself right in the middle of what I don't know. I've never been dragged like this in my life, and emotionally it can be draining. I've lost more than 5 kg since it has started. When I started to go watch my video, the first video I did, my face was like this. I have dropped weight completely. But you know one thing that define people, what define you sometimes can be things like this. The whole nation now know my name in the wrong reason, but God that knows my heart will turn it around for me because my intention from the beginning is to instigate this conversation. And maybe there's a charity out there, there's a NGO out there that want to help our ladies, that want to basically make sure they are point of contact to Nigerian police, whereby if you cannot reach Nigerian police as a poor person, you can call that NGO. If you are inspiring someone that want to start an NGO, that's the way for you. You can start something like that. When you cannot reach the barrier, when there's a glass ceiling for you to reach the police, to complain, your boss maltreat you, your boss beat you up when he don't deserve to beat you up, and you want to make a complaint, you can basically talk to that NGO, and that NGO will act as a gap between you and the system that has been blocking you from your voices. Our women voice are taken away every day. Nobody hear your voice, and this is sad. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's painful. If you want to know what goes on in Nigeria, go to offices. People treat their staff anyhow. Like I was watching a lady yesterday. There's a penal code in Nigerian constitution that say a husband is allowed to beat their wife, basically, for correctional purposes. And I was like, are you for real? But these things are happening. People don't rate you. We're not rated. Our women are not rated. As I told you, I have no part in this, and I feel sometimes I regret it. A couple of my friends had called me and said, Ben, these people are going to eliminate you. You're exposing them. I say no. The police bosses know exactly where the rotten tomato is in their organization, and they need to change it. And they want this kind of conversation. If we just sweep it under the carpet, things will continue. And the next time may be you, your sister, your daughter. You might be a victim. You are in the UK today, or you are in Germany, whatever country you are in. I said it the last time. Sometimes we want to send our daughter back home after GCSE to go and spend some time. You cannot always control the behavior they exhibit when they get there. Even in the UK, you can't control them. They can sneak out. Once they're 16, they can do a lot of things under the liberty. Now you send them to your grandmother in Nigeria. Let them go and spend some time and learn the language and learn the culture a little bit, just to change environment. And then the rich neighbor in the neighborhood humiliate your daughter. You want the police to hear it, even if the rich neighbor is right. You want them, when they run to the police and say, that man with a Rolls Royce just basically touched me inappropriately without my consent. Police should be able to hear it. But in Nigeria, I tell you something, if your boss touch your bum, you have nobody to complain to. You have nobody to complain to. You have nobody to complain to. If you are in a club in the night and a man just come and grab you unnecessarily, you cannot complain to the security at the door. If you call the police will ask you, what did you go to do in the club for? What are you doing in the club? The police will even call you Olosho before you open your mouth. So we need to understand why this conversation is important. I like the way you judge me, but also judge yourself, judge the society, judge the system that have basically they basically humiliate us. And they are doing it because you are not asking question. You are not asking question. You just accept it. You think you deserve it. Let us have this conversation in a peaceful time. You can tell me, Ben, you should have reported this your guy. Don't take my reason why I did not report it. But at least take my reason why I'm now fighting. That everybody can come together. If I tell you a story, ask a question. Don't just accept it. Say, okay, Ben told me this is a market day. After the market day, ask a question. Don't just accept the logic. I think, in my own opinion, I think Africa as a whole need to mandatory from primary school to university. There has to be a course called logic, and you have to pass it for your GCSE. Logic thinking, logical thinking. There has to be a course like that everybody has to pass, because it's literally impossible. What goes on in Nigeria, it's literally impossible. It's the kind of story you hear there makes you insane, makes you like you are numb to reality. Sometimes you touch yourself. Am I sharing the same country with these people? Am I sharing the same country with these people? Now, story like Sunday service, you gather people on the church and then tell them you commanded somebody to enter toilet and appear in Germany. And you see 5,000 people that include the medical doctor standing up to clap hand. I mean, like, how possible is this? What kind of mentality do you have to sit there and say, this pastor say somebody wants to travel to Germany, and then I pray for him, he enter Muritala Mohammed airport and then go into the toilet and appear in Paris, and on his way back again, and then you say, oh God, I'm finished, oh, how can I come? And you say, go back to the same way you come, enter toilet, and the man enter toilet and appear in Nigeria. And you see 5,000 grown-up men bring their children to church, stand up and be clapping. You are clapping for what? What are you clapping of? The pastor is just acting movie. Somebody should go ahead, please. Go ahead, please. Okay, if you guys are not talking, let me bring some other people in. I want to thank you guys. I'm on already, so I'm going to remove a few people.
Because at the end of the day, they just want to know what what they want to know. They don't want to look further. Nobody wants to go extra mile. They want to stop here. Like, hey, we found the body actually dead. Let's just close the case. You know, it's not fair. Like, they coming from his page and they see those. I'm not saying that just only harassment. I'm saying it's everybody involved in there. Because at the end of the day, where is Abiba's friend? Nobody's asking questions.
We are still looking for her. Yes.
From this lady's husband. We have not seen them. They have something to tell us, you know, but they just want to condemn the person that they know so far is trying to get the right justice. But
It's sad, me. But we'll get through it. We'll get to the conversation is needed and we're doing it. Go ahead, sir. Tony, you got the line.
Yeah, Mr. Andrew, Mr. Ben.
They call me Andrew. God bless you guys. I'm Ben.
Mr. Ben, sorry. What I'm just going to say about this whole thing is that we just have to just wait for the statement from the police.
Yes.
Because if we keep jumping into conclusion, we keep like committing ourselves into what we are not supposed to commit ourselves into. Because I feel like if the police can bring out an official statement on time, I feel we will know where the genesis of all this thing is starting and the way they transported Andrew from Aba to Benue, from Benue, and how everything happened. So I just think we should just put our hopes on the IG that they don't like complicate or compromise the whole situation and the whole stuff. And I believe the office of the IG, like the Inspector General Police of Nigeria, is a very, very disciplined and
the man is a top notch. He's a proper technocrat in his way.
So I believe in his office, and I believe that he can shine the light into this whole, because we are in a drama right now, coming from Arizin to the victims, to like the stories are not just adding up. The stories are not adding up. I keep asking myself, like, why will you guys have a suspect for like 2 weeks and you guys can't find out where the missing girls are? That's ridiculous. That's very ridiculous. So I just feel this whole thing is just like it's a game. But because if truly those girls were in Andrew's custody, the police should have found out already. They should have found out, and even if he killed them, they should have found those girls' body, not planting another body and saying it's one of the girls. No. That's not adding up at all. So I just feel all this is a game, and the police are trying to clean up their mess. So that's just it.
Thank you so much for joining. Thank you, sir. Thanks, Tony. Let's have someone there.
And I also want to give you a word of encouragement. Please, whenever you see comments of people trying to like come at you, please just ignore them. You understand? Because the more you keep pouring your emotions out, you keep like replying them, they always want to look like, oh yeah, he's guilty, this and this and this. And one thing about we Nigerians, like it's like fear.
You are on. You see that, Tony? I think Tony is gone. Can we have another person take over, please, and make your contribution, please? We see a few people on, and the YouTube people are there. If you want to join us on YouTube, on TikTok to have your say, if you're on YouTube, watching from YouTube, do quickly go on TikTok and join us. My TikTok handle is at Niger24 News. So join us there and then request to come in, and you'll come in to have your say. Go ahead, sir. I hear you sneezing.
Hi, Daddy Freeze.
Oh, not Daddy Freeze, though. I'm Ben. Thank you.
Hi, sorry, Mr. Ben. Sorry.
Thank you.
I want to be cleared with something, right? So on that Daddy Freeze life, when Afiba's husband was talking.
Yeah, Afiba's husband, yes.
Okay, so I could not really hear him so well. I missed some parts.
Yeah.
Did he said he was the one that arranged the illegal extraction of Andrew. I'm not so sure. Was that what he said? So that they could get information.
If I hear him right, I think that he said something within that area. Like he basically confirmed that paper was forged.
Yeah, I think I was not so sure. That's why I want to get.
So he confirmed.
Oh, he said so that I think he said they were not doing anything there, so he decided to get those ones to get him to say the truth of their whereabouts. So I was not wondering that why can't they just do what they asked to do immediately, torture him within a day that they took him and let him confess, but they were just going about for 4 days from Uyo to
they were just taking his money basically. They were just taking his money. The guy was just a bill payer following them everywhere, driving himself. They are enjoying a good car with air condition and then chilling. And they have their mission. And that is one thing.
That is what I was telling you, that even though you come up, I expose him. What police we do it. I'm telling you. What police we do it. Police that does not have truth.
In Nigeria, you just have to stay out of trouble in Nigeria. That's just basically because the police. That's how I know that people are dying. Because we don't want to talk the truth.
Exactly.
We don't want to talk the truth.
Collecting money from both parties. The
lady that was victim went to the station, right?
With a fresh injury.
Why police don't take action? These two ladies, if police take action, these two ladies will not be a victim again.
Exactly.
Let's say the truth. Woman be say, I beg, I'm not a baby. Woman be they die once. Yeah, I know they fear dead. Everybody go die. Make I tell you, everybody go die. Not be Nigeria, don't spoil so. No matter they say this. Talk the truth. If you want to die, die. Everybody go die. I beg. Don't talk. Me cannot talk. I go talk. I don't get case for station. If you say at the end of the day I cry after I spend money.
Unbelievable.
Look at what happened in Akure. EFCC went to club and arrest Yahoo boys.
And beat them with a wire. Their bomb was all blood.
And my sister sent a video to me that they were interviewing one of the lady. The lady escaped. The lady said he liked to date Yahoo boy because he always steal money very well. Okay, at the end of the day, that lady died now. They raised it up that head. They have killed this one again. Meanwhile, they are seeing what is happening. But they will still put their head there. Good night, I beg. Good night.
Thank you.
I tell my daughter, say if you were kind nonsense, anything happen, forget. I don't go shout. Because I tell you my own every day. Waiting. I beg, now once person they die, make person tell the truth. Why they kill her? They're supposed to leave her. So that everything go there exposed very well. So that we go see the truth very well. Maybe not be only Alice they chop the human being, we know. Maybe they get other people where they follow the truth, we know.
Andrew, not Harrison. Andrew. Yeah.
Andrew, sorry,
yes.
Andrew. Yes.
Andrew, please. Go ahead, please. Chika, are you in?
Good night.
Good night. Chika. Hello, Chika. Good evening. Hello. You are on. You requested to come up. You are here now, Chika. Can you speak out, please? We can hear you. All right. I think another person can take over.
Ben, can I add something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
You know, because people in the comment section are thinking like everybody's coming for harassment.
No.
I just want to clear up real quick. Nobody's coming for him. At the end of the day, I don't think someone is advising him. Because when all this is done, does he know that he can be sued for sharing his own personal information? And not just sharing that, but diverting wrong information and attention to you.
Yes.
That is illegal.
I think the reason why Harrison name, and I'm gonna measure it, he's not my friend, We are not partner in this. I will keep measuring him because he is the point of contact that Nigerian people have. Harrison is the point of contact that Nigerian people has. He is the one that broke the news to us. He is the one that broke the highlight of this young lady. He is the one that found the body. He is the one that identified the body. He is the one that went to Andrew's house. How do you say we should leave his name out of the conversation? That is it's just like leaving my name out of the conversation. I started this engineering of more investigation to be done because I want to tell you something. I wasn't expecting the kind of heat I got. I thought people would be like, well done for speaking out. But then I started having an attack. Like, people were telling me, like, I am part of this team. And they call it Black Sheep. Explain Black Sheep Company. I'm like, what are you guys talking about? What is Black Sheep? It's a company registered in the UK. And I explained it. They say, no, you are manager there. And then all the information Nigerians has today come from Harrison and me. We are the two actors here. And one person has to be right and one person has to be wrong. But the most important thing that the two girls are still missing. Let us put our differences aside. Stop weaponizing your fans to come and destroy me. It's not necessary. When you share my number with them, I receive over 2,000 calls a day. I had to go and check my WhatsApp number that I have for almost 12 years or 10 years. That is not necessary. I can never share your number to the member of the public. Why did you do that? Why do you have to attack me? And nobody should tell me not to speak my mind because this is about silence. You are trying to silence my voice. You are trying to make me look like the wicked person. You went and attached my pictures on your page and tell the world that I am a Black Sheep partner. I am the guy that Andrew is sending all the nude and all the bad picture to. Like if you pie people, you and I know where you get the news from of organ harvesting is from the street. It's from Facebook. It doesn't attach reality to it. The Nigerian police force have told me they have nothing like that in their document to suggest this guy is doing this. That this is from basically a narrative from social media. But because Nigerians are so sensitive when they hear about organ harvesting and all that, I kind of ask myself, Harrison, you've been to America, and I'll call you out. And I'm sorry if your fan doesn't like it. I don't really care. Nobody should be my fan. Be a fan of the truth. And if people are your fan, and you are doing the wrong thing, they can't tell you. Run away from them because they will bury you. And I'll keep telling my truth on this platform. You've been to the US. You've been to everywhere. You are more educated. You understand stuff. You know that I know that there are things that you cannot partake in. It's literally impossible. You cannot tell me that you believe in your heart of heart that this guy is an organ harvester. You don't believe that. But because he's selling for you, you keep on promoting it. And the gullible Nigerians are buying nonsense, leaving a whole lot of problem that we're supposed to be facing away. There are psychopaths, 100 of them in Nigeria, and they're doing worst of this. And let us highlight it, and let us be fair, and let us analyze it on fact-based factor, not emotional. Because organ harvesting sounds very emotional. Do you know what it takes to harvest an organ? I have a medical doctor on the phone the other day. He said, are these people actually crazy? Are these people, did they know? Where did they get this nonsense from? It's nowhere. It's basically from the street of Facebook. And then you magnify it. You use your 230,000 followers to bully me. I am angry with you. And I know you can change the narrative. And if you keep on lying, I will keep on exposing things. I don't like damaging people. I haven't done anything wrong. I met you, I talked to you. I sent you information. I supported you. So if you're not working for the police, make it clear you are not working for them. If you're working for the police, make it clear you are working for them. I'm not against the police either. I just wanted the bad one to be pushed out and the good one to be recruited. You went to see a dead body of a man you have never met. And I asked you on Daddy Freeze, you say you will nod him if you see him. That's an indictment on yourself as a human being. And your staff that was there, look at a dead man on the floor that has not been convicted by any court of jurisdiction in Nigeria and call him a big head and stupid man. How do you justify that? How do you justify that? How do you justify that? You have never met this man in your life. He has never said hello to you. You've never had a handshake with him. You are investigating, and your name is a human rights activist. A human rights activist even support somebody that is condemned. Somebody that is basically condemned. A human rights activist stand for them to make sure the law of the land take its course. But you told the whole Nigerian you will not the guy if you see him. I'm in the UK. I don't reason like you guys. We don't do lynching in this country. We have a court. The court will decide it. And that guy was cooperating to go to court with you guys. So nobody should tell me. I know exactly what I'm driving at. And no amount of bully, side talk, and fake news that will change that narrative. Call me an accomplice. And I've told you guys today, go to the UK, come and report me. And if your mama born you well, call the police in the UK and go and report. They will tell you, are you okay? What evidence do you have against this guy? And when I hear your name, I will counter sue you. It's not Nigeria where you can just say, I don't like this person, jail him. Or I don't like this person's opinion. You should be celebrating me instead of validating me. Because one day you will need me. Your community will need me to speak out. Because I'm overseas. Their hand can never touch me. It can never touch me. Don't be carried away by giveaway and emotion. Because Harrison has started using his platform to bully me. And you are happy. What makes you actually happy about this? What makes you think it is okay to publish my phone number? And name me. And name shame me all over the world. This is a war. You need to understand this is a war. And somebody got to win. And I know justice does not delay. And if you delay, it will still come. Please, nobody should tell me not to talk, please. Because when a conversation comes like this and it's on my head, I have to release it. I am not a gentleman at all. Don't come and look at me as a gentleman. All this packaging is not for me. I beg, I know the package. I know the package. I'm a trouble man by nature. You cannot do that. Just imagine you are here supporting it. If I carry your number and share it to people that you don't want.
Then you are over a certain day. I'm saying to you at the end of the day, to him, because the whole damages that you have gotten from the whole thing is enough. And one thing that I'm sure of is Nigerian court is going to start.
I have enough money to sue Harrison, and all the contribution in the world will not save him. I have enough money to sue him. Why you publish my number? And somebody will tell me I'm emotion. I carry emotion because I'm a human being. It's emotion that makes me to come and speak to Nigerians. Lie on lie, lie on lie, lie on lie, lie on lie. You can see it. These are lies. These are lies. Then you want government to change. How can government change? You leave a whole catalog of information out and you give Nigeria what they want to hear. As far as I'm concerned, Nigeria does not want to hear what you told them that night. There's no reasonable Nigeria that have been to the four wall of any classroom in Nigeria that believe that story. A fingerprint in the car, eye in the car, then police stand at the door and the man drive off. I was sitting down in my house and I was looking at this and I was looking, I'm like, what is this guy talking about? Publish more of my information. Publish more of picture of me and Andrew. In short, I will send some of them to you. I am not proud of the man that he became. I know him as an adult. I did not deny him. I met him 10 to 11 years ago. He was already a full adult. So I couldn't have contributed into his upbringing that turned him into a monster that he became. I'm a man of high integrity. He knows me. And he respects me. He called me for advice. On the last day of his death, 1 hour before they pie him, he called me. Can your people call you? Can somebody call you in your family to say, yes, this is my life right now. I'm a mess. And you can leave emotion behind and give him a guidance. I wasn't his pastor. On the night, on the 8th of May, he called me. He wanted to do Columbine. I don't know how many of you know what Columbine means. I said, don't do something like that. Are you okay? The text messages are there. I say, come back to UK. What do I supposed to say? Somebody was telling me, why you tell him to come back to the UK? What do you want me to tell somebody that is basically suicidal? Somebody that basically and he has army with him in his room. And there are police officers at the door. There are fathers that will return back to their children to come and pick him. What about if he come out and do Columbine through and take 2 out? Those one wouldn't have returned back to their children. I spoke to him and I was calming him down. I was polite. I was telling him, bro, because I know his life is already condemned. Somebody's telling me why you talk to him. What do you want me to do? To tell him to go and start paying other people? What is wrong with our people? This is why I feel like our country, the leaders, I'm a leader. I'm the kind of people you should have as a senator. If I'm a senator, I will turn it around and I'll start robbing you. Because I know when I teach you wisdom, you will not accept it. And that's what most of the senator. That's why you see somebody who go into politics. Nice man, good man. Immediately he enter politics, he turn a monster. Because he will discover you that the only way to keep you where you are is to in short, to push you further more. The man finished me. The man finished me with just adotum. Just adotum. If I curse you, it will work. But I don't need to because it's already working. I didn't do anything. I saw you as a mother. I saw you as a sister. And I showed you. I like this. You turn it on me and told the world you saw a 2 unalive girl on my phone that they're Celine and Afiba. Now I have to post the video day before yesterday. Everybody should go and read it. I put a long capture on it and you guys went to report it. And I went back to Instagram and I told Instagram, this video is very important. I wrote them a long email. I said, this video, I appeal it. I said, this video is very important. It's of public interest. And there are similar video I did. They were not naked. There was no exposure that is out of Instagram guideline. By the time I wake up this morning, the video is back. It's there now. Go and look at it and interpret it yourself, whether those kids are dead in that video. But you guys, that woman pick it. It was somebody that I invited. That's why I love that brother Coco that time. He said, that first stage you did, I wasn't ready for it. I didn't even expect the woman will come and start showing iPad and say, see them, oh, look at them, oh, they don't buy, oh, they don't buy. I say, madam, no be video when me and you interpret that time in London. What did they talk online now? What did they talk? From that day to today, that woman has not spoke about these girls now. It don't move on to another story. It don't move on to another story. 24-hour trending. I am not that kind of a person. This woman came to my house here, to my studio here, and saw equipment that will start a radio station. This is the word she used. Take this in serious. I said, I'm a man of truth. Nigerians are not ready. Nigerians are not ready. She told me, she encouraged me. She said, Ben, talk more. Take this in serious. Go check. Go ask people that know me. I run Never Luther. I supported it. When Buhari messed up, I used it to condemn him. I didn't come to social media to come and be bully. Some of you are telling me your daughter will be next. And I put it back to you guys. Nothing will happen to my daughter. Nothing will happen to my children. And nothing will happen to your children. But if you don't watch your mouth, if I put a curse out for you, it won't take time. It will catch you. Because God knows my heart. For the last 1 week, I can't even eat. I have to take off. I can't walk. I can't concentrate. Because I know my name is out there. Put yourself in those girls' condition. Don't you want people to highlight it? Put yourself in their mother's condition. Don't you want people to promote it? To make sure justice is served to them? But you are doing RIP to them. When you have no fact and evidence. It was me that made Harrison to change his mouth on his platform. To say, these bodies cannot be identified. Let's keep on looking. Because I told him that body is fake. From day one, I said it. And now we are proving it to be fake now. If it's not fake, why would they ask Afiba's husband to accept it? Because Celine family have already rejected it that that's not their daughter. That's rubbish. If you are going to come to defraud Nigerians, come out clear. Don't use any charity and gather poor people and uneducated moron, including abroad, and discriminatory tribalistic people on your page. Go and check the people that are making comments. Enough is enough. I am ready to fight back. Bumper to bumper. Bring it on. The more you attack me, the more I expose your hero. And I told him, I don't know you before the Andu incident, and I don't want to know you after the Andu incident. We are not enemy. We cannot be friends. I choose my friends. If you choose me, I deal with you the way you present yourself. What have I done to you? You came and told Nigeria cook and boo story overnight. And I have the fact in my hand. Not just fact, I have evidence, video evidence. And I presented my own. You got angry. And I said it again. On June 3rd, just Adotu at 8:45 in the morning, tried to communicate with me to raise money for Harrison. Because of the previous life that we did, I've already have my barrier with this woman already. But I am very diplomatic. I didn't react. Even after the live, she tried to initiate a communication. I just remained mute because I believe that this woman has put me on a bad light. Because she categorically told the nation, I have two unlive body on my phone. And then I kept quiet. Then she said, we need to raise money for Harrison. I donated 10,000. She put 200,000. She said, my own is too small. I was so angry. I told her, what are you talking about? This is the UK. We don't give money like that. It's a crowdfunding. I pasted the account on my page. So people will donate. That's how it works everywhere you go in the world. Just imagine it's 100 people pay 10,000. Or 2,000 people pay 100. You have 400,000 people on your page. Harrison had 200 and something thousand. I have about 20K. That's a lot of money. And I put video on it as well to promote Harrison to get the money to travel there. At the same time, this woman told Harrison that we are raising the money. Harrison was still in his house. But this woman told Harrison, when you get there, make sure you take the picture of the room with blood. Who does that? And I'm saying this and all of you guys cannot even look the picture. And the woman told me, don't talk about the police again. Don't talk about this matter. From that day to today, we haven't spoken. We have not talked. Me and that woman have not talked. She can block me. I don't care. Or I can block her. She's of no benefit to me for the rest of my life. She said I should not talk about the matter. Where did she get the instruction from in the morning that Harrison should check the blood in the room? Should make sure he enter the room with the blood. How do you know? Harrison has never been to that building. You've already talking about blood inside the house. A place that on the 8th of May, when the police came to raid Andrew's house, about 30 police officers, they searched the house thoroughly. They video evidence. They searched everywhere. On the 8th, they took Andrew away for 2 weeks. And on the 3rd of June, on the 22nd, when the same officers came, removed Andrew from Umahia and brought him back to his residence, the same officer, the tall officer among the three, if you see a lot of pictures have been posted, I've been tagging that tall officer. The officer videoed the whole house. The officer did video the whole house. And they took Andrew to be heading to Abuja. They did not see blood. They did not see any nonsense that they later claimed they see on the 3rd of June. And I'm quoting date now. Fact date. They did not see any of those things. But suddenly, after they pie Andrew, you came back to Aba with the same officer that took Andrew on a 4-day joining before they pie him. So in the whole of Aba, Just come and hear yourself. So in the whole of Aba, in the whole of Abia State, if you are from Abia, come and defend your state, because this is an insult and indictment of your state. In the whole of your city, the whole police department are not good enough to identify body. You have to bring the same officers that Pai Andu in Benue back to Aba to come and identify body that has been there for 30 days. And the whole of Abia police no say body they there for 30 days. If they tell you this story, you believe them, you go fail class all your life. You go fail class all your life. Then suddenly, you enter the house, you started pointing blood. As if that is not enough. Oh. Then few days later, after I spoke to the police, and the police admitted to me some certain evidence, and you probably, that's why I told you Harrison is working with police, whether I like it or not. I'm telling you, he's working with the police. Because police told him what they told me. When I told Harrison, your police collected money, I said they collected 1.5, and I give them figure, and I give them the account number. Harrison quickly gone online and show phones. That phone was found in Dandu's house, including iPhone that he said police stole. And he put picture of a police officer there. That police officer may not even be a police officer, may be a rogue. Who can say that police is an officer? Nobody. Nobody. He said that police took the iPhone. But when Harrison went there on the 3rd and he found those phones where he said he found it, he did not video it. He did no hand gloves in his hand. Come and listen to your hero. I tell you, the more you attack my page, I will sacrifice this page for your hero. He did not have a gloves on his hand. He has no warrant to go to the deceased house. It's already a crime scene. He went there. In his word, after we checked, identified the body, I flew them to Andrew's house. Who are you? Ibonye? Who are you? Who are you? Which part are you playing? Everybody keep quiet. Then they romance you. You think I will keep quiet? I am raised differently. So these are the bone of contention. Neither I'm bad or I am good, or neither you are bad or you are good. So let's prove it. Let the public make the judgment. And I encourage every sensible people, everyone in Nigeria that still have their senses, every group chat that have their senses, please promote the truth. Share it to them. Tell them to listen to what Ben is saying. Because the voice, this narrative that they are pushing, how you go and create 2,000 group chat and put my video there and you tell them to come and harass me. If you are honest, let's debate it in open fairness and let the public judge. Take your hand off me because I have no problem with you. I have no problem with you. I didn't know you before. I may never know you again. But I have problem with Nigerian police system. And I want them to change their way and remove the bad egg out of them. If you are working for them, Nigerian people will find out. Because if this is not looking good, then the money I told you, after you asked me to send you a slip, I didn't send you. Then they hand over cash to you. Cash. And I'm like, you did not even tell me anymore. You went online, you say after your intensive investigation, police gave me cash. I was looking at you like, are you for real? I will repeat myself every day. Anybody who tell me to make peace with Harrison, that person is enemy of Nigeria. I don't have any peace to make with honest people. I have no peace to make with honest people. Use them more. Add more. Put it on the group chat. Let them come and insult me. Let them come and insult me. You went online and say you get 1.5 million from them. Then they gave you 50,000 for the charge card. And you're saying it with your mouth. You are a small boy, man, because I don't see any man. I don't see man behind you. And I text you, I say, bro, call your lawyer. This is rubbish you are talking. I text you. try to use Rachel against me. I have never had Rachel, and I can swear with the last blood in me, if Andrew call my name in front of Rachel, may everything I find, may I no see him. You condition her to come to Daddy Freeze to come and look me, and you say I was unsubtle. When you look at Rachel, it was unsubtle. The picture of Rachel I saw, the video of Rachel, she was made up. It was filter. It was filter. It's different from the person I saw on that video. You want to make her famous. Every lie will be brought down. This is 2024. It's a year of openness. It's a year of destroying lies. Who charity you they run? Poor man know they do philanthropies. Hustler know they do philanthropy. Philanthropies where they do for 500,000 to travel, no be philanthropy, na hustler. So if you want jiggle people, no be me. Leave my side. When I they talk, tell your fan, leave Ben alone. No. Because I they crumble people. Bring it on. I'm not afraid anymore. I'm over 40 years old. There are kids that died at age of 10. If I pie now, I have enjoyed my life. And I'm not pieing because I know I have the good people of Nigeria behind me. All over diaspora, I've been receiving call of recommendation. People are thanking me for putting my voice. People are greeting me. People are honoring me. Then you look for moron. People that you use 1,000 recharge card to buy their whole loyalty. You look for them and created a group chat for them and use them to come and bully my page. And I'm not angry. Nobody should tell me, Ben, you are too emotional. And that word is insultive to tell me I'm emotional. It's insultive. It's patronizing. You should be emotional. You should be angry. You should be like, this cannot be possible. You should be hitting your head on the wall. Let me bring some few people in. Somebody said I should bring them in. So if you want me to bring you in, say it out loud. Let me just bring you in. And thank you for all of you guys that are giving me gift. I finally understand what gift is. So I really appreciate you guys that are giving gift. It's very, very important to keep the page going on and keep me drinking water. I thank you guys because I never thank people. And somebody advised me, Ben, whenever you receive gift on live, make sure you thank people. I don't know it before because I just see it, something dropping. I thought it's a reaction. But you guys now told me is basically every gift is money. So thank you very much. I do appreciate you guys for that gift. Let me bring few people in, please. Bring few people in. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Ben.
Good evening, oh. How are you, sir?
No, I'm doing great, and you?
We are pushing. So if you're not talking, kindly mute your mic, please. Let's allow the one person to talk at a time. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, first of all, I want to thank you for being that bold to come out and air out what you had in your mind or what you knew about Andrew. You know, some of us, as you can see, my name, The Hot Seat, I am a journalist by profession.
Mm-hmm.
So I can really relate with you. And I don't know if you can give me the opportunity to ask you some few pertinent questions, sir.
Yes, go ahead, sir. I'll be more than happy to answer you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. You know, many of us, we will be asking this question that what really, we know you have tried to answer in Daddy Freeze's live podcast.
Mm-hmm.
But again, you know, with what is happening and the way Harrison is pushing his followers and pushing things, it is always good to come out and clarify with somebody asking you pertinent questions. So I will ask again, what made you to keep this information that you are sharing out today about Andrew secret? Why didn't you, as a person, as a human that you are today, bringing it out after Andrew must have applied? What kept that information? What made you to keep the information?
Thank you very much. Are you done? Can I answer it, please?
Yes, sir.
Okay. First of all, I know Andrew for, I would say, 10 to 11 years. And that 11 years, I would say that the 3 years he spent in Nigeria, so approximately would be like 8 years of knowing him. While he was in the UK here, his behavior hasn't deteriorated to this level. I hope you understand the content of my conversation now. So everything he does in this country is managed. And when he committed offense, he go to jail. And he dare not do it. But when he lost his business and moved back to Nigeria, I thought he was going to start a new life there. He never told me I'm going there to be doing escapades or nonsense. So he said he's moving back to Nigeria to chill a little bit. I said, that would be good for you. He moved. But in the first 3 months of this guy, he got incident. The same domestic violence with women that he invited to his place. He was arrested, right? And then when he was arrested, he made friends with the police. Before you know, he's out. You understand? There are people you have in your life, then you thinking, does it worth the risk of confronting these people? Or do you think you can be intelligently advising them to change their way? He has never pied anybody that he showed me picture, I pie somebody, oh, this is my trophy today. But there are behavior that he carried out. For example, if you slap a woman in front of me, or if I see that you insult a woman, for example, you are justifying the behavior you attend to a woman, I will look at you, I'm like, that's not right. You cannot do this in this country. But he was going away with so much murder in Nigeria. He was going away with a lot. The police was just basically in, out, in. So it was very, very difficult. It hasn't got raised to the level of me to be like, okay. And even if you get to that level, who in Nigerian police force should I report him to? Nobody. I have to consider my own personal safety first and foremost.
Sir, you know, when we are not talking about you as MrBen calling the police, you know, social media has become our own public judge, has become our own public persecution that many of us, we prefer.
Okay, stop there, because I know where you're going, sir. Let me finish because I was going somewhere. I was explaining something to you. When you see Nigerian police displaying a suspect, do you see those suspects on social media before they display them? No. We just talk about Akure now. When they went to Akure or Ekiti to arrest Yahoo Boy, they displayed them. When you see them, there's no journalist that is writing them. They just do it. You have to have a concrete evidence to go to the media or to use yourself and say, I want to castigate this person in secret. It is called snitch. You put your life at risk. Because you never know whether the information is share with me alone, or share with other people. If he link through me, I will know. He will know. He will know 100%. And he has these cops in his hand. What justification do I have when this guy was arrested 1, 2, 3, and then he got free? Then I'll go to the same police again. I'm like, this guy is slapping women or is beating women when women come to his house. If you put yourself as a journalist, no, hold on. I'm answering you the way I want to answer you. If you put yourself at risk as a journalist in that kind of situation, as my country as it is, I don't consider it wise. So you have to pick your fight and pick it very well. That's what I did.
Okay, you did that, and you are saying you took your fight and you did it wisely. Now, as we are talking, you came out after he had cried.
No, don't. You are a journalist. Sorry. Stop.
That's why I am quoting.
No, I want you to stop. I want you to stop. I brought you up, and for a reason. Go watch all my videos. You are a journalist. Your first statement was that you assume the guy pie people. That is wrong, first and foremost. Your second statement.
I did not use such a statement here, sir. Sorry, you're mistaking me for someone else.
No, that's for.
I did not use such a statement.
Can you say an alleged?
That is what I said.
Okay.
I am saying I am alleging. I'm not saying that is what it is. No.
So what are you alleging? What I would have done?
Yes, that maybe. That is why I'm using the word maybe. You should have.
Could have.
This. Yes. So now I am asking now again, my brother. You know, the bone of contention here is 2 girls are missing. None of us have any idea of what is happening.
Yeah, where they are, yes.
Allegedly, you came out and you were trying to put out your evidences of the person that you know about Andrew, the things that you know about Andrew. So there is a problem now of 2 girls missing. Did you ever have any conversation with Andrew concerning these 2 girls?
Yes, I do have a conversation with him. I have a conversation with him, and I asked him, where are the girls? And he told me they left his house. Just what he told the police, and the police believed him, and they kept him in cell for 2 weeks. So, what do you want me to say when I asked the guy, up to the time he was dying, and an hour before he passed away, he called me, he was running away. I wasn't worrying about running away. I still asked him again. So, if you would have reacted to it differently, that is your own call. And maybe that kind of scenario will appear in your life one day and you will react to it. But in a journalism, your safety as a reporter is number 1. Your safety as a tip giver is your number 1. And whatever you are going to be putting out there, you have to make sure nobody's attaching bullet to it to your head. Because Nigeria will celebrate you and condemn you immediately. You do that. So the ideas. Sorry, sir.
I agree with all what I do agree with all what you are saying. Now you said he told you the ladies left his
house. Yes.
Have you? Okay, now I will ask you direct question. Have you given your report, your statement? Have you given a written statement or any type of statement with the Nigerian police?
Has the police, have you asked yourself, has the Nigerian police acknowledged 2 people are missing? Has Nigerian police acknowledged that 2 young women are missing for 1 month? The letter you saw the last time when police say they are investigating it, that investigation is just an investigation. They have not acknowledged it that 2 people are missing. I pushed them to even accept that they will look into the investigating it. So we are talking about a system that is not even a system. Just imagine it's 1 month. You are a journalist. Take it to the press. It's over 57 days those girls are missing. The Nigerian police have not put any press out. No update to the family. You had Afiba's talking here, Afiba's husband talking. They are not giving update. He is the one that have to chase them for update. Is that how it works in your country? I don't believe you're from Nigeria.
No, I'm not from Nigeria. That is why.
Is that how it works in your country? What are the process if somebody go missing, especially 2 fellow?
The family gives the report to the police, and then the police picks it up from there.
And what the police will do? The police will investigate.
You must make a complaint. I am not a police. I'm a journalist. I cannot say what the police does. because the police knows what they do.
Mm-hmm.
I, as a journalist, I can carry out my investigation as an investigative journalist if I choose to become one,
Mm-hmm.
to do an investigation for a case. But I cannot tell you that this is what the police will do, this is what the police will do. But I, as a journalist, can do my own personal investigation and put it out there for the people to know that this is what I did. And this type of a case is a case that people like us are very much interested, because
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to like put out an article and then I put out an article with a lot of doubts. Coming to your page, I really want to understand. You, like you said, Harrison, Andrew told you the ladies left.
The two ladies left. That's why I say, yeah.
Yes. Did he like show you video evidence that the ladies left, like he used to give you videos of whatever transpires in his house? Or let me not say whatever transpired, the ones he chose to show you, did he like show you?
Unfortunately, he didn't. The only thing he showed to me, which I'm sure you have now, because I'm sure you know my platform, is because when I inquire from him, this is what he said on the video. He said, these are the two girls they say I kidnapped. I didn't kidnap them. They left my house. Look at them sleeping peacefully in my house, in my bed. Look at them sleeping peacefully. I was like, and those are the video I released. Because I knew something was wrong, but I couldn't pin my hand. And then the police had him. So I thought, okay, now the police had him and they're taking him to the federal capital to meet the boss or judge or police. I know they will beat something out of his tummy because I know Abuja will treat his mess up for him. But unfortunately, he never got to Abuja. You see the latitude of compromise that led to his death. So it shows you that we have a systematic failure in Nigeria. And I'm sorry to tell you to report it the way it is. You have to report it, that so many failure led to this. So many failure. There's nothing an individual will do. If I called your country today, and I call your country and I said, there's, for example, let's just use a Ghanaian man. There's a Ghanaian man in Lekki that is doing so. And I'm calling your country to report it. Your country will tell me, tell the police in Lagos to investigate it. They're not going to come down there. So where we are in a complete failed state bureaucracy called Nigerian Police Force. And these cases like this, as a journalist, should highlight the institution we call police, how bad they have become. If 2 young people is missing in this country, there will be a constant update, weekly update, not just to the family, but to the whole nation. But we didn't have that. I can guarantee you right now that Nigeria does not have that. Nigerian will basically push you on the platform and say, confess to something. And then they video it. As you say, Andrew show me what he wants to show me. And I've never come on this platform and say, Andrew did not do it. I've never said it. Not once have I ever said that. In short, I mostly believe over 100% on the first day that Andrew did it. That's why I was so passionate on that live I did, which I'm sure you watched. Because I wanted to put light on the danger that has caused these children their lives. But then when I see the catalog of lies that was coming up, the misinformation, then I begin to doubt even me believing that he did it. So if it was 100% from the day one, it's now like 70%. Like 70% he did it, 30% there's question to ask. So this is why we need the police to do a thorough investigation and show example of what is possible. And then let the search continue. Don't go and write their pie. Please. We need to give the family a chance to identify, to look for their loved one. Because they can still be somewhere we don't know. Because of the lies that has showed off. Which I believe you should highlight. Thank you so much, sir. Are you still there, sir? Can we have another voice in the house, please? The journalist is having a network issue or he decided to leave. I think he's still there. He can come in if he wants. I have put myself out there to answer questions just because I have been fair. Because if I'm being invasive, people will say like, oh, why is he invasive? Why is he invasive? There is no investigation without MrBen. Because 85% of Nigerians believe the case was over when Andrew was spied. But the case wasn't over because no lesson has been learned, no failure has been punished. Those people couldn't have gone back to their businesses. Imagine if I didn't talk, they have Andrew's phone in their pocket. Go ahead, please.
Okay, MrBen, again, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you so much, sir.
I don't know if I can get your contact.
Just DM us on Niger 24 News. If you DM us there, just make sure you DM us there and I will respond to you there. And I will make sure I especially respond to you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. So can we have somebody on the line again, please?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Okay. So first start by commending you.
Thank
You
you.
are doing a very great work.
Thank you,
And
sir.
I want you to understand one truth. The most hated person in this world are those who stand by the truth.
Thank you, sir.
And keep your stand firm. Because when you have two trees, one is sour, that bear sour fruit, and one bear sweet fruit. The children go to the sweet fruit throwing stones. So let that bother you. I know that you have the capacity to withstand.
Thank you, sir.
You are a great man and you are great work.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
The case is highly complicated. There are inefficiencies, unprofessional conduct shown, but I want the public to understand, to try and know the character called reason. I'm not going to dive deep into him, but let them find his history, then understand the character he represents. The character of Harrison is not yet known to the entire Nigeria. I'm saying it with abundance of facts that I counted with. Let me keep that aside.
Thank you, sir.
The question, why is it that in Nigeria, when women are harassed, they hardly can court or the law to stand in for them? You see, we have one problem in Nigeria. We tend to mix law, morality, and ethics. I cite an example for you. In Mina, where a lady be raped. Now today, a lady walk into the police station with a micro mini short of gown and complain at the counter, "Sir, I have been raped." The other assessment, why they not going to rape you? See what you wear now. See what you wear. You say, maybe I shall. You see, the law in Nigeria don't deprive us color of where we want to put on. The law doesn't prevent us from any style we want to wear. Any style of hairdo, haircut, you are permitted. Now, when you get to the station, because the officers daring do not understand the difference between morality, law, and ethics, they tend to double morality, enforcing morality into law. Let me cite one example. Let's say, for example, you have a road that had a very sharp bend, and an accident occurred, maybe a bus. A lot of people got injured. Then there's a woman selling a car by the side. When they get there, the woman will not say, "Hey, see, traffic police, this road is a dangerous place, so be careful. Last week, there was another accident here. There are spiritual attacks in this place." Then, the officer in charge, do you understand? Who wears his professional gown will now go and assess and find out that there is a pothole around that sharp bend. Then check the tires being used. Maybe the tire have expired for the past 3 or 5 years. When they enter that pothole, it got busted, and there is a sharp bend, so he cannot control it, and it resulted to accident. So now, an officer who is a moral enforcer will stand and say, "Hey, you know, see one sticker here, see this sign, sir. Then they inside the country. Now somebody will get this thing. Now Ogunima, now this and this. You understand it?"
Yes.
Somebody who is down to his ethics, he will want to find out how come about the accident. Are you getting me?
Absolutely, sir.
Okay. Another example. This one happened to me. I was coming out for a conference. Then a lady was driving a car. The lady hit a man from behind at a U-turn. When they came out, the lady was seated comfortably. Instead of her to come out to maybe try to talk to the man, "Oh, it was a mistake, maybe it's a brake failure or something." The man now went to the lady. From his gesticulation, I observed from far, was telling, "Madam, you hit her and you are still sitting inside the car." Before you knew it, somebody who has no business with what happened, one other guy, came out in short sleeve and was pointing hand in the face of the man. So now what is the scenario about? Now, the law that gives you the permission to drive, you must have a driver's license.
Number one.
And driver license is not given based on gender. So it is by law. The law believes that woman is a certified driver. She should know what to do. But look at how morality comes in. The other man that came from nowhere is trying to say, "Why should you be talking to a woman? She's a woman."
She's a woman driver.
Yes, a woman driver. So all this nonsense, we tend to mix it up. Moralities are those things that we imbibe from our culture, our religion, our this. It has nothing to do with law if it is not captured in the law. But today you will see us enforcing into the law. "Oh, why should you do this?" We will bring emotion into it. We will do this, and everything will double down. Then the last and my final point is that as Nigerians, we pay less attention to the policing of our neighbor. What happened to Andrew? We have people who are staying within and around that premises. In where you are today, MrBen, you will see something happening to you in your house. Somebody from your neighbor will be very keen to want to capture, to help in the investigation. If need arise, you say, "Yes, I've seen that. I have a video, or I have." But Nigeria neighbors don't even know themselves.
They don't.
They don't. We don't care. All we want to hear, it happens. So the first narration, everybody will take it up and start talking here and there, this and that. We give them the opportunity. Harrison is using that platform. He's not a trained investigator, for God's sake. The Harrison I know so well. Harrison compromises a lot, but he likes publicity. This emotion, he has this emotional blackmail that he can make things happen even if there's none. He can turn white into black in his own favor. Let people see him. This is what. So there is more to what has happened.
That be the eye.
People like you
keep hammering, hitting the politics so that we can get the root cause of this issue.
They will
Thank
do
you
not.
very much, Mr.
Thank you very much. Thank you, brother. Thank you. That was a good contribution. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated.
Yes,
Let's have somebody in, please. You there?
Hi, Mr. Ben.
Hi there. How are you today?
All right, how are you?
We surviving here. We just have it. It has been a very productive evening. I'm not going to lie to you, and I believe you are bringing something for the house. Go ahead, please.
Yeah. I really want to commend the last speaker that spoke.
Yes.
You know, he said a lot of things, and I don't think I would even say much because, just like he has said, Nigerians always speak the first narrative that went wild like fire. They pick it and they actually do not want to think. You know, actually, on Facebook today, there was a conversation and somebody commented, "Oh, Mr. Ben is the accomplice. They need to get him from UK." And then I replied, I answered her, you know, and then we were going. I told her, remove sentiments. Let's talk logic, you know. So in the comment section, somebody else came in and said, "Oh, he's an accomplice. There's nothing you're going to say." And then I asked, "Did you watch the Instagram live?" He said, "Yes, he did. Afiba's husband mentioned a lot of things, but he believes that Ben is an accomplice." And then I said, "How? Make me understand. Make me believe. I really want to think like you, you know. I want to know why you feel he's an accomplice." Ben knows about his friend. His friend was sending him videos and he did not report." And then I asked, "What was the content of the video?" He said, he displayed a picture where the girls were naked. And then I asked him just a simple question. Have your friend not been fantasized about some certain things and shared it to you? Did he send a video where he is strangling or, you know, cutting the girls or shooting them? These are things. When you say things, we talk the law. We don't just use emotions or sentiments and then begin to judge somebody and stuff like that. This is a very simple case. The Afiba's husband, did he mention Ben's name? He said no. Who did Afiba's husband mention? He said Blessing and the boyfriend. And then I said, which means you are aware of these same things. So why do you keep bringing out this same narrative? You know, at the end of the whole chat, like it was a very long.
They will start insulting you. They can't hold it.
After the long comment stuff, he was like, I'm biased. I said, how am I biased? Because the evidence is there. How am I? We were having a logical conversation. I need you to convince me with the law, you know, because this is just a simple thing. And then I told him, well, you might be in Nigeria. I am not in Nigeria with you, but here in the UK, if somebody shares sensitive things for you, like videos of girls and stuff, even that phone number that Harrison shared your personal information, Harrison can be sued for that. It is wrong. You don't share people's personal information without then asking you to do that. But people don't want to think. They don't want to go in that line. Everybody wants, oh, Ben. And then nobody is asking simple questions. Where is Blessing? Where is her
Which Afiba's husband asked specifically?
Which Afiba's husband asked? And then I also asked him, I told him, okay, fine. Let's believe that Ben is an accomplice. But Ben is coming out to help with the case. If you say Blessing is not an accomplice or is not a suspect, why is she not fighting for justice for her friends?
I think the only person that can appeal to his supporters to be rational is Harrison. If Harrison would have posted a picture of Blessing I posted today, we've been looking for Blessing, though.
Yes.
It was today. I posted the picture. Now, when I posted the picture, the same people who said they want justice for this girl come on the comment section of picture of Blessing, where I say this lady is Blessing. If you know her, please ask her to contact the police and then for more investigation to take. They started to abuse me that why you post picture of Blessing, you are always accusing people. I'm like,
and then this
In fact, Afiba's husband has made it very simple.
Hello.
Can you please pick Obiadi Kelvin?
Okay, I would pick. Yeah. So you go ahead, my sister, while I pick somebody.
Afiba's husband has made it very simple for us by saying, these are the people I suspect. He even mentioned Officer Oracle. Why is nobody asking those questions? Why is nobody asking of those people? Everybody is just focused on Ben. It was has made it very simple for us by saying, this is what happened. The problem before she talked about the incident. After that, she disappeared, disabled all her social media accounts, refused to assist in any other way. Blessing's boyfriend has been extorting from me. You know, he was the one. He said it out, up to 7 million. Up to 7 million. This is the person that brought the fake letter that the IG wants their Andrew to be transferred to Abuja. Have you seen that news on Harrison page, please? No. Have you seen Harrison, your famous philanthropist and charity worker? Has he talked about what Afiba's husband said? That Ghanaian people, Ghanaian embassy want him on his page. Maybe people would read it or listen to it and then, you know, learn some things from it. But he hasn't posted. I expected him that, okay, he should share this live and, you know, and then put what Afiba's husband has said. He did not do it. People would know what is going on. It says it has become a sect. And I'm telling you now, and a sect is what that guy is operating. And as far as the truth remains in me, I can never work with Harrison. Bring your war, because Nigerians are getting ready. Nigerians are getting ready. And I am telling you, truth will win at the end of the day. Let me respond to somebody on the comment section. Afiba's husband said his wife is not into hookup. Now listen, imagine the chat. They were going to Aba for hookup of 1 million, both of them 500K. Can the 500,000 buy a flight ticket from Dubai to Nigeria? No. What return on investment is no. That? So why would people keep saying that, oh, the lady is into hookup? She shared her location. The man mentioned a lot of vital information that would help the police if they really want to, would help Nigerians if they really want to find these two girls. But nobody is saying that. Why? Okay. Nobody is saying that. Their tongue. Ghana embassy is forcing him to take a body that doesn't belong to his wife. Nobody is talking that. What is wrong with us? Just look at how important that information is. Harrison did not share it on his page, but Harrison was appealing to Abia State Governor today. I don't understand. If you want to be for justice, be for justice. If you want to be for lie, just be for lie. Because those of us that live overseas, we have seen enough. First of all, we don't depend on any handout from government. We don't depend on any brother or uncle. We hustle our own food. So our opinion belongs to us. And it matters to us. That is a very important information Blessing's husband shared on that platform. And I expected it to be on the platform of the famous investigator that you guys follow around. You guys come and insult, and he did not share it that Ghana, even though it may be like a scam, but the man himself, the actor in this movie, shared this is what he's been pressured to do. Let me tell you something. You mentioned about the hookup thing. When before I shared that screenshot of that conversation, because I shared it, before I shared it with Harrison was already on Daddy Freeze, where he told Daddy Freeze about the profile of the individual we're talking about, Afiba. Yes. Where he told Daddy Freeze that Afiba is a marriage woman. Yes. If I ever write the word marriage woman on my blog, on my website, with my hand or my staff, go read it. It never come up. If I ever write the word hookup, it never come up. All I share was the catalog of the text messages I received from Andrew about it, because you guys requested for it. And I shared it on my Telegram. Now, Harrison went on Daddy Freeze and gave profile of the individual involved. By saying that the woman is married, they talk about, and he explicitly said it, that they came for 3 some. He said it. He said it there. And then the guy went back to his platform. He said, Ben is shaming the victim.
And I'm like, when did I say anything? He was the one who basically said all this thing. And Daddy Freeze was like this. Daddy Freeze was telling his wife. Like that. The video is there. The date is there. The date I posted my own chat is there. The time is there. Go compare. I know where that information come from. But the guy turned it on me. How does it make any sense? How do you not expect me to defend myself? Then he weaponized his followers to be trolling my page and be trying to suppress the truth. I carry the truth. Go investigate me. Go ask the police to open the laptop. Let them check. Put a call out to the whole nation. If you know Ben with Andrew, come and tell me what Ben knows. Reward them. In short, I will support you with 1 million naira. If you have a concrete evidence to support what you're saying.
Please, Nigerians, we really want justice for Celine and Afiba. It is not a time for us to keep throwing shades and looking for who we want to bully, because that's what we are. A lot of Nigerians are good at. You know, they are very good at commenting, typing. But when you call them, you use one as scapegoats, they begin to beg. It is not time for this. This Afiba's husband has joined live, and this man was practically crying. He was telling us, this is his prime suspect, Blessing, her boyfriend, Officer Oracle. Why is nobody talking about that? Why is everybody focused on Ben, trying to hide the justice away? We need these girls, and we need them, whether dead or alive. The husband said it, whether dead or alive, he needs his wife for closure. And that is what he is asking of everybody.
Then you want to give him a dead body that doesn't belong to him.
That doesn't belong to him.
And you are there justifying it when your hero did not even post it on his page.
Hi, Ben. Hi, everyone.
Good evening, sir. Where are you calling from, sir?
I quickly want to say something here, right?
Go ahead, sir.
I heard she was saying we need justice for Afiba and Celine. I have carefully listened, watched all the videos from different blogs all over, right? And I think a lot of us have brain, right? A lot of us have.
You would think so, my brother. You would think so.
See where this problem is coming from, right? So what I'm saying is, a question was asked to Afiba's husband, and he could not answer it. You understand?
What are they doing in Nigeria?
If the wife told him what she was coming to do with Celine, he could not answer that question, number one. And when she said we need justice for Celine and Afiba, I said, no, we need justice for Celine, Afiba, and Andrew. We need justice for those three persons. Not just Celine and Afiba alone. We need justice for Andrew. If they watch carefully all of those videos, everything that happened, everybody will understand what happened to Andrew. But people are not seeing it because Andrew is a man or because he has had issues before. You understand? I understand the fact that he was sending pictures to you. Come on, he was not sending you pictures when he was killing somebody.
Of dead body.
He was not sending you videos of him devouring or eating.
Or humiliating women.
He was not sending those things to you. You know? So if he's sending videos to you, you rightly said he's your friend. And that was established. So that is not an issue at all. So we should target, we need justice for Celine, Afiba, and Andrew. The Nigerian police, we need to ask them questions that they need to provide answers. That is all I have to say.
Thank you so much. Thank you, bros. Thank you, bros. Next person, please. Let's go.
Then your people on Instagram is wants you to pick them up. I don't know how you're gonna do that.
Okay, I can pick. I'm on Instagram here. Let me see. Instagram. I just picked two random people here.
I think we lost Obidia Kelvin.
Oh.
When you picked him, he got disconnected.
Oh, let me bring him back. Let me bring him back. Why do we wait for Instagram to connect? And on YouTube, I can't help. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know how to do YouTube on. What do you call his name again? Yeah, Obi Kelvin. Yeah,
It's OBD Kelvin.
I got him. So, Obi,
Yeah.
go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
One thing I want to say, if they're asking you, why is he sending you those pictures? When is picture? Just point it. He sent me this picture, so date. So some Nigeria understand something like they cannot think before asking some questions. They think that you knew all these people. He has been sending you this girl's picture before this incident.
No.
You understand?
Yes, I got your point. Yeah.
So that is not what some people keep asking.
But I think he has explained this thing over and over and over again with timelines. Even when this journalist just came online, he repeated it again as to when Andrew started sending him all these things.
I even went on my page and I said, if I even knew the name, Afi, then Sally, before the 22nd, if that name ever even clock on my head, I have no idea.
Yeah, I understand you.
Please, I have a question to ask. So I'm sorry, I have a question to ask Mr. Ben.
Go ahead. Yes.
When your friend, I'm sure your friend always tell you about his visitors, the girls in question. Please, have you heard of
Thank you very much.
any girl that came to visit Andrew left alive for issues like nothing happens to them? Do you have any proof about that? Any girl that left his house alive?
Here question. Can you hear question from Instagram? Can you repeat your question again?
Please. All the girls that protect Andrew, technically, all the ones we don't know about, the ones we know. Anyone make it alive from that man? That's the question that we even need to know. Because the girls, all these stories, all the different stories are not adding up. Because it's so bad that all the girls that had any intimate encounter with your friend, no one left, no one is alive, no one had a good testimony. All of them have one issue, one problem or the other. That's one thing.
So you know them, they left and they have problem or the other. Hold on, let me answer her, please.
I went to visit this man. I came back alive. He was nice to me. He did not hurt me. No, that kind of testimony.
No. You asking a question. You said I should tell you if anybody visit him and came alive. At the same time, you were saying some people went.
But are you the one keeping track of who comes to his house and who doesn't?
I am not his gate man and I am not his driver. So those are the questions the police supposed to be asking. Can you direct it to Nigerian police, please?
Because he said he always sends you videos or pictures of most of the girls he's with. Probably you guys are very close.
Oh, probably.
Yes.
Well, I don't have answer for you. You can direct your question to the police.
Ben, this is not the kind of people you should pick.
I don't know. I just pick her randomly, but she sounds so clingy.
This question is not right. I mean, how can she? Are you the one documenting who goes to Andrew's house and who doesn't go? Okay, fine. Let's say if she's looking at one person that came out
or whatever, he was sounding so sure that yes, his friend is not into this. That Harrison came up with all these stories and the rest. Okay, do you have any evidence that yes?
Have you got okay, let me send you a question, please. I will answer a question in a minute. Have you got anybody had Andrew have removed their organ before?
The last girl, Rachel, you did live on.
Oh, you removed Rachel organ.
No.
What happened to Rachel? Hold on now. Hold on.
What are you saying? She said Andrew told her that he could kill her there, remove her head. Yes, I just lied.
I know you joined the live. I said, do you see? You are saying now that I should tell you if any girl move alive from there. And I'm asking you, have you seen any organ removed? Any girl that informed you that the organ has been removed?
That's the same question I'm asking you now.
No, I'm asking you to tell me because you are the one that keeps stock of them.
This is Andrew, but the girls, all the stories that have been, the testimonies, everything that have been saying.
Oh, there are girls that are giving testimony. That means those girls made it alive.
Who's only Rachel?
She should provide those people.
Okay. Oh, only Rachel made it alive.
That's what she said. That she stopped one Amaka.
Which other girl did not make it? Hold on, please. This is a very important question from the lady. Which other girl did not make it that you know of?
I don't know any of them.
Okay. Go. The story is online. I'm sorry.
None of them, no story of like they left the house alive or anything. Nothing like that.
Can I ask you a question, please?
Okay.
Where did you hear the story of organ harvested from for the first time?
But everyone is watching it online now.
No. Which online did you see it from?
Everyone is rich. I've been following the story from TikTok to YouTube to Instagram. Yes.
Okay. I want you to keep watching. Maybe another girl will come and say the organ has been disappearing. You need to keep watching here. But thank you for joining us tonight. Don't vex. Ask Harrison. Maybe Harrison know. I need to.
So back to my question, what I was saying.
I'm so sorry. I don't know how to remove people from live on Instagram as well. I'm so simple. Can you take yourself up so that somebody can come up, please? Hello, young lady. Thank you. Please go ahead, sir.
Something I was saying.
My brother, I'm done. I'm done with Nigerians. I'm done. He said she saw it online on Facebook and social media. Yes, sir. I hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Like, as a man now, I have many guys that is into this internet for like Yahoo that is doing Yahoo. I don't come online call out anybody. Many of these girls knows their friends that is into this HOO UP. How many of them have come out like come online? These guys they know all these things they are doing is not good though. But none of them can come out and call. Why are they saying now you should come out when Andrew was alive? This one. Some people does not have sense.
I think I have to, because brother, I think I'm going to talk to my sister today because she's my advisor and I love her so much. I have to be myself. In America, there's what is called conservative radio. They say it the way it is. If you don't like it, go and sit down. If you like it, you stay. And there's a liberal radio. They say it the way it is. We get to go to a conversation whereby we have to call a spade in our society. There has to be somebody that will be calling a spade. I don't want a package media. A package media is this. Before I come on stage, I have to think about what is going to be or what I'm allowed to say to keep my fans base. I don't need a fan base that cannot think for themselves. I need an adult. I need people. I need professionals. People that can value conversation. TikTok is full of adults as well. It's not just only kids. And this kind of conversation is highly welcome. I am not in the business of shaming any woman in my life. I am never going to do it, and I will not do it. But we cannot censor reality because our society is getting hooked up on abnormal drugs that we call managing information. What I will say tonight to a lot of you guys that have heard me, I did not support one of any of Andrew atrocity, even the alleged murder or kidnapping of these girls. What I want is that we are going to fight to make sure that if those girls have 10% of surviving, we're going to give them the grace of 90% to bring them alive, wherever they are hiding. Because I know somebody knows something. Andrew couldn't have done it alone. if he did indeed kill them. Somebody knows something. And unfortunately, he didn't tell me. If he told me, you guys have seen my spirit for the last few days, I would have said it out loud. I would have said it out loud and faced the consequences. He didn't. I asked him on the last minute. On the last minute. He didn't. And if Nigerian police want, let them help us solve this misery for Nigerian people. We want to see the answer. We want to see justice. Not just for these young ladies alone, for other numerous people. So your question is highly, the people will still keep on bringing this because they have limited information. You see, they go on the internet, they use their data to just watch. Oh, Mr. Ben, and they take it. What could have Mr. Ben done differently that Rachel did not do in January?
He did everything.
What is the offense of Mr. Ben that Rachel did not do in January? She went there with a blood on her leg, with a cut that even after stitching, you can't look at it. Then there's another one. Then there's another one. And all of the cases, they went to court, they went to police. What did he do? He buy his way out. And they gave him a GUN afterward. So you expect me to risk my friendship and my life? I am not a coward.
No. About this Harrison stuff and all these things he has been posting from day one. I'm a kind of person that if anything is going online, anything like it's bad, even that time they say Mubad, all those things. Like when I was to show the picture of the car, I was asking myself, if you are driving, you'll be on motion. And if they shoot that glass supposed to break. Like, but the front glass, nothing happened to it. They just use something and design.
They use block to design it, yeah.
Why did the back glass was broken? That's what I'm asking. And if you look at that car, nothing happened to the body, even the tire, nothing. If you look at where they shot Andrew, almost close to his chest. I'm not even sure that is a gun wound. Like I'm looking at it as something like they stabbed that man. I don't know whether you understand.
See, those people orchestrated all of these to the maximum. They basically planned it to the maximum. And there is nobody that have any senses in him will believe that it was not planned. And they knew where they're going to end it. And they conditioned him. Because why would you be with a man for 4 days? Then on the 4th day, you told him when you get to Abuja, you'll be punished. And then you turn your eye, then he drive off. And then you give him chance to drive off. Then you immediately run around and intercept him and finished him. With a chakabula.
I'm still asking, did they shoot him from the back or the front?
Those are the questions. Yeah, if he was driving, the glasses, if he was driving, the glasses that shattered, shows that there must be like, you understand? Or I mean the driver's side glasses. But there was no bullet hole all over his body. There was just one place with a big punch of hole. You understand? So then when you look at the front of the car said it all. It was prearranged. And then go back to Philanthropy's page and check. The guy who they caught that they shot his leg, the guy said 4 officers. He said 4 officers just call him and say hello. By the time he could look, boom, they shot his leg. They shot his leg with Andrew's gun. Hold on. This is the, take it away with you guys. They basically shot this guy with Andrew GUN. They shot his leg with Andrew GUN. But the GUN they use for Andrew's was a hunter GUN because they were there. They've already packaged. They didn't want to use their own chakabula to do it. They used hunter's own to do it. And they did not do it in the car. Because the man said when he arrived there, go watch the video again. And before you criticize me, go watch the video. He said when he arrived there, the man was on the floor. Not in the car, but he's already pie. This is what he said. He's on the floor. Not in the car, he's already pie outside on the floor. And Harrison asked the man, what was the car? The man said the car was okay. He said, is there damage? He said, no damage. Are you listening? He said, no damage. That was the video. Well, I love that my sister that came from the lawyer. He said, when you go to Harrison's page, it's a crime scene. He said, no damage. And then, how come you now damage the whole front glass of the car with a rock? Then, the back of the car, the bumper, not the bumper, the light at the back, the trafficating light was hit with a gun, with a GUN, and broke it. So you see the body of the car from that picture, who did not come from me. It was released by Allison, who did not come from me, but analyzing it critically. You don't even need critical analyzing it. You just have to look at it, and you will know something else happened here. Then he came over in the evening and said, after the vigilante pie Andrew, vigilante tried to take Andrew GUN, and then the GUN misfire and fire that boy. Are you listening?
He said it was one of the police when I listened to the live.
No, I'm not even talking about the boy. I'm talking about the story we got. He said vigilante were rushing to get the GUN, then the GUN misfire on one of the vigilante. So they took the vigilante to the hospital. But the vigilante said yesterday on that video that it was a police officer that fired his leg. So I don't know which one you want us to believe. If you are going to put the information out there, every information I put out here, you guys come back to repeat it for me, to ask me a question, and I will answer it. If you're going to put the information out there, we're going to quote you because you're the one dropping it. My brother, I am done with managing truth. There was everything wrong.
Yeah, I understand everything you said. I understand everything. Like, I just came here to make some people that is in this comment section to understand some certain things.
Unbelievable.
Like some people like Ezuru, like they don't think their senses. Maybe say you can never try to calm down and like logic something. If this was you, how would like is this thing possible? I don't know whether you understand. Just
please let me say something really quick.
Yeah, go ahead, please. Go ahead.
I can see people were in the comment section. They were saying that, oh, Ben, you are only picking up the people that are in support of you. Let us be clear. Anybody at all is allowed to come up and ask constructive questions. Mm-hmm. The only problem we are having in the comment section is that a lot of people are just commenting stuff that are not necessary. Ben is not running away from anybody's question. He's open, even if you are questioning him with reference to what he's saying about Harrison. Just come up and talk to him, and he can explain.
I want to dedicate the next 3 minutes or 5. All of you, if you want to come up, please let me pick them. Tell them who you want me to pick. Let them come and talk. Let them come and defend what we just laid down now. Please come up. I want you to come up.
Nina Lounge wants to come.
Mina is coming on. Auntie Mina, you are coming.
Tanina. T for Tom.
Tanina. Yes.
And Oba, I don't know, OBA.
Is it Oba Kevin?
Nah, it's Oba. Hello? Just Oba.
Okay, hold on, please. Hold on, sir. Hold on.
And we have an Emmanuel.
Let me bring Oba in, please.
Oh, please bring Sugar, because he's
Tanina, please.
Who do you want me to bring in, sir?
Tanina.
Okay, let me check Tanina. And everybody should remain quiet. Let them talk and ask their question.
Emmanuel, add Emmanuel.
Emmanuel is coming on. Okay, we got 3 of you guys. So who is on the line? Who talk first, please? Your name and where you are calling from.
Tanina, go ahead.
Yeah, I think Ben, I spoke yesterday. You remember me?
Oh, my brother, me no verse. I beg, forgive me.
I remember him. He gave a very critical
No, when I told you that I'm a doctor.
Yeah, my brother. But brother, DM me now.
Yeah, I've been trying to come on. I think I told you this thing yesterday, but it seems you are still very emotional.
Brother, I want to explain to him. We are Nigerians. Okay? I am not Oyibo man. Please let me explain myself, please, because that emotional word can be patronizing. I'm not emotional. I'm a human being. I'm a father. I'm a community leader. I am my own man. So if somebody is throwing, have you ever been insulted online and dragged online? Have somebody ever post your video? Hold on, sir. Hold on. Have somebody ever post your WhatsApp to the entire nation? No. So everything that's supposed to make a man emotion, making me, if I'm expressing myself, it's not emotional. If an emotional person will be crying, I'm not crying. I'm being articulated, I'm being matured, and I'm being firm. The bullies would like to bully you off the stage, and that is their intention. Yeah?
That is very bad, and that is invasion of privacy.
I've changed my WhatsApp now. I have changed it. So I'm not being emotional because I'm being emotional is like getting depressed and staying at home.
I'm sorry about that because every day I've been here listening for so long. My kind of person, I don't actually follow the crowd. I always, whenever I put out my time to do something, I try to gain something from that. I think today I gained so much from that journalist that spoke to you. I listened to him. I wanted to join them to speak to him as well and say some things. And there is one other lady, I think this your lady or so, that mentioned something. I told you, I said, whenever you start talking something that is important or that is going to lead us to unraveling the case, that's when I'm interested. I don't get interested when we are talking about other things or harassing or this person.
But that's important. That's why you should get interested.
Yeah,
hold on, sir. Please. I have so much respect for you, but I am too trained. I am too learned to know every side of the road when I'm driving. Please let me speak, please. Let me speak. Please, let me speak. Because if you are going one direction, I have to know where you are going. And I'm telling you now. You came up yesterday, you talk fantastic. You criticize me. You talk about emotion.
Let him finish.
No, I need to tell him. He said we should not talk about Harrison. That he's not interested when we are talking about Harrison.
I think he was trying to get to a point.
No, that's the point. I need him to repeat that word again. Harrison broke the news to you.
See. Try to understand where I'm going to. I said that I always come to your platform to learn new things about how to unravel this case. And the only reason why I mentioned Harrison was because when I listened to you and Harrison at Daddy Freeze
live.
And I listened to all the inconsistencies and all the stuff you raised about Harrison. By logic, I took everything you said, and since then, I don't even want to be hearing anything about Harrison again, as far as this case is concerned, because I don't get it. It doesn't lead me to any truth. I believe from that discussion you had with Harrison on that free show, and all the evidence you put out, which I enumerated so many of them yesterday. Personally, I don't. For myself, personally, I already know that I'm not gonna get any truth from Harrison or whatever he's doing. I know it's hurt you so much, and you always want to highlight it because of these trolls, people that come on you should be talking all those kind of rubbish. But my kind of person now who actually wants to know the truth and the motive, I don't have any time to be going there because I already know I'm not gonna get anything. So
And I already made up my mind about from what you said. And because when you listed all the inconsistencies, yesterday I said, why don't we start talking about what this man, Afiba's husband, said? And this other lady said it today, and that was when I started saying, okay, let me come up and talk.
Yes, sir.
So the reason why I was saying that is even if we spend maybe 30 minutes trying to understand all these events about the friends of Afiba, our friends of this common friend, this blessing that is common friend, that is friend to Celine, and the blessing that is the husband. Even if we spend 30 minutes every day trying to understand the motive or their movement or how far the police is going or how to get them or fish them out wherever they are to talk, that will give us that will actually help us more in trying to unravel this case. All these things, all these stresses we are going through now, if we concentrate on this lead we have now and unravel it, all those stresses will disappear in your body. Because everybody will see all these things we are trying to explain to people. Even if the person, even somebody who doesn't want to believe, like all these people you are bringing from Instagram and all those kind of people that they are saying this or like the other lady was saying when she was trying to explain to one lady in Instagram, and she kept on talking about this, even when she knew that they mentioned the husband mentioned this blessing, and the blessing is at large, and that blessing is the friend to Celine, and the husband that was taking money from Afiba's husband on the guise of helping them, are now at large, and they're no longer helping. That same lady on Instagram was still not understanding it. So just for you to know that the only way to win for me is to follow the lead we have now. The lead we have now is that we have to be looking at the possible motives.
Okay. This was a very important lead they gave us yesterday. That guy gave us.
I know now. I said that not even yesterday, not even this that the freeze show.
Yeah, that was that day.
The day that woman mentioned that in the freeze show.
Yes.
And that was the day I made up my mind that this thing is gonna be unraveled. And I was coming to your show, going everywhere. Nobody was apart from you now. Nobody was talking about it. I said, this man said he spent 7 million by these people who are taking money from him. All the important evidence we have was in that man's statement. This man said the Ghanaian ambassador pressuring him to accept the body. He said, without this, what is the motive? Without DNA
identification,
what is the motive? I never see that thing happen before. Again, the same people that appear to be helping him to go and get Andrew, arranging petitions from the high places in Abuja to help them to go and get which is this blessing and the husband, to go and get Andrew, suddenly appear to be running away.
They've gone.
Or hiding. And this man and these same people who appear to be helping this Ghanaian man to find his wife, then suddenly, after taking money from him and extorting money from him, why would they be extorting money if they are actually interested in finding the friend to Blessing or finding what happened to Blessing? They arranged the fake letter. They arranged the police people that stayed 4 days on transit from. They arranged all the police that took money from these people. And they arranged the police that eventually Andrew died in
their hand.
In their hand, in transit. So, the only new information I got today, I have to tell you, is when that lawyer was speaking to you, and I was adding everything up. I was just picking the important information and adding them up. When that lawyer was speaking to you, ask you a question, and it is in the course of answering that question that I actually understand something more about the picture that you put out. That these people were saying, Harrison and Co were saying, or Adetwe were saying that yes, we are dead. That this man asked you, and I like the answer. That's why I keep telling you. I say, always calm down. Try to answer your questions calmly. This man asked you. Did you speak to Andrew alive about these years? You said yes. And it was in the course of you answering the question that I now found out the reason why Andrew actually sent you the picture. Because when people are saying, oh, Andrew send you all the pictures, everything he does, he send you the pictures, he's your friend, he's your very good friend, he send pictures, this or that. It was in that your answer that I picked that one, and that is the only thing I got today. You said that when you were asking Andrew, what happened to these girls? Andrew said they left did you kidnap these girls? Did you kill them? Andrew said no, that they left their house. That picture actually came in the context that Andrew was sending that to you to say, look at the picture of the girls that they say I kidnapped or I killed, lying comfortably on my bed. And that was the context
of what the picture arrived with here.
That Andrew sent the picture to you. That was what I understand. That is just the new thing I picked today. Then the other new thing I pick is that even today, when you put out the pictures for this a blessing,
yeah.
Asking them to make contact, with the police. But the other people who were supposed to be pushing for them,
they are not
to make contact for the police, never posted their picture, and they say they are working to find out the cause of death, to find out what happened to these Afiba and Celine. Again, if the husband has come and you are working to find out what happened to these girls, and you cannot be more pain than the husband,
than the bereaved.
And the husband came and said, okay, I don't believe that my wife is dead. And the family of Celine said, I don't believe that our daughter is dead. And the body they gave them, they say, oh, I don't believe this body is body of Celine. That's what the family said. And the other family said, I don't believe the body you gave me is not is the body of Afiba. And then somebody is now pressing him to accept him even without identification. And suddenly, the people who appear to say, we are trying to find what happened to Afiba and Celine, are not picking the fact that the husband said, look, when he was asked he wasn't missing it, when he was asked at the first show, do you have any suspect in mind? The husband didn't miss word. He said, yes, I have suspects. And he gave his reasons. I said, the suspect I have is Blessing and the husband, because they were the people who were helping me and who helped me to arrange the letter. Even though I told them I never gave them instruction to kill Andrew. But they were the people who were helping me to arrange the letter from Abuja, arrange the police that went and picked Andrew up. But they were taking money from me, and the guys were trying to help me. Even though he said at the time, when they got these police people, including the one he mentioned his name, Commander Oracle, that they told him they're gonna be like 30 policemen to go, and that's why they were demanding big money from him. But when they now appeared to do the job, they weren't like that. One of the reasons why, because I listened very carefully at that free show, and one of the reasons why they were charging big money was that they said they were going to use that was the money they were going to use to mobilize and bring all those kind of policemen they will need. But eventually they didn't have all those things. So if these people
are working to find the cause where Celine and Afiba is, why is it that the husband has come out to say, I like the job you are doing, Harrison, I like what you are doing for me, you people are helping me, but
these are my suspects.
But on live television, it was asked, do you have a
suspect?
Suspects, and he said it openly, yes, and he gave the reasons. Why are you not following the, even if it's going to lead to nothing? Every possible lead has to be followed to logical conclusion. Why are they not making effort to bring these people out wherever they are to interview them, and at least hear their own side of the story and know where there is any other possible lead that will come from their interview? They are not. Nobody is saying they did anything wrong, but why is the people advocating and harassing, not asking and not saying, okay, this husband, we are helping you. We are investigative journalists, even though whether we are qualified or not. But this suspect you gave now, they picked it up and they follow, and the next day they come up with some explanation from what the husband said and said, okay, look, this is what information we got, and we put them on there, and you can ask them question, and all of you and them can discuss the way they are linking up Ben and Harrison to discuss. Yeah. So why are we not following those leads? Because my interest actually is finding out a credible lead that you can take to find out the possible cause of action or the motive. Because I'm trying to pin out the motive now, and that is what is difficult.
Why did they disappear suddenly?
You said you asked that lawyer two things. Sorry, you asked that lawyer. You said when the lawyer was asking you some questions, you answered the question very brilliantly. When he was asking you, what do you think? What do you think about these girls? Do you think they are dead, or do you think that, or do you believe that Andrew killed them? You ask him, does police have that kind of belief? Because what Andrew told the police. You ask, because I pick all these things.
Mm-hmm.
You ask him, say, this question you are asking me now, does police acknowledge that these people were dead? Because police kept Andrew for 2 weeks. After investigation, they left Andrew. And you ask Andrew said he didn't kill these people. And he sent you the picture and said, okay, look at the picture of the girls they say I kidnapped. Look at them lying comfortably on my bed. That was the context he sent you the picture. Mm-hmm. And again, the man asked you, the journalist asked you, and you said, the same thing Andrew told you, he told the police. And that is why you are asking the man, this question you are asking me now, does police actually acknowledge that these girls
are gone?
We are killed, are gone or died or whatever term you're gonna use. And these are the important facts that people pick. That's why yesterday when I was speaking, I was saying that the kind of syndicate or the complex stories that is gonna come out at the end of the day, which I know must come out, because there are so many things now that will make the story to come out. That blunder by the Ghanaian embassy, asking this man to accept an unidentified body as that of his wife.
I know they will deny it.
That was a very big blunder. That is one of the things that we're gonna expose it. How do I put it? The one that Blessing and the boyfriend are missing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is another one, because they arrange all these things and they are very serious persons of interest. You see that I said it, and they should come up and say something. They are not suspects, but they should come and talk so that they could, whether we can get a credible lead from this, and we can start peeling out motive. Because if these girls are gonna die. If they are, that's why yesterday when I said I don't totally believe that they are dead, they say, but if they are going, if they are dead, there should be a motive. There should be a motive behind it, and there is no murder really without a motive. Either is maybe by jealousy,
Money.
or for money, or for anything, but there should be. I'm trying to pin out what should be the motive. Why they are, if they are not dead,
where are they?
If they are not dead, where are they, and what is the motive of all this drama, all this engagement with Andrew and stuff? And so this is where I want
direction. This is the direction of where you want us to go. Yeah.
The reason why I'm saying that is because if you leave it and be giving it very small, limited airtime, nobody else is doing that except you.
Oh.
So that thing will never be highlighted.
Thank you, sir. I want, while you are still there, I want to show you something, please. It's very important. Let me show you something. Because a lot of people think like this is a very important thing, like what you said now about blessing, because the main victim, which is the husband and the bereaved, said, this is my suspect, right? And they will pick that up that night. There is no other blog that I've taken it. When I took it, when I took it today, it was on our website, is on all our social media. All you need to do is to go to the, it's like there's an agenda that this truth must not come out, because it doesn't make any sense for me anymore. I put it out there, and under the comment section, why are you dragging her? Why are you dragging her? I said, do I have to remove comment from this again? Instead of giving it the power it deserves? If I were Harrison and I really care about the return of this girl, just the way he has posted my picture, he should post this. He should share it on his 200 and something thousand. At least when they now see it on my page, they will now know it's for the good of the girls. But that man has not shared it. As that story came that day, it's gone. He did not share the fact that Ghanaian embassy tried to push, but the man is sending a message to the governor of Abia State to come and help. We get lead. We get a platform. Post it on your page and tell the world the husband of this girl say this is a suspect that he expect, who probably said on the air completely. Then let's start looking for the account. Get in touch with the husband and say, give us the account you pay money into, and let's begin to dig.
If you are an investigative journalist, which everybody claims
to be,
all of them claim to be, why are you not following a lead that you have from the main person who is mourning this person, who is looking for her? Because I thought that by now we should have been, the whole airwaves and everything, even news stations, will be talking about this blessing and the husband involvement.
Hey, leave Harrison alone. I pity you. Don't post blessing again. What's blessing business? These are all the things. These are viral comments that are coming from his page, from his people. So there is a weapon function against my page already, and that's the only voice I have. This is why I get upset.
But what I'm trying to say is this: if you, of course, you're a Nigerian, you know what happened during the election and the campaign, and all these things. Sometimes people use fake names and fake IDs to troll the other opponent. I know sometimes during the Tinubu and the P2B and all those things, sometimes people register as if they are Labour Party, but they will be talking against P2B. And some people will register as if they are for Tinubu, but they even will register with Tinubu's name and the common names around the supporters, and they will be talking because all these things is what I know that people do on social media. And some of these things is geared towards getting you angry and directing, muffling the opposition, trying to subdue the opposing voices or ideas and stuff. And it may not be the real people. This is maybe something they be doing just to get you not to be talking about what you're supposed to be talking about. Because I don't understand now that if you don't devote time on asking these critical questions and following this lead and pushing people to at least get these people to talk, whether the husband is lying against him or not, to get them to talk. And I was surprised again that even after the husband gave an elaborate account of his wife at the first show, stating that the wife is not an relation and the wife is not a prostitute, and asked, and the freeze agreed, and everybody agreed that day that from that day every blog will start changing the narrative. At least to give this woman
the respect,
the kind of name that she had before she died. And a day or two after, somebody was saying, even on Arise television, they were still talking.
A presenter say that.
They were still talking as if they came for hookup.
But Harrison was sitting on that Arise TV. You should have corrected it.
But the husband made a plea on that free show, which was broadcast. Everybody saw it. And everybody agreed on that show that the narrative has to change now because people now know the truth. Till today, they are still not making effort to be putting those things forward to change the narrative. Everything is still being talked as if the original and the old belief that they were. Why did we agree on that day at the free show that now everybody knows the truth, that this has to change? And why is it still being heard as if this woman came for prostitution? If you start peeling up all these things, you see that all those things is just geared towards covering something up. We allow this. So, ideally, you really have to see what you can do for these ladies. What you can do is the one we have from the husband, let them come and clear the air. At least, let's know that what the husband is saying, there are some facts in it or there is no facts in it. Let's follow the lead. Every lead has to be followed and at least expunged, and people know that this one doesn't lead anywhere. That is my own take, and that's why I've been saying let me try and.
That's a very important contribution. As you are saying it, I was screen recording it so I can basically so that the message is out there. Even though I have to turn the comment off now because the only way the message can go to them, because there's a way social media works out. That comment section is one of the most driving points for any message you put out there. And you expect people, if Blessing is sitting in her house now and see the comment and see like there's 200 comments, 150 of them are condemning Ben without even measuring Blessing. Some are even telling me, why you calling Blessing? Why you dragging Blessing? You drag everyone. You drag this, you drag that. Don't drag Blessing. Don't bring Blessing into this. And I'm thinking,
just for them to come and they have to explain.
I'm not dragging her. The husband said you are needed to. You have absconded, which is, I think, is a very expensive word to use. You deactivated your contact. You used to talk to the husband. You're no longer talking to the man. So it's a weird, strange thing, and it literally needs all the attention.
At least for them to come on air and say the relationship they had with the husband, why they stopped talking to him. There may be nothing against them, but at least the husband is having them as a prime suspect, according to the husband. When he was asked, do you have any suspect? He said yes. And this is the reason why I have them as suspect.
Emphatically, he said it. He called the name out instantly. They've taken money from him, and then he said they ran away. For what reason?
If Mr. Tenino can round up for us so that we have the...
That's fine. That's okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I will control my emotion, but I can't promise you. Love you, my brother.
Sugar or Emmanuel?
Okay, Mr. Ben, good evening.
Good evening to you.
So I've been following up with this case, this Afiba and her friend's case. And okay, you just started talking when the case escalated that the bodies of Afiba and the other girl were nowhere to be found. But leaving sentiments aside, my mother used to say that a friend of a thief is a thief. You know that your friend, what's his name, Andrew, is bad. You know, okay, probably he has a psychological problem or he's mentally deranged or something. Yes, you know. The best thing for you, you should have done. Okay, when you guys are in London, you should have reported him. They have where did they take this people
Can I cut you short over there? We've had this conversation again.
Yes,
He has repeated so many times.
No, let her finish, please. Let her finish, my sister. I'll answer her.
Okay, sure.
Go ahead, please.
So that one apart. Because what I'm trying to say that everybody involved in this case, both you, both the blessing, both Afiba husband, both the other girl that says she escaped, everybody needs to be investigated. You know that even though the police are not even willing to help the situation, because you just like you said when they arrested Andrew, when they were on their way to Abuja, you spoke with Andrew. And you later said you spoke with the police. What was the content of the conversation?
I've already said it. Go watch my video, please.
What was the content of the conversation?
I am asking you now to go watch my video. By the way, let me answer you. You said a friend of a thief is a thief.
Yes.
So, all the people you have in your life, their behavior is your behavior. Is that what you're saying?
All the people I have
yeah, all your friends, their behavior. If they have money, you have money. You are rich. If they are prostitute, you are a prostitute. And I'm using the word now.
I can't have a friend. If I'm not a prostitute, I can't have a friend who is not a prostitute.
Who is not? Who's a? Okay.
So I can't keep a friend. If I'm not a prostitute, I can't keep a friend who is a prostitute. I can never do that.
Your mother does not teach you well.
My mother did not teach me.
Yes, and I mean it. And allow me to finish what I'm saying. You said your mother taught you a friend of a thief is a thief. That is a village mentality. Once you turn age, even the responsibility of your own child is not yours. What your child become is not your responsibility. Once you turn 18. Listen, let me finish. Your comment should remain in comment section. You don't come here and tell me what your mother teach. Your mother teach you a very negative behavior, and you should go back to relearn again. A friend of a thief is one of the most uneducated statements that will ever come from somebody who speaks English.
But why are you feeling guilty?
Oh!
Sugar, I actually brought you on, asked him to pick you because you have been in the comment section for a long time.
You know, let me finish with her, please. Sugar, you sound so ignorant. And I'm going to tell you now, you sound so ignorant. It does look to me like you've never crossed the four wall of what school look like. You say your mother taught you that a friend of a thief is a thief. I am telling you now, your mother did not taught you well. You need to go back to relearn. I am telling you, and I have already told you, people like you. Okay, I know. You see what I'm talking about now. Okay, sit down. Sugar, stop. Sugar, let me ask you a question. Harrison that you are defending right now, Harrison went to collect. Can I talk, please? Can I talk, please? I know where you are coming from, and I'm going to give you a message to give to your brethren. Harrison that you are defending, that you are calling, that I'm calling Harrison. I'm calling Harrison on fact base. I did not lay allegation.
Okay.
Fact base, what he say. That's what I'm saying. I have never laid any allegation that is false. Harrison collected money from the police. Harrison told the nation how Andrew was taken out in Benue, Harrison left a lot of information out that later be started correcting. Harrison found the spot of where the remain of a body was. Harrison went to the property of the deceased without any warrant. Harrison did not contact the police in Aba to tell them they found anybody. He flew the same officer who eliminated Andrew. Are you listening to yourself? Harrison has been bringing out false information. The money Harrison collected, I gave him the information. Harrison came back to you and told you that I collect money. He didn't tell you where he got the information from. We just talk about Blessing now. Afiba's husband, the Afiba you want justice for. The man who married her said, we have a suspect. Harrison have you on his page with a 230,000 follower. That suspect is not on his page. When I posted it, I believe your comment is under this comment of where I posted the picture of Blessing. I can certainly 80% believe that your comment is there. And your comment is not there. So can you comment? Can you tell Harrison to post this on his page? Let's look for Blessing to answer some question for the husband. Just the way I've been answering questions for the last 1 week. Can you do that? Can you instigate that?
Can you please request if Harrison can also come live like Ben does all the time?
Can Harrison come live and answer questions from people?
So that you guys can have clarity from both sides. Because the reason why I brought you up is because you see, sometimes they say, "Oh, I'm muting people." I'm not. Listen. That's why we call something checks and balances. I've said this over and over again. If one person doesn't check the other would not know what is going on. So if you want, just request for that same thing from Harrison or whoever, post content about these missing girls and ask questions about what they put up to, so you can have clarity. Okay, my dear, nobody is here to undermine anything, but I just brought you up because I really wanted to understand where you were coming from.
Then she come and talk about her mother. So your poor friend, because you are rich.
Mr. Ben,
no,
calm down.
No, I'm not coming down. Please, please.
Mr. Ben, calm down.
Then you can drop her because I still don't get.
Go back to the comment section, my friend. In short, I'm blocking you. Go and answer question. What's her name again? Stupid and silly, ignorant moron. You are a moron. That's what you are. Moron. In 21st century, you are judging another adult character to another person. My mother taught me a friend of a thief is a thief. Idiot. Get out of my way, man. Your mother did not teach you well.
Man, this is serious. So.
She said, my mother taught me if a friend of a thief is a thief. How do you actually, what kind of a mumu level? I can't take Nigerian serious. And she was thinking she know what she's talking about. Look at the way you humiliate yourself on a public platform.
She was literally in the comment section commenting and saying, so I was like, okay, maybe she has something sensible.
No, she's not. Her name is Sugar. Her name is Sugar.
Emmanuel, please go ahead.
Okay, Mr. Ben, good afternoon. I mean, good evening.
Good evening, my brother.
Yeah, actually, my name is Emmanuel. I'm based in England. Okay. So
thank you, Emmanuel.
Immediately I heard this news already. I know something is really, really fishy. You understand?
Go ahead, Emmanuel. We're listening.
I think his service is not working. You can pick some more people.
No, let's give Emmanuel a chance to come back, please. Emma? Okay. Let me bring... Emma is there.
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Go ahead, please.
Okay. So I said, my name is Emmanuel. I'm based in England. Okay.
Well,
so
good.
immediately I heard this news.
Mm-hmm.
I already know something is fishy. Okay. Mr. Ben, I don't have any problem with you. You did what you have to do. They sent you pictures, videos, and you came out to even say it. So they should give you credit for coming out.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand? So my problem is Harrison. Harrison collected 50,000 for what? On what basis? On what ground? They are giving you 50,000 for? He said, is it for?
For the recharge card.
Yes. You said for recharge card, what are you collecting 50,000 for? And you lock up na business. You see, say person they miss, you they collect money, they put for pocket, they lock up. If say you not come out, if say Ben did not come out to say it, you will not come out to tell us that there was embezzlement of money.
Brother, Harrison I'm out. Take it. Harrison provided the POS man that collected the money. Harrison, come and dispute it. And I told him to his face under the freeze.
My wife had to, my wife was following up.
He provided the POS man. Harrison, why are you providing POS man for police to collect money? And you are not reviewing the name. And she called her name Sugar.
My wife watched it. She just said, you see this Harrison, this thing when they run up and down, they do this one, they do this one. Now in pocket, they fine. Do you understand? Even the what's it called? Even the killing, the Andrew that they killed. On what basis? Even when she saw the car, she said, okay, you people, he was driving and you people shot him, and the car did not somersault, and the car had to go and park, like the car had to clear. Do you understand? If you want to park a car, you go clear now. And if you shoot car, you go somersault for road, you go tumble, you go pieces the car. But it was not looking like something that it was. Anyway, if you ask me, it was staged. And I don't have any problem with you, MrBen. You are doing the right thing. So let's follow up and make sure these girls come out. If they are not dead, they should come out. And if they are dead, let them come and tell us that these girls are dead, so that we will know. And the culprits will be brought to justice. That's what I have to say.
Thank you very much. Unbelievable. 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 My mother taught me. You see, when that gentleman talked that, he said, Ben, take it easy. Then this one that call himself Sugar. Your name is Sugar. You say your mother taught you. Can you imagine how disgraceful that is, my people? Your mother taught you a friend of a thief is a thief. You must be living in a cave. Even in your family, your sibling, their behavior does not reflect you. Some of them has money. Some of them did not have money. Some of them are brilliant. Some are not brilliant. Like you now, I think the job that is good for you is not even available in the market because you came on the platform and display absolute ignorance.
A friend of a thief is not a thief. He chose to be a thief. You can't go join friend when no do anything inside. Say friend of a thief.
He's a thief, and I mama teach him. Now your mama teach you.
Now those logic when they tell us that year where person see over guessings. Which kind is say
brainwash moron?
You drag innocent person where even come out can't talk. What is it? The person not just talk, he lock up. What will you do?
The man went in the call. Harrison went in the call because. Anybody will tell me, say, man, I no take on Harrison. Harrison have used his platform to want to eliminate my platform. And I'm not ready for platform war. I'm only going to tell them that most 99% of people commenting on Harrison page are dead brain. Take it from me. Your brain is dead. You can't ask Y or Z. You are not interested in a FIBA on Celine. You are interested in...
For you to even agree to collect money alone shows that you are not serious.
Can't you ask yourself a question? Why your hero go collect money? 50,000. And he carry and go show on the TV say he don't collect money.
When everything don't bust, you can't bring the money come out. Why would you do that?
Now police are denying it now that police are denying it now that Harrison was the one that brought the POS for them.
Imagine. Can you imagine?
You go explain tire. Moo or the people.
They bring POS. Oh, you na business na go do or what?
Now he bring the POS to collect money from Uyo. That's why he is hiding the POS man. Do you know whether the POS man has been collect all the money that Blessing husband has paid now is the same POS man they are using? Because they have to use point of sale where they know they can get their money cash.
For that alone, Harrison needs to be brought in for questioning.
And they put their mouth out there and say Ben is an accomplice. Ben is an accomplice. Arrest him.
Ben is no jack.
Una mumu deserve 600 years in
suppose they ask question. Waiting go happen. Waiting leads to you collecting money. Waiting
sub.
waiting saw, waiting happen for the hotel where we now go. Waiting happen.
Emmanuel, and that is what I am telling them, that as Harrison's followers and people that really trust his approach to how he has handled things so far should request for him to also come live.
Yes.
So that people come questioning Ben questions that Harrison should be answering.
If you go,
he comes live and he answers all your questions.
if you come on my platform, you see variety of thought. They will be insulting. You go, you watch what Harrison is saying. They say, Harrison, you are a president. You are better than very dark man. May God make you a president. Oh, be our leader. And I'm thinking, where did he get these people from? Baba, you know, get platform. That is not a platform. That is a camp of brainwashed moron. And I call them moron. And that is their name. Nothing you can do about it.
Is anything he tells them, that is what they believe.
Nonsense. You say, Mama tell and say, a friend of a thief is a thief.
It's very, very wrong. I go talk my mind. Anybody who want vex for me, make it vex. It's not my business, but I go talk how the thing be. If I go any place, if I make any move, like maybe there is something where happen, I can't reach there. They now said, okay, take this one for recharge card. I will ask you first. Recharge card for what? On what basis are you giving me recharge card? Where is this money coming from?
they give a recharge card. Now do money. Police no get 50,000 to give you. No police in Nigeria can give you. Not even the IGO police will give you 50,000.
Collect the one where you get.
Not even the IGO police will give you 50,000.
Yes, it's Andrew's money. So why did they give you the money? And why did you keep quiet? It was when Ben now had to say it. Nobody knew.
And he brought cash to the table. Cash.
And you now brought it and now said, okay, look at the money they gave me or cash, and I dropped it. For who?
I am still shocked. My brain is not working anymore. No, I'm done this evening. I really have a great time with you guys, and it's almost 12.
Oh, Nick is up there.
Oh, Nick, go ahead, please. Nick, go ahead.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, so I'd like us to still stress on the point that this is still an investigation. So, I mean, the motives of all parties are still not clear. I'm starting with Afiba, what Afiba and Celine went there to do.
Mm-hmm.
The brother, that's Francis Stando, said Afiba left Ghana to Nigeria to buy some dogs and some dog supplements, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then also to attend a wedding.
Mm-hmm.
The husband is also saying a different thing, that she's going there to attend a wedding. And then Andrew is also claiming that whether they came for an escort arrangement or a hookup, whatever case it is, it was a transactional visit, right? We still don't know which of these are true, right? So as much as we want to be respectful to Afiba's husband, we don't know what they really went there to do. So I don't want us to kind of debunk it and say this is what they went there to do or they didn't go there to do. I also want to stress on the point that, I mean, even if they went there to do that, that is not what the case is about. The case is that they are missing.
That's number one.
Right?
Yes.
So even if the narrative people are putting out there that they went there for escort purposes, or let's say even a hookup, we still, even if they went there, Andrew's house is the last place that we knew that they were seen, right? Sorry, we know they were located, right?
Yes.
So he's definitely the prime suspect.
He's a complete prime
so
suspect.
Whatever they went there to do, that does not, I mean, it's important, but we still don't know why they went there. People are not always open to their families, or whether it's their husband, their brothers, because clearly the brother and the husband have different reasons why Afiba went to that place. So I'd want us to kind of shift the narrative about what the girls went there to do, and rather focus on us knowing that was the last place they were seen.
I have already, Nick, that is a very important angle you went to. And
and since you are supporting an investigation, I think one of the things that keeps on getting missing is the first pillar is to
establish their mission of that place,
or collect evidence from all parties, right? Which I know you've been doing, and even Andrew told his friends or whoever he was engaging to reach out to you.
To make sure you saw that message. Yeah.
Yes, I did. So I know you are in the process of trying to collect evidence. And I think where you are missing big is the documentation, right? Because
I have my documentation. I don't present it here. Don't worry about that one. Everything is intact.
Okay.
Yes.
Even, I mean, the ones you are publishing, right? So it has to be in a, let's say, chronological order with timestamps. I think.
No. Hold on. Nigerians, Nick, you are from another country. My people are they are superstitious and fake, and they scrutinize everything. If a text message is even moved this way, they don't have the capacity, few, but the one that Harrison is using, and I'm calling his name out, I don't care. Anybody who get angry, get angry. The one Harrison is using, they are trolling. Nick, you don't have time to be jumping from one page to the other to go and comment. It's too much stress for you. But this video now is on their group chat of 2,000 people. And once this one gets chance, it's source coming for negativity, because they've already given them assignment, because they want this truth to be suppressed. Harrison, if you really care about these two young girls, take your hand off it. You have dirty enough. In the UK, you're supposed to excuse yourself. In a same country, you are excusing yourself. You are compromised. You are compromised beyond reasonable doubt. You went into the guy's house without invitation, without warrant. You have no warrant to go to that property. You went and give Nigerians contradicting stories about how Andrew was spy.
It's because it's Nigeria now. If it's England, let them try it in this England now.
Compromising story. Then you went into the crime scene, a staged crime scene. You should take your hand off it so that people with passion and understanding of this can basically help the government and help whoever they want to help to locate this girl. You are basically truncating this. Why would you go and collect cash and your people are not telling you have this moron on your page? I am calling them moron. Tell them to report more. You have them on your page and they are not telling you, bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? That money could have been the same account, the same POS that collects 7 million for Afiba husband. Now go and give Afiba husband 7 million. Since you are a superhero, he's giving you the information. Go and collect the 7 million. Since you are now picking money for people as a man. And then you are weaponizing your charge and bail follower to come and throw me. Look at that mumu that come now. My mama tell me, say, a friend of a thief is a thief.
MrBen, sorry to cut you short, please. The vigilante, they said they shot. What was the reason? What happened?
Harrison say on the first day, because it's not the police. Harrison say, when they pie Andrew, the vigilante want to take his GUN, and then they are rushing it, they are dragging it. Then the GUN misfire. I have the video here. You can't deny it anymore. The GUN misfire and hit one misfire and hit one vigilante leg. When we challenge that narrative, he went back again and still put himself on the camera to ask the vigilante question, thinking he's deceiving his follower. He didn't know the whole nation is watching. The same vigilante with the gun, with a GUN wound, the same vigilante said it was the police that did it to him. There was no like rushing any GUN of Andrew. The same time, he is the one that he is the one that went to contradict himself for the second time. But his follower don't look. The letter.
Just to rush to talk.
Yeah, he just rushed to talk to get the glory. I'm calling it out. Harrison is a cloud chaser.
Yes.
And he's mumu in it. He doesn't know. And I'm telling you now, we are not friends. Please go to the platform, post me more, post my number again. I don't care. But let me tell you, you are into this case, body and body. You can't hide away from it until you tell those your charge and bail to stay off my platform, because this is a true platform. It's not fake. We don't need anybody to donate anything for us here. We're not looking for 500,000 to go and find anybody. You are doing as a man business, my friend. This is a job. And I know you have people, you have lawyers, you have people that are learned, that understand. They should talk to you. They should tell you, bro, you don't jam case. So I know they give up. Oh. Look at
you arrested suspect. You carry and go hotel. Why?
Harrison never emphasized on that. Now me come tell them, say this guy dey hotel. He say make me send them the hotel room. I say no, ask the police. Tell the police say this is the color of the room. And that's why they admitted it.
You see, people they talk, they don't go hold fact, you don't go hold fact, you go rush just to get that crowd.
Now crowd, I got 230,000 people. You don't have anybody. Go look, if you count 100 comments and all of them are praising you, begin to run. Begin to run.
We must know what to do these girls. So that's just the fact. We have to know what happened to these girls. That's just it. Because if we keep quiet.
My own, I have made, Nick, as you have seen me for all this while, I have made it very clear. I said, I don't say Andrew did not do this crime, but this crime is longer. There is institutionalized failure. There is a whole police department that failed in this case. They need to be held accountable. Somebody need to lose their uniform. And Harrison is just in bed with the police officers. That's why I send that special message to IG of police. Clean your boys. And by the way, no police posted Harrison on their Twitter page. It's all work. That thing you paid is a pity. It's the same pity that he's receiving from people. The first time Andrew was spy, Harrison came up and said police. He got a message from Andrew's phone. Immediately they pie Andrew. These people have access to his email. Immediately they pie Andrew. They have access to the email. They send that message to Harrison and say, we pie Andrew. There's nothing you can do. And Harrison quickly jump online and kneel down. Hey, Jesus. Chimo, Jesus. Nalekenemo, Jesus. Chimo, Jesus. Yobunaineme, Jesus. Chimo, Jesus. You come to the street, I come to the street. You lie on the mud, I lie on the mud. You don't touch me. I'm a rude man to the blood, brother. This social media, we go run am kitty. But make sure you are prepared with fact, because I got fact. All this one, you are sponsoring them to come and insult me. Doesn't make any sense. I've never asked any of my followers, or I don't even have followers. People that are on my page. Followers is like, I don't have followers. I have people on my page. Chimo. And then the next day, he said, today I received a message. My life. If anything happened to me, my life. And Nigerians, nothing will happen to you. Baba, na game. We know the game. Now you and Nigerian police, they run out. Then they talk to me. You don't say then they talk to you alone. And they hear from them. Because everybody, they try to save their head. And they know who get the truth. They know who be liar. And you don't lie once, you go keep on lying. See, I they tell you now, carry your fight. Go meet Just Adotu. Just Adotu, where they advise you, is the most controversial, incorrect, lying, dramatic, inconsistent human being. Nobody know where Just Adotu stand in any conversation. Now to jump. Stop. She live close here. If she get angry, let her go and call police. She's in my neighborhood. If she carry my name to go and tell people she saw unalive people on my phone. And Harrison pick it. And Harrison say he don't see what do you call it? He don't see person will be what did he call himself? Will be Andrew Black Sheep. Cook nonsense for una head, una de buy am. Somebody go come and say, man, no reply. I reply una papa, una mama. Be on the comment section, be insulting. When I no go look. By the time I expose your hero, police go carry him. Now police go take their mouth, disgrace him. If I lie to you, go see him. Make una dey try. When I no go tell him, make go apologize to God. I know be mate. I know they do mate with person who knows something. Carry my phone number, come give una moron. Middle of the night, I can't sleep. Hello, you will die. Your mama, your papa. Why are you trying so hard to stop the truth? Why? What do you
supposed to share your number without your consent?
The guy is doing overnight shift to stop the truth. Overnight shift. Because he came to me, give me this information. I'm not giving you. I don't trust you anymore. Send me video. I said no, because I know he was talking to the popes. And the popes were talking to me. And the popes discovered this guy is a rock. Oh. The guy I know they give. And I told the Pope from day one, when the Pope are calling me, I told their boss, I said, what I want is that somebody take responsibility for this capital failure. And I'm not in any way defending Andrew, that if Andrew did it or he didn't do it. There's so many failure and there's so many red light that led to what Andrew finally committed. And then your boys took him for 4 days drive, siphon his money and pie him. The same Harrison came on internet and said 100 million, over 80 to 100 million was taken out from Andrew's account. No be me talk am. Na him talk am. Moron people. Stay on my platform and see the way I will disgrace your hero. Make him disgrace me. Make him tag me with any black sheep in the world. I told you guys there cannot be 2 actors in a movie. And this is a movie that involves human life. Honesty, integrity is what we deserve. If I didn't come out, Harrison have had his victory dance on that June when Andrew was pie on the 26th. He has his victory dance. Is it actually 20? The day Andrew was pie? He has his victory dance at Daddy Freeze. Go back as his educated follower. Go and watch that video in that Freeze. If you know, go cry for yourself. Is your heart full of hatred? Do I have to teach you how to put food in your mouth? Sugar. What's her name again? Sugar. Dumb Sugar. Mr. Ben, my mama told me, a friend of a thief is a thief. Unyara. I want to thank you guys for joining today. Emmanuel, you have done absolutely well for contributing. And my critics, if you're going to criticize me, come with a weapon that you have. And all of you guys that have given me roses today, that have given me diamond, because I had to ask my daughter today, guys, what is diamond? How does it work? And then I gave her my phone. So she went into all the diamond I've collected so far. And I can see I have 3 pounds. Which is all this life. I have accumulated 3 pounds. I want to thank you guys so much. That means a lot to me because your hard-working money that you are giving to me, I appreciate it. I will use it to buy a refreshing drink and drink it. And we will continue moving this movement forward. But I guarantee you, I will not give up. I have frustration of giving up because some people encourage me to keep on going. And I have nothing to hide. And I challenge Nigerian police, investigate this matter and include me in your investigation. Ask me to go to the embassy in London to give an interview to you guys. I will go and do it for you guys. Buy my ticket. I'll come to Nigeria to come and answer questions. Nothing there happen. I don't know if you do me anything, but I don't do anything wrong. As a matter of fact, Nigerian...
There's no accusation.
Yes, Nigerian police supposed to be giving me trophy for helping them to make sure that the bad eggs are leaving their department. Because I don't believe the IGO police will find this funny. He doesn't find this funny. That you forge his signature, you forge everything to go and pick somebody up with a Yahoo email. And Harrison have audacity to send that to me. That this letter is coming from IG office with a Yahoo email. Yahoo. When I look at it, I'm like, this is a Yahoo email. This is not correct. Then they wrote unknowing person. Una man, they fuck up, they lag behind. Instead of understanding it, they blame MrBen. Oh, MrBen is an accomplice, so see him big head. Now, I get my platform. Make him come out, can't do life like this. Make him come out so that Nigerians go ask some question. So that people like Emmanuel will ask him, Oga, what do you think to go collect money? He go explain to you, say, na exhibit.
And the first question was ask what lead to you to collect money? And you don't even talk since when they follow you, they listen to you.
He said, na exhibit. He said, na exhibit.
Come talk now. You say na exhibit where they give you and you lock up.
I never hear this kind of thing before.
Chip in. A little bit. Just to say something to the people that are on here, I can see a lot of people keep asking to be brought on, but MrBen seems he wants to leave. He's been on here for a long time.
Let's give them a chance. Who do you want me to bring in?
Give them a chance. Okay. We have Eze, and I think there's somebody that has been asking to come on for a long time. I don't remember his name.
Let me bring Eze. Look like a new. Is that
Offset.
Eze is a new account. He just created the account following one person.
You can bring them on.
Offset is coming in. Offset don't run away.
He was and
they are only good at Eze is in. Eze, you have one follower. So come and talk with you your mind. I know in our voice you go take talk.
MrBen.
How is it? Good evening, sir. Oh, your baby is making noise. Sorry about that, sir.
Good morning. Sorry that I have to join with this account due to my personal reasons.
Okay, bless you, brother. Bless you. Bless you.
MrBen, I just want to chip in some things.
Go ahead.
I know that you don't want anyone to try and calm you down. But I just want you to know that there's no way you can achieve this cause without being calmed down. Because there is two sets of persons you are dealing with here on this your platform. The people that are taking the message and the people that are here to distract you.
That's very true.
So you have to be very calm so that you can pass your message out. And those who have contribution can give their contribution. Anybody that comes join your life that does not have good contribution to the life, you understand?
Ben, can you pick Cocotte?
Cocotte.
77.
Thank you. Okay. Eze, go ahead, please. Eze, you are really making a lot of sense for me.
Yeah. You can easily, when anybody is joining the life and you see the person motive of joining this life, you can easily tell. You have to stop stressing yourself over irrelevant people and distraction. Because I know how painful it is that your name is being dragged into this whole thing. My brother, I won't lie to you. The fact is that just see that as a price to pay for having someone like Andrew as your friend.
Thank you.
Because they see Andrew to be your friend. So the frustration they should be putting on Andrew is on you right now. The only thing that you can do to clear your name from all this and to make sure that you prove yourself to the people of Nigeria that you don't have part in this whole thing is being able to achieve your goal of coming to this platform and creating this platform to reach out to make sure that those that play any role in this whole
are brought to justice.
Are being brought to. You understand me?
Thank you.
So to achieve this, there will be a lot of obstacles and distraction. Your ability to counter those obstacle and distraction. Those obstacles and distraction, they are not anybody than those people coming here to comment and say a whole lot of things negatively to distract you. You have answered so many questions on your live videos for many weeks now, and still yet the state back home are not saying anything about this whole thing.
And they are not dragging them.
Yeah, they are doing their investigation. We are waiting for their investigation and their brief. But another thing is that the mouthpiece of the so-called our supposed called mouthpiece is giving us wrong information that everyone need to question. So no one should say that RC cannot be questioned, because they say if the mouthpiece is not passing the right information, everything about the mouthpiece is questionable. So you can't be a mouthpiece you say you want a justice for this guy, and you want this guest to be rescued. You are dodging some part of this whole thing, and you are not trying. You are escaping some part of this thing, and you are bringing wrong information. When you uttered anything now, before we now run back to correct, he's trying to correct his step. It's questionable. It's so questionable. I'm not trying to justify anybody, because I know that the Nigerian police, when they start doing their work, even if it's you, MrBen, that is found guilty connected,
they will expose me, of course.
They are coming for you. You can't run from it. So anybody that is found guilty on it, they are coming for it. Because I know that the full police is not so corrupt to that extent that we can't. The way this case is that they can't get justice with it. I know it might be delayed, but it will always come to pass. I'm not trying to say you are you are super pure in everything you do, or that, but I also want you to try and calm yourself, so that you are just like someone anchoring a debate. Try to be a good good moderator, in the sense that not only when they are saying something you want to hear, that you will be so happy with the whole debate. That's why everyone is trying to calm you down. That try and calm down, so that even someone is saying rubbish, the highest you can, if the rubbish is too much, it's your platform. You have right to take that person out. Nobody will question you for taking out that person. Instead of allowing your emotion to drive you out of the point. Our goal, everybody's goal, I believe that 80% of everybody's goal here in this platform is how to rescue those guys if they are still alive. That is everybody's concern here. So anybody that is saying negative, what you should have done and what you should have not done, I don't think they really want you. They really want to know whereabouts of those guys.
Good point, brother. Good point.
That is what everybody should be looking into.
Good
right
point.
now. How do we find those guys right now?
Good point.
That is what everybody should be looking in. But those other distractions that I literally said earlier, that they will always come to distract you. I still see those part of people that they are not the people you build this platform for. The people you build this platform for are the people that are coming here to help our system. I know that the system is trying their best to make of this issue, because it's embarrassing to the full country. How can something like this be happening? Nobody, and they are trying to drive the full police force into this kind of mess. It's so embarrassing. Sorry to say, but I know that the good police want to do their job, and they want to do it perfectly well. And that's why I said earlier that anybody found guilty, with the process of that justice, they will definitely get to that person. That's why I didn't take you out of it. I said, since everybody feel you are very good.
I am in.
You understand? Yes. Since they feel you are very good friends to handle, let the police do their investigation and connect you to it, and they will bring you out. And anybody that is trying to fake our the Nigerian police IG letter to invite them to along the line, they kill him on their way to Abuja. The IG also have explanation, a way to discipline those actions. So your main goal should be more focused, not distracted.
Thank you, my brother. Much appreciated. Much appreciated.
And help these guys to come back to their family, because everybody wants them to come back alive.
Much appreciated.
That's all I have.
Thank you so much, Eze. You have actually contributed so well. We have actually spent 5 hours, 18 minutes. That is quite enough for me. And then I will be going to catch you.
Can you just give me 5 minutes, Ben?
Oh, 5 minutes, brother. Go ahead, sir. I will give you 2 minutes. 2 minutes, please. 2 minutes.
2 minutes or 1 minute. To you, and we can close up on that.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay, sorry, I'm back again because I've been listening.
You are loved, my brother. Go ahead, sir.
There is something that is very disappointing, disheartening, and mean that I have observed that has gone on the platform from the comment section. And even a lady that called in to speak. All of us as humans have sisters, we have aunties, we have mothers, we have girlfriends, we have daughters. It is in very bad taste for any human being to sit down and vilify those young girls that we cannot find.
Yes.
It is in very bad taste. It is inhuman. It is the lowest of the low for anybody to address those young ladies as Olosho, as this, as that, whatever it is. They are human beings, first of all, above everything. Nobody knows. Nobody, till today, nobody knows. Not even the police knows
what their mission was
between those ladies and the Andrew. Nobody knows. Everything we are hearing today from anybody is speculation when it comes to that aspect. Nobody knows. They could have just been ordinary friends. It could have been anything that brought them together. Nobody knows for sure what it is that brought those people together. So it is very sad. And even if they were Olushos, they did not commit any crime. Being an Olusho is not a criminal.
It's not a criminal offense in Nigeria.
Why would people sit down and miss out on the points that these are human beings, these are our sisters, these are, I mean, if it happens to any one of the people, in the comments, would they be happy?
Can I say something? Can I say something, please?
Yes.
I know, I kind of a little bit know the minds of Nigerians sometimes when this kind of conversation comes on. When the narrative was changing, the narrative was changing, and some Nigerians feel forced to change what they know. So they are feeling forced, like you put out a narrative. The first narrative that went out was that they went there for money. Then the husband objected it, that my wife cannot do this. Understandable. Then some people still believe that that was what they went for. So it is now on us as media people to make sure we are eliminating that, just as what you've done now here. So it's going to take Nigerians a little bit of time, especially the misogynist society that we have, to get it that even though whatever reason they went there, nobody have a right to harm them. But if you are going to tell Nigerians not to interpret it the way they want to interpret it, you are going to just prolong it. So you have to change their mind. In my own observation, you have to change their mind to accept whichever reason brought them down there. Nobody have any right to tamper with their life and their well-being, regardless of which reason brought them down there. But if you are going to say, don't say this, Nigerians will not buy it. I tell you now, I know my people. That's what they will be saying. So you have to give them a lead way out of it. Because if you are telling them, don't say they will not accept it. I'm not going to lie to you. I know them. You can't force them to do it.
Quickly again, there's another point of observation I made. Now, seeing the videos or the pictures of the car that they said the Andrew was shot in, his what do you call this? His remains were in the back seat.
Yes.
The front seat of that vehicle, I could see that the bottom part of the front seat where your lap rests when you sit and everything was totally torn and ripped out. How? I mean, I don't know in my own brain if he was shot at, the bullets came through the window, came through the doors and everything. His body would have taken all the heat and everything. What happened to that chair? The way that chair got ripped out or got torn, I don't think any kind of bullet will tear a chair like that.
I still believe that analyzing on those stuffs will be a blind man analysis, in the sense that we should let the Nigerian police do their job and bring their own explanation out on that aspect. And we know that
the police, of course, we are leaving them to do their job. Remember, we are humans too.
Every Nigerian have a right. Every Nigerian have a right to scrutinize the outcome of that vehicle. Everybody knows there's no police.
Yes, we know that.
Yeah, so we are going to give every Nigerian a chance to interpret it. Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. Every Nigerians have a right to scrutinize it and say, this is not right. That is their right. It is now onto the police to come and defend what we're obviously seeing. So nobody should tell any Nigerian not to interpret that vehicle. why the vehicle got to that level.
Okay.
It is very, very okay for Nigerians to interpret it the way they want to interpret it.
That's a good point. Why I literally said that was because I still believe that it's the Nigeria police that is supposed to be talking to the people of Nigeria about this.
But they have not been talking for 1 month, 57 weeks.
Okay. And that's why we are saying until then, we would have to talk, discuss, so that they to come and speak. And if they speak, we will still come back and create and analyze whatever information, because whatever we are saying here, you have to pick it and keep it in the archives. When the Nigerian police come out and give a report, you can compare what we have discussed so far to what they are telling you. Is the scene. So we can come back here and see, compare, contrast, check, balance, check. Okay, please let
me say something. Let me say something before I go. Please, I will first of all start with thanking MrBen.
Thank you, sir,
for your effort on this one. Because I will say, if not for you, this case is already a closed case. Because left for Harrison is not doing anything from day one of this incident. Because you cannot tell me that a police officer, let me just stop because the first day I joined you guys on live, the first day I joined you guys on live, you with one lady,
just adulting.
Yeah, and Mr. Harrison. So the way Harrison was talking, and all these things, I just look at it and say, well, this guy, you are going to make a terrible mistake because Nigerian police are going to push you to where you don't, to where you find yourself in a big mess. Because, first of all, they arrested Mr. Andrew from Aba, and they are taking him to Abuja. What stopped them not to use flight? And another thing, why did they allow Mr. Andrew to drive? Even if the car is being maybe on that track, there's no car that should move with that man's car from beginning. Then why are they branching in from Aba down to Kogi, Benue and all this and that? So a lot of nation is being left for Nigerian police to answer. Then another thing again I want to ask, MrBen, and I know that Andrew might have a driver. Nigerian police are supposed to pick up the Mr. Andrew's driver to ask him how often, as a the movement to that compound and also the gate man. Yet, so, but all these things are not, nobody is talking about all those. Just like when that lady that came up, is it Sugar or whatever he called her name?
Sugar.
That said, she came up here to fool herself because, and also I like the way you responded to her because you cannot tell me if your mother said that, if your friend is a thief, that is also a thief. Then she cannot tell me that all her friends are behaving like her. So, that one aside. But let's say Nigerian police do a thorough investigation. I think it's supposed to start with the gate man and the driver in Andrew's house. Because looking at this case, if not the way you are talking and the way you are giving facts on this case is a closed case. If it's to leave it with Nigerian police, it's already a closed case. Then the other day, there's a lady that came up to this platform. She was saying something about why didn't you open up all this while to Nigerian police or this and that. The other lady, is it lecture or whatever? I don't know the big lecture. When lecture came to report to Nigerian police, what did they do? They did not do anything. So, a lot of things, because they not tell me that they have not come across Andrew's report. When you get to report Andrew to them, in this case, you have done your best, and nobody should worry. You don't need to put yourself for necessary stress, because definitely, as you are this platform doing all this you are doing now, a lot of hate comment will be coming. And another thing I would like you to do, if you are going on this live, if you can bring Harrison to also join, because you need to also ask him the same question they're asking you.
Offset, can I catch you up over there now?
Mhm.
That's why I'm
Yeah.
saying Harrison has a platform. As big as Instagram, he has over 2
Harrison platform is not working. See what Harrison done on his own platform. He will just come there, just say 4 minutes, he's done.
Yeah, right. So they should request for him to come on his platform, Instagram Live, just like Ben has been doing.
Now
So they can go there and ask him questions.
he's putting an advocate to a governor to come and say, what do the state governor have to do?
Mr. Ben, what I will still tell you is that focus on your channel. Don't work with any other person than the right Nigeria police force. The right people you know that they need to work with this with the evidence you have. Don't work with outside person that you understand. Don't work with outside person.
Because if you watch the man they shoot on the leg, when they were interviewing that man, the policeman was even putting pressure on that man to say what he doesn't know.
Yes.
The policeman was changing the boy. Telling him you have to confess, you have to say this and that.
And he said,
if you watch,
I'll make him confess when we leave here. I know what to do. Confess.
So they are putting pressure. They are forcing the guy to say what he doesn't know. But the guy have already said everything, how the thing happened to them. Then the man now ask, there's a way you ask somebody question more than with that kind of pressure and all that. The person will be forced to say what he even have never done. The reason he was telling the guy that he's not going to treat him the wound, that he's going to give him that wound and all that. So all these things are what they should supposed to really be talking about. Because from the man's statement, because the first statement Harrison released for us is that the village vigilantes were dragging the guys for their gun. That was the first statement they released to us, that they were dragging the guys who took the gun. Then they now have the open fire. That was the first statement Harrison dropped on his platform. Before the turn on, we now hear this man again. Then there's another man again, they also arrested. The one that went to...
Coming back from church, yeah.
Yeah, so a lot of things. So all the people that they arrested now is a different thing altogether. Another thing, somebody who is driving a car before he's been shot or being killed, then what is the person doing at the back of the vehicle? Somebody will say that he's not driving the car. Then what is that person doing at the back, lying lifeless? Then the back door, glass is being shattered when the front one is just, this is just they forgot to cover up the incident proper.
Nigerian police are murderers. That's what they are. And I will say it out loud here. They are murderers.
So Mr. Ben, another thing I want to quickly chip in is that I want to correct one point is that RC is too big to be working under pressure in this whole case. He's too smart to be used. I believe that he knows the consequence of all his actions.
But do you think, with what you have observed so far, do you think he's still smart?
From what I've studied so far, the guy is bringing lies to everyone, and he's so comfortable in doing that. So for someone to be so comfortable in doing that, I believe that he has his own motive of doing such in this kind of crucial situation, that 2 lives are at stake. You understand? So I don't think that he doesn't know what he's doing or he's working under pressure. That's why I believe that when the police want to really do their work, anybody is questionable.
What I tell you, Eze, is that Eze speaking?
Yeah.
Yes.
Eze, what I'll tell you is this: the day I lost interest in even negotiating working pattern is the day Harrison collected the money. That was the day I switched off. Because when I told him, all he could have done is that these people have admitted that they collected money, and that's it. The money is with them. Then they will hold the officer. I can guarantee you, when the police will put a statement out, they will deny they ever even hand over money to Harrison.
Anything can happen.
No, I am telling you in advance. Please write it down because it will come out. They will basically deny, and even me and you, we believe it because we didn't see when they were handing the money. We just saw a picture.
Yes, that is true.
So, and I know Harrison that I know. Harrison will not be making video when they are giving him the money.
And this is even expecting more money.
So the police are going to say we did not collect the money from her. We did not collect money from Andrew. And
from the video, I want to draw out something else observed from the video about that money. The figures on the letter Harrison tendered that it is signed to the ID, and the figure he claimed that is with him. I think there's a little mix-up there, which I don't think many people have put eyes on that. Because he claimed that they dashed him some part of the money for his transport and all that. And in the letter he addressed, it was 1.5 he received. And on the video, he said a different figure. I don't know if you watched some place any clips like
50,000 on the video. He said 50,000. I think 50,000 something, I guess. That's what he said on the video.
Yeah, he said he got about 50 grand for recharge card.
So
that is for recharge card.
Yeah, but the total cash that he said is available, they will still come and complete the money. I don't know if anybody observed that.
Listen to the
I
money.
think he said the money was 1.7 and he received. Oh no, okay. Somebody just said 1.470. So there's a balance of 30K that is left for them to add to the money.
So, but they did not complete the money they collect, but they dash him 50,000.
Yeah. That is
So the police did not complete.
You understand? And they collected your transport fare. So it's the definition of that action is so clear there. Forget that many of us might not be a detective or investigator, but the situation is so logical that you can just sit down and reflect on the videos you have watched and have a definition of the whole issues.
So the police, I'm going to repeat myself again so that Nigerian will hear. The police did not complete the 1.5 million. They still have change left to give him, but they still have 50,000 somewhere that they did. Have a good night, guys. I thank you guys for joining. Honestly, I know why the money has not been completed.
Mr. Tanina is saying that we should try and get the video of Phoebe's husband's interviews and all the allegations he put out there, and also publicize it on your pages.
I have the video. I published it yesterday on.
Yes, I've seen a couple of them.
Yeah, I have a couple of those videos there, and make sure you watch it. Watch the video. We are still looking to Nigerian police to get in touch with Blessing. Blessing is the one that initiated this thing. Blessing is the first person that was contacted by Celine, that she feels she's been kidnapped, and she was not on her will anymore. Blessing is the last point of contact, and Blessing made the arrangement for all that you have seen so far. And so far, Blessing, according to Celine, Afiba's husband, Blessing has basically cut off all communication with him, and he has absconded, and Blessing is not cooperating. Blessing has deactivated her Instagram and Facebook page, and I believe that Blessing will have a lot to say on this if she's on the ground in Nigeria. So we have put her picture on our page, and we're not suspecting her of any wrongdoing. This is the allegation that the husband made, because when on a point blank, when the husband was asked, who is your suspect under the freeze, the man could not even measure any other name. He said Blessing and her boyfriend Darlington. So I don't know who they are, but I do believe that Nigerians know who these two guys are. We have the picture of Blessing on the platform. Do have a look, and if you know her, just tell her to reach out to Nigerian, that her friend is in need. They urgently need to locate their friends, as we are not conclusive that harm has been done to them, and any information Blessing can provide is as important as any information that can lead to their safe return. I think that is all for now. We want to thank you guys for joining, and YouTube, you guys has been wonderful. I can't believe you guys stay with me all the way, almost 5 hours. That has been unbelievable. The video is there to be digest. If you have time, cast it on your TV and watch it again. What I share on this platform is nothing but the truth, because I had privilege to know this psychopath. If somebody is going to write a crime book, I should be the one to write it, because I have privilege to know him up to the last minute of his death. So tomorrow again, if I have time, I will join. It's not fixed. If I have time, I will join. And for those of you guys that are blessing me with a diamond star, my daughter was telling me it's a diamond star, and I don't know, some goodies. I want to thank you guys. I know it costs you a lot to do that. I appreciate it with all of my heart. My intention is clear, and I'm open for investigation. I'm open to be submissive to investigation. I'm not in denial of what Andu has done. I know he has committed unthinkable atrocity, and I believe that the investigation will bring the truth out, and the culprit will be punished, and the lesson will be learned. That is the most important thing. If you have anything against me at all, please don't have anything against the two girls. Make sure you pick every message we put on this platform that can lead to their safe return, and you use it. You can insult me privately. You can insult me as you want, but make sure the message putting out for these young ladies are very, very important message. And anything that can lead to their discovery. They are not RIP. Please stop. Please stop saying that they are RIP. It's very important. We give the family a hope. We give them chances to come out clear. And whoever is holding them, have mercy on Nigerians. Allow these young ladies to go. And if you have any information that can help, contact Nigerian police or contact any good citizen you know that can take your complaint. Thank you so much, brother, and thank you all. TikTok, you guys has been wonderful. YouTube, I left Instagram after that question that lady asked me. And Mrs. Sugar, I will not block you. I hope you keep on watching our video, and I believe I will convince you to reason differently. Stay with your fan base, but I want you to be open for correction. Thank you very much. God bless you, and good night, guys.
Thank you.
Good night.